Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? How are we doing? I'm so excited, man. Big update. Huge, massive update. Absolutely gigantic. More Chaos Zero to play. I'm excited. What's up, Unicorn? I played a little bit. Because I wanted to get access to the new, like, codex features sooner than later, but I realized I could just do something else, so that's... I figured it out. I don't know if it required my massive brain in order to figure it out, but I did figure it out, so, I mean, wow. That felt pretty good. Okay. I think we can just hop into it. We can just go. Oh. Hold on a second, I'm not awake yet. Aha! There we go. How we doing? What's up? Hello, hello! Welcome, everybody. Okay. Yeah, super excited. Super excited for the new update. And I don't know. I'm gonna start with the big I don't knows, you know? The big I don't knows. Okay, so I've done exactly 2 Zero System runs. Is the game loud, by the way? Looks loud to me. I can turn down a bit. Okay. Codex. We have these. And the purpose of these was supposed to be, I think, to make it, like, more interesting, maybe harder, something like that. And I just kind of, it was embarrassing. We blew stuff up, and it was no contest, so I wanted to use these for the randomized runs, just for funsies. I think part of the problem is that these aren't leveled, so I could, like, level codexes, maybe, if I wanted to, but, I don't know. I think the problem whenever there's, like, seasonal chaos is that it's like, well, I want to play the seasonal chaos. So it's like, yeah, but what about this silly little game mode that we made? You know what I mean? What a silly little thing. Okay, so for upgrading, what I didn't know that this was a thing. And I don't know if this is just, like, a commonly understood thing that you can do, but... Or if it's an exploit and they're patching it out immediately. In which case, please let me keep my stuff. I want my meditates. Is that I just, I unlocked each tier and then did the unlock for the next tier. But then I just reset the currency and then put it into the thing I actually wanted. I don't know if that was the case before, or if you're, like, supposed to be able to do that, but I did it. And, yeah, I want my selective card dupes. I want my meditations. And that's it. I also don't know why I started with 2k of these, but I did, so... Sweet. Awesome. Yeah, and I think we were gonna pull for 9. I actually looked at what 9 was doing, or rather, I checked her character showcase. Not super interested in this character, I think. But ever since I have the ability to do so, I determined that I should probably have the characters on my account. So that, oh, there's gonna be, like, a maintenance or something. When is that? Is that in, like... When is that? UTC? She hits stuff. Can I get her to hit me? Yeah, when is that UTC? What time is that? Is that in, like, 20 minutes, or what? But yeah, I figured that having the characters on the account is good for the randomized runs so that I can just, you know, randomly we'll get 9. Maybe we'll get her 6 or 7 times. I don't know. But, like... and I want to mention, by the way, so I guess I'm a gacha addict now, but I've been rolling on the standard banner because we've been getting pulls and stuff. And I've kind of been, like, filtering my stuff into the standard banner. I still don't have a Veronica. And it makes me upset. And I'm like, universe, please, just give me the rabbit girl. I need it. I need it! But this is what we're pulling for. We have some pulls. I think this is soft pity. It's not hard pity yet. So I don't know, maybe we'll get Veronica right now. That'd be really cool. Get the character. Throw our whale currency at it. I don't know anything about this game, but I already like 9. Fair. Reasonable. She is kind of the greatsword-wielding badass character. That's what she looks like. The one thing that I determined is maybe, like, pretty good about her is that she has, she gives damage to exhausting cards. So that's good for token generators. So, like, Luke, I determined barrel opening found's probably pretty good with it because you get, like, multiple hits and it's a set damage modifier, so that's, like, probably good. Amir? I don't know if I have Max Amir yet. Okay, nice! Let's go! Let's go! We get to save our currency, boys! Let's go! Let's go! Didn't even have to pull twice! Didn't even have to pull twice. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I want to save my currency. Because eventually, listen, eventually they're gonna make some cute character that I want like 7 billion copies of. So we need to save all of our money. Also, I'm very sorry, I have to admit something. I farmed the wrong materials for this character. I thought she was a justice character. She's not. She's an order character. So let me actually like read her cards because I didn't actually do that. So we have 2 attacks. We have this. What is this? Incinerate. So each time you play this, you get a better one, and then it caps out at 3. Incinerate at the start of turn, create 1 hue. Okay. Okay. So it goes like 0, 1, 2, 3, and then it resets. She hits things really hard. Yeah, reading this card is weird. It's just weird. Damage-based... You do defense-based damage and damage-based shield. Wow, I can't speak today. You do defense-based damage, and you also do damage-based shield. You don't do damage. You gain damage-based shield. It's like, this is... They just did this because they thought it was funny. They just thought this was funny. Amount of exhausted cards by 20% for 1 turn. Yeah, so this was the thing that I was talking about that's, like, good with tokens. I'm kind of curious if she has better... Shield gain... Okay. 60% for each. This is damage to it. Whenever an exhaust card is activated, 1 counterattack. Increase damage amount of this card. Increase damage amount of exhaust cards. Yeah, so there's only 1 epiphany that does that, which is fine. It's fine. It's actually good that they, like, do different things, right? Wait, this also does it. Was I reading the same? Okay. For each card of the highest... No, this isn't a... Okay. This is you play this after you've played Hue a bunch of times. Okay, so having some way to, like, cheat play this would be good. I'm just reading these, by the way. I don't know. I literally don't know what these are. I'll exhaust 2. Other combatants for each. Okay, self buff. That exhausts. It also doesn't. It doesn't exhaust. Exhaust 2 random. Oh, exhaust cards. Okay, I was about to say, wait, this doesn't exhaust. What the hell? No, it's exhaust. There are other exhaust cards, so that exhausts tokens. I don't know what Honed Edge is. Shields gained through ability. This just gets initiation. And counterattack is gained. Get Honed Edge plus. Oh, is Honed Edge a card? This seems good. I don't know. There's probably... You can probably do some, like, Nia combo. I think that was showcased, but, like, you just, like, play Hugh a bunch of times. Honed Edge is a buff? So what's Honed Edge plus? Why? They have a plus version of a buff? Increase defense-based damage amount of attack cards by 20% for 1 turn. That's cool. When shield is gained through an ability, 1 Honed Edge. Okay, so this can also make, like, Callie do more damage, I suppose. Or, I guess, Narja. By 20%. And it's a multiplicative buff as well. This is plus 20%. Right? It's by 20%, not plus 20%. Right? Yeah, morale is plus 20%. There's a percent modifier, I think. Which is pretty huge. Activate 1 highest cost attack card. Then exhaust those cards. Yeah, so this, I'm guessing, is the... you probably only need 1 hue. Oh, it's also unique, so it doesn't matter. And then you just, like, go, like, here are all my fighting spirits, get them. Got him. Yeah, so normally what I would do is I would do, like a randomizer run featuring this unit as, like, the centerpiece in some way. But I actually don't have Order Crystals. So I don't think we can get her to where we want her to be. I also... Did I farm Vanguard materials? I think I did, a little bit. We'll see if we can get it to level 50. If she can be level 50 with, like, at least the... like, basics increased, I think that's honestly, like, enough. But... one of the new sets also increases damage by 30%, but it says damage amount. I don't know. I think the biggest problem with this game is that, you know, it's not super clear which one is which. It just is not super clear. Okay, I didn't farm a set. Yeah, I wasn't, like, super crazy stoked for this character or anything. I was just like, sure. Let's put the character on the account. I guess also I was like, she's a Vanguard, so there's concerns because Vanguards are maybe, like, not super great. Slash cards. Is that just these? Oh, it adds the thing to the... oh, you see, I understand. Okay, so... yeah, normally I would try to get to here, but I don't, like, have crystals and stuff. See if we can cap out her basic cards. Those are usually important for the start of the run. Yeah, sorry, can I get clarification on... I could just look it up, but also, like... 6:30 UTC is... what is that in EST? I don't know. Just gonna look it up. They're saying 6:30. Yeah, so that's actually in like 8 minutes. Okay, well, clearly I just picked the worst time to go live. Stupid me, thinking that I should go live like right now. You know, why would I do that? Am I dumb or something? Like, my bad. I guess we'll like play Spire or something until later. Usually I get these to 5. Oh. Yeah, so we can only like get it to 3. I mean, she's still playable. But we can still play the unit. Right? We don't have her partner though. Is her partner good? This is the wrong thing. We want rescue. What's her partner do? How do I... Info. I mean, her partner's cute. Defense by 8% when an exhaust card of the assigned combatant is exhausted or activated. Increase defense base damage of the next card by 20%. 2 cost or higher card of the assigned combatant is exhausted, gain 100% fixed shield. I'm just trying to think if there are any other vanguards who exhaust things that care about this. Caustic remarks. Wait, she makes fun of me? Wait, alright, wait, hold on a second. Is that... Wait a minute. She gives me caustic remarks? Or is she like, you're stupid. You're a dummy. You're big dumb. Armpit, by the way. There's a... Yeah, there's an added line here. It's... You know what's really funny about this, actually, is that the arm crease line is by... Or... Let me say this. The arm line is where the crease is for... Like, presumably where they separated the arm. So, it just looks funny as this line moves away from the other line. Because it's... You know, that's... Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know if that applies to any other vanguards. And I think because I don't care too much about 9, like she's just going to be on the account. Yeah, I think that doesn't matter. Doesn't Amir have like an exhaust card? But it's her defense card. It's not a card that does damage. Oh well, I mean, it's fine. Oh, is the rest of the tower out, or did they say they're going to release that later? Nope, this is still beta. Yeah. No 76. Okay. Well, I guess we just wait for Doom, huh? Did you get a chance to play Unicorn? Like any do any runs or do the seasonal or whatever? I haven't even done like the chapter yet, but yeah, I'm excited for this character to release. Because she is cute. I don't know what she does, but she's cute. And also this character. I don't know what she does, but she's cute. This character... Cat. She is Cat. Oh, she has tummy window? What the hell? That's messed up. I was also gonna say, like, I think this character also is in a leotard. It's like, man, they just really... They're just super about it, you know what I mean? Well, I guess if we're gonna be in maintenance for half an hour, we, like, go play Slay the Spire. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I was gonna speedrun this. But, we maybe don't start that yet. You know what? Alright. Well, suppose we will log out of the video game. Stupid me. Being stupid and trying to play the game on release. How dumb am I? Just gonna close this. Instead we'll play we're totally gonna play a significantly better game, which is the flag bearer mod. Man, I was already dethroned off the popular page for the mods. I'm tilted. I'm tilted because the first flag bearer mod was on there for a while. I actually don't know if it's because they changed what gets displayed, because it said, I think it's like popular from this week, but before it was like something else. Wait, why is this being captured? This is being captured by the fuck? It says it's being captured. Why is it being captured? Okay. What's capturing it? Hold on a moment. Oh, it's from this. Ah, I see. I see. Um. Okay, hopefully people can hear that. Why does this not fit into the? Why is the size weird? Oh, because it's not fully off to the side. Let's go. Um. Game capture. Okay. This is the right size. I think I recall Spire had to be slightly smaller on the vertical. Okay. Oh, I should probably put a note on the screen that's like uh text is going to be waiting for paint. And put that right there. Okay. Or do I play silent? Should I play silent? Oh. Oh, did you already did a run? Does that mean did you skip the story or did you like play it? Is there a summary of what the heck's going on in the story? Is the game in maintenance yet? It should be, right? No, it's not saying anything, but you skipped the story? Honestly, fair. I was also gonna skip the story. Hmm. Yeah, no, I feel like I've been in a weird place last couple of days. I'm like weirdly tired. I don't know why I'm like tired. Like my eyes feel tired. I don't know why. It's very weird. Very weird. But I ordered a big breakfast today from a breakfast place. Probably spent way too much money on it, but the point is that I did it because I was like, I'm just gonna bed rot and play Cow Zero. So I bed rotted a bit this morning, and that was fun. It's fun every once in a while to do that. 2 shops if we try to fight the Flaming Elite is a little unfortunate. I think we're gonna go 1, 2. Look for some damage. And, yeah, I think I put a lot of time into the... Hey, Glide, welcome. Welcome. I think I put a lot of time into the Arknights video, and then I was like, oh, I want to, like, play more Arknights. But then, you know... Maybe I should have made a top comment or something that people could like or express their desire for or something, and I was like, should I make another one of these? Because that's a video that I'm like, yeah, I like this video, personally. Like, there's just so many memes. They're memes that make me laugh. Like, what was in there? What are the good memes? Oh yeah, Perlica saying her name is Kim Kitsuragi. That was very good. Andre sending me Rene Circulation, and then Rene Circulation continuing to play even after I've put the phone in my pocket. Like, muffled music playing is just peak meme to me. Yeah, I feel like I've woken up today and yesterday just, like, really, really tired, and I don't know why. I don't know if I'm, like, recovering from... A couple of days ago, I stayed up, like, pretty late. Like, I think 6 in the morning. Which was, like, way longer than I probably should have stayed up. And I don't know if I'm, like, recovering from the consequences of that now. Or nah. So I don't really like Sacred Ground as my damage for Elite Fight, because it is a skill. But I think we'll take it. That kills that one. Sidearm. Spike throw is, like, kind of nice at having another Auramite enabler. Is sidearm good for... Nothing really to, like, hide yet. Let's take flag throw. Also changed how duration works, so it's not as bad anymore. I actually feel like after I made a whole bunch of changes, I was like... I wonder if I've just made an easy mod again. As you can see, I'm currently, like, destroying these things. I feel like the Act 1 is just very easy, quite good. I like Time Fissure. Time Fissure is a good card. Take 1. Take 0. Yeah, and I think in Enfield, I haven't really, like, gotten far at all. So I'm like, I want to play more. I also want to play on, like, my actual account, because if I'm trying to do, like, a pseudo story summary, pseudo supercut let's play, whatever, then I don't really want to advance progress on my main account. I want them to, like, eventually converge so that I can, like, start playing on the other account and then go from there. But yeah, I guess the idea is, like, you just make the thing anyways, like, just make the video. But it was more of a... I think I put time into it. And then... I wasn't actually really sure if I had the time to do it again, but... we're just dead. I think I just died. Whoops. Not dead yet. But I kind of forgot that I was getting attacked for damage. Reorganize. I don't think we can take a reorganize yet. Because, like, makes our turn after really bad. Our next elite is 50% to be Knob. Do I take this Recall Crescent instead to not die to Knob? Can this kill Knob? I'm gonna say unlikely. But also, Reorganize is really good. We found, like... Dimension Walker that would help us not die to Knob. We're also at, like, 17. I think, actually, maybe what I'm supposed to do is just, like, dodge this elite. Dodge both elites, go to the right here. Might be better. Let Lagavulin kind of, like, beat my face in. We need maintain. Not really. Would really, really like a Dimension Walker, I think, so... Hopefully this shop has a Dimension Walker, that I think that'd be pretty good. I don't know if I wanted to take the boot there. Does not. Lantern's really good, though. Ooh. Sapphire Heart is also really good. Those are both pretty good. Did you get the timing wrong on this, by the way? Are they in maintenance or not in maintenance? Because I closed the game assuming that they were going to go into maintenance. What happens if I try pressing play? What a coincidence, I popped into stream intending to tell you about a Flagbearer 2 bug. Oh no, what's the bug? Yeah, Chaos Zero is supposed to be in, like, maintenance. Or it said, like, we're doing a maintenance between this time and this time. Or is it's already done, I guess? It looks like maybe it's already done. It's running for me, never stopped. Well, it says it's 97%. Seems that Family Crest continually increases your hand size past 5. 1 for every 2 turns. Interesting. Why does it do that? I'll go take a look at that. I guess, like, Kazir is just going, so we can, like, go and play that. But, I think I might know why. Let me, close this. We don't need this anymore. This one. Oh, is it gonna bug the audio? It might bug the audio. No! I have to reset it. No, it's working. It's working, never mind. Sometimes the audio gets bugged. It's really annoying. Okay. Let me check. Family crest. At start of turn, if this is not used up, turn count plus. If this turn count is equal to 3, player hand size plus equals 1. This used up equals true. Okay. If this turn count is equal to 3, game hand size plus equals 1. This used up equals true. So why is that still triggering? Turn count plus. So it adds 1 per turn after 3, maybe? Oh, because it gets to turn count 3 and then it stops adding. I think. That might be it. So if it's not used, up, add to the turn count. But then, shouldn't it, once it gets to 3, it adds to the turn count? And then... It's gonna get to 3. And then it checks the turn count is 3. So give the hand size back. Then it's used up. So it shouldn't go back through the turn count. But it's already ticked up to 3. I think that's the problem. I think it needs to tick up again after this. Because it's going to tick up to 3, it checks that it's at 3. And then turn count doesn't matter anymore. Because turn count, by the way, is not like a... It's like a hard-coded value, basically. It's not like a... It's not actually the turn count. Because I think the way that Spire like counts turns is weird. I'm gonna fix this later. I think that's probably what the problem was, but I'll fix it later. Sorry, your energy relic just doesn't work. Lamau. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm curious. Sorry, I'm gonna see if I can fix it. My brain rot isn't gonna let me step away from the problem until it's fixed. Sorry, I have crippling brain rot issues. It works even better than described, even. Yeah, it works really, really, really well. Who would have guessed? It works so well. Yeah, I want to get to the part where I'm farming sick-ass save data in Chaos Zero because of the new updates. Not fixing flag bearer bugs. That's not true. I want to fix the flag bearer bugs. I actually want to fix them so bad. I'm really surprised, though, that... I mean, I guess maybe people are just killing things so fast, or they don't notice that, like, it's happening or something. Surprised no one else has reported this. Or maybe they don't take it because they're like, draw one less card for 2 turns. That's terrible. Even though it's, like, really not terrible. I don't think I've ever had issues spending 4 mana when I have chosen to take it. This fire. Unfortunately, that means this run is dead. So sad. Relics, add... Okay, so 4. 4. 5. 5. 5. 6. 5. 5. Let's go next. So we drew 4. It correctly reset at the start of the next battle. 5. 6. 6. Okay. I mean, it looks like it's fixed. Looks like it's fixed to me. That was with the new code, yes. Also, I was doing this when I was doing the updates through the Google Sheet or whatever. I think it's my favorite way. I wish like this is I don't, but like kind of wish sometimes like this is how you could refer to a bug. Was I would very frequently say like I would say something like this effect no longer secretly gives you X. It's like Family Crest secretly doesn't draw you 7 billion cards anymore. Oh, I didn't pick up the version number. God damn it. One of these days I'll remember to do that. After this, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, and then we can actually play Chaos Zero. The actual Chaos Zero stream can start. Not with all the interruptions and such. Not just this, by the way. Like, there was a maintenance interruption and like we did polls first, so it wasn't just this. I'm just saying that like it's funny because of how weirdly delayed, so somewhat delayed starting to stream this. What are we doing? Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. And hopefully it's fixed now. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. And we can actually play the game! We're gonna play the game. New season. Alright, BRB. Okay, we are back. Let us play the Chaos Zero. It is time to actually play the video game. We are skipping all of this shit. Big apologies to the narrative team, but that ain't why we're here, Chief. I get it, man. The thing eats people. Oh, we're actually doing something. No. god, are we actually doing something now? We have 9 in our combat team. Don't we have to play 9? But we're doing something. Oh, she doesn't even have to play the card. You can just chill. Nine the Phantom, that's a different game. That character I would pull for. Do we still have to do the, like, do we have to do a run of the planet, like, in story mode? Or is this going to be the entire story? I don't actually remember if we had to do it for the last season. I guess you could tell me if you did it this season. Don't think so. Okay. This one felt shorter. Shorter? Really? I guess because we have the skip option. I'm like, man, why am I skipping so much stuff? Damn, the tummy window is crazy. Why are you showing this to me? That's a good question to be asking. Why am I being shown this right now? Actually crazy. Also thigh squish. Skip. True. You get him, 9. Handissy. You have to aim for its arms first. Oh, this costed 2. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on a second. I wanted to make caustic remarks about me. I will never understand why the cut-ins are so quiet. Oh. Why can't I skip it? There we go. Okay, let's go. Sweet. Oh, we just like have access to... Did we always have access to all of them last time? I don't remember. I don't know. Let's just do it. We jam. I don't know what the difference between this is. Oh, why did they become level 8? Level 58? Okay, what I think I will try doing... Oh, is this like slightly more zoomed out than it was before? Kind of feels like it. I think I want to try making... Oh, goodness. A barrel's opening found, like the upgrade thing. So, we're gonna try doing that. I'm going to take this because it makes the game easier. Okay. Oh! That seems good for exactly literally the thing that I want to do. Sweet. Hopefully we get it. So... Match tunnel's there. I don't know what the events are. This is like my first run of this planet, I think. Or I picked an order planet for the Mythic Codex that I was working on, but I don't know if it was this one. I guess it wasn't... No, it was the other planet, because it had the Loom people in it. Or they say Loom. I don't know if we'll be able to handle this guy or not. Maybe we like check our HP by the time we're there, but healing has gone up. And Ray's healing, because I tried Ray's healing, is pretty good. It's pretty crazy. Help me! Select one among 3 random Lumen cards. I do not know what that is. Let's find out whatever this is. I mean, I feel bad for the guy, but... Sure. What is a Lumen card? Take some damage. No, it's not dead. Luckily, it's not attacking me, but we could have just used like a skill. Okay, what is a Lumen card? Let's find out. Crimson Lumen, Azure Lumen, or Amber Lumen? Harmonization. What is harmonization? Also, this card and action points are identical. Activate this card. Interesting. Like for free? Oh, activate this card or activate the thing that it says on the card? Exhaust money from your hand. I don't think that matters. I actually don't even think I want any of these. Do I exhaust card? I mean, I guess we could take the thing that has like shield on it, but all right, well, cool skip. Feel skip, bro. So I don't remember. The cost for removals is like 20 or something now. I guess we'll find out when we actually try removing the card. Yeah, I think I'm looking at like, you know, triple opening found, negotiation. I don't know if I need anything else aside from that. Like maybe a retain card. What's this? Increase healing by 25%. That seems pretty good. Another Lumen card. Don't need that. Gains Epiphany, so... Yeah, we'll take this. Did the tree branches just nut? Why did it... Huh? What? This is a percentage, so we'll put this over here. Tree branches got like bukakied or something. Okay. Because we don't care about this for the purposes of like stopping duplications or anything like that. Put mealtime in your hand. 3 morale. I do think I just want the draw. I guess like we can still try to make a reasonable deck for the other characters, but like because there's no chance of accidentally duping their cards anymore, like I don't know. I want to say that we're gonna try and like make a deck that can handle whatever the current distortion boss is. I think it's called distortion, right? Darkstar's chest. We could purchase the chest. I guess if we kill the person, then they just go away, right? And we can get the chest anyways. That makes sense as a continuation of this event when the person is dead. We're probably removing this card. We got the upgrade. Let's go. I was like, wait, do I even have another retain card right now? I don't. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. I'm realizing a slight flaw in my plan. Welcome back. Oh my god. They're still not dead. Yeah, I guess we could, like, buy... I guess... Like, Hidden Bullet is the other thing that we're kind of looking for. Oh, this planet also has loos on them. Looties on them. I actually don't know if we have enough damage to take on the elite. I was going to, and then I'm like, wait. We take the upgrade for opening cannon and we don't have any retain cards yet, then like we actually just don't do any damage. Also, like, the damage isn't super oppressive until you get multiple copies of it, so... You know, I was thinking to myself, like, these guys are surprisingly hard to kill, and then I remembered that I'm on max difficulty. When hitting the target the next 5 times, heal more defense-based damage, mealtime heals for more. I think probably this. Does this trigger when opening found hits them? I don't actually know, but... Also, it says hitting the target, but it's an AoE move. I don't think... I just, like, guess I've never picked the Epiphany, so I don't actually know how it works. Okay, we are looking for a hidden bullet, I think. What does this do? Show me hidden bullet. Gear bag is also nice. Buy a gear bag. Okay, let's remove this. But did we add any cards yet? Moves 1 out of 5, 20. Yeah, I think it's 20. So we didn't add any cards yet. Attack modifier good. Not exactly great yet. Underground Arena. So I only played this on the like regular Chaos so far, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna run into problems or not. Oh, I guess I, like, still don't have other retain cards yet, which is kind of awkward. So we can get draw 1, or we can get... What's the difference between these two? For 1 turn plus 80% card damage. Draw 1. I mean, this is a Divine. I'm just wondering... I don't remember what the base Epiphany for this is. Just take this draw 1. Give me a retain card? Oh, that's really good. I mean, we appear to be doing quite a lot of damage. It appears to be quite a lot. Oh, they all get it. Oh. And it looks like the attacks from opening found don't trigger it. It's good to know. Oh, we didn't have Veracity. Very smart. Undo that. Quickly undo that, I think. Let's go... Wait, that also doesn't give me veracity. This is the only thing that gives me veracity. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Well, now we're dying. Getting hit for a lot of damage. We've once again gone from the enemies not really doing much to... Oh god, why am I dying? Very quickly. When an attack card was not activated for one turn, and the turn has ended, create one rocket punch. Retwain 25 activation chance and has a 25 chance to activate this card. Okay. So you can't play it, but then, like, you punch them after a certain number of turns, guaranteed. Rocket punch to the crotch. The only person I'm letting do that is Narja. And it's a % chance, so she's like holding it there, and she's like, oh, am I gonna punch you? Oh, am I gonna punch you? It happens randomly. So true and real. Right, modifications. Increase the damage of exhaust cards. Every turn, 60% fixed damage to a random enemy for each exhaust card. On counterattack, well, these all suck, so... increased damage amount of exhaust cards. I mean, I guess this, like, still does something, technically. Makes the tokens do more damage. Okay, now what? It's like, how much more... I guess, like, I don't know the elites is the problem. So, I don't know if it's better to fight this elite or to, like, not fight it. I also have campfires. I don't have any, like, epiphanies that I want to change. I think we're gonna not risk the elite. I think as long as we get a charge shot, I think we'll be okay. There's the 3 Fox thing elite on this world. That's the one where, like, if you deal damage to them, they eventually trigger and then, like... Right? Something like that? I'm gonna play, like, super safe. Oh, meditation is 80 gold. I didn't know that. Yeah, they, like, flip over and then do a bunch of damage. Ooh. Milky. Milkiness? Okay. Trigger Epiphany to a selected card. And it's a divine because it's yellow. Sure. That sounds great. Give me, like, AP. Ooh! Gain 2 AP. Oh! I'm nutting! Ah! Sweet. And duplications now are like 0040, I think. Something like that. So we can still get 4 opening founds. We could go like 2 opening founds, double AP chocolate bar. Right? Something like that. But we also want a neutral card. So neutral card is... I'm going to double check this. I'm pretty sure it's 0040. Yes, 0. Yeah. Going to look at the update. Because we went over this already, but I want to make sure so that we can plan it out and do that. Does this have the stuff for... Yeah, rescue rate, where's the changes to the other stuff? Okay, combatant adjustments. Okay, we're just gonna... Second. I guess I can look for duplication. For card duplication, up to 2 duplicate card... Why am I having so much difficulty speaking today? For card duplication, up to 2 duplicated cards will not count towards the calculation, but every duplicate after that will count for 40. Divines are 20. Removed starting card is valid at 20. Yeah, okay. So I think, yeah, I think our plan is like a hidden bullet, probably, and then... Yeah, hidden bullet would put us to 90. 150 is, so... 93 duplicates of the thing would put us to 130. We have space for 1 more Divine Epiphany, basically. Or another removal. I'm gonna take this combat. Well, yeah, we could also go 2 duplicate opening founds, and then the third one is the one we pay for, right? So we could dupe the chocolate bar to get 4 AP in the deck and 3 card draw. I mean, like, that seems really good. I think that's probably better than not doing that. These things are gonna kill me. Wow. Also, Rocket Punch just like activating every time. Wild. I think taking one of these out is probably a good idea. suppose if that was the one that I was gonna kill, then probably not targeting it would have been better. Is one of the, I didn't even check our modifiers, but, like, do I just, like, not have, is one of the modifiers I have, like, you can't gain, gold, or it's, like, reduced gold gain? It's a little rough. I'm excited if we, just kind of randomly die here. DPS here isn't appreciably high. Welcome back. Wow. I have the node that increases the chance of you recovering from breakdown faster, but it's quite a bit faster. Or I should say that the increased chance seems to have helped quite a lot. Okay, well now we're just dead, right? This is like 120 and gain 2 morale, jeez. Oh, we've been doing this for an hour! Oh my goodness, you know what time that is? What time it is right now? It's time to get up off of our chair. After we pass the turn. Okay. It'd be a real shame if I just, like, died here. Not enough damage. Okay. What are we looking at? How much damage is this? I mean, it's only like 10k. It's not, doesn't, like, kill us. Or not 10k, I should say 1k. At least I think it was 1k, if I read it correctly. It's a little over by quite a bit. It's a little over by quite a bit. That's one way to say it. I don't actually know what changed it to doing this weaker attack. Was it a multi-hit shield? That was a lot closer than I wanted it to be. Okay. Yeah! Easy dupes. I love that. Yeah, the likelihood of you getting the right dupe is actually, like, so much higher now. Start of turn, draw one exhaust card. That fetches us Chalky Bar, which is, like, not a bad idea. I'm kind of down with that. Or, the other one is the card draw one. So the tunnel is up there. We can do... There's a lot of campfires that I don't actually think we need. Yeah, it's like I kind of want events. 2 encounters. I wonder if this has the same trend as last time, where, like, the regular hallway fights are actually going to be incredibly scary. There's 2 encounters. Maybe we don't actually care about this, because we already did one. 2 events. 3 events campfire for 5 events. We can do 2, 3, 4, 5 as well if we go down. Going down requires us to fight this elite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I think the dog summoner still exists, but Vag Badge should be gone. Yeah. We're just gonna, like... The thing is, I don't know if the equipment upgrades are, like, all that good, or if there are any good ones that I actually care about. I think the basics are generally more difficult than the elites near the end. We still have to fight at least one basic encounter. There's 2 there, 1. Go 1, 2. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we take this double at the bottom. Here we go for the double, maybe. Can't actually kill these things this turn. I guess, like, we could still draw a card. Nah. Wouldn't have helped. Not relevant for this build, but potentially for, like, another one. Nice. Barrel just kills them. I was like, where's my damage? And realized that I didn't play any of my opening turns yet. Oh, we drew the chalky bar. I didn't notice. I passed too soon. I do that a lot in this game, actually. This frog is going to kill us if Barrel doesn't wake the fuck up. Guess we just die. Unfortunate. Man! Man! I was fucking sleeping, bro. That's annoying. It's really annoying. Alright. Man. I think the other thing that's like... I haven't complained about this yet, but the thing that is really annoying about like having your entire team mind broken when you lose. Doesn't happen every time, but it's like I just want to be able to delete the save data. Like I will pay the cost later if you want to keep a tally, but I guess it's like I just want to be able to delete it in the end screen. That was annoying. Can I... something different? It's probably manageable. Yeah, maybe Narja wasn't, like, incredible if we're just going to be passing the turn a bunch of times. Maybe if we do more encounters also, it's better. Maybe being able to block is important. I mean, it would have been important there, just so that we... whatever. Wait, adapting to distortion. I should probably, like, read what this actually does, huh? I'm gonna read what it does. So I didn't actually read what it does. Oops. I see. I did not understand this. So this gives you gear. Like a baseline gear. But it doesn't let you equip your own gear. I wonder if that's actually why we lost that run. I do kind of wonder if that's why we lost that run. Because I think my gear is, like, not bad. Because the levels certainly don't matter a whole lot. Health might be better. Replaces your memory fragments? Well, it looked like it, because if we do... like, if I go into this, right? Or if I go... then this save data potential memory fragments, like this is all here, right? If I do this, then I do not have access to those anymore. Potential will be forcibly unlocked, memory fragments will be overwritten. So I guess, yeah. So this says 58, 181. $969. Does it not update 974 and more HP? But what memory fragments do I have equipped right now? You know what I mean? Like, I don't actually know. It says I have higher attack, but I don't know. Like, it says that all of these stats are better, but I don't know. Does it change your partner as well? I don't know, honestly. Let's try a run without it. I think Narja wasn't, like, super important to that previous team composition. I am upset, though, because we frickin' turned over on, like... It's annoying when you get... what's it called? Like, mental breakdown on a fight that has a timer. It's like, well, you know, I guess you could have, like, prepared for it by, like, fighting something else, then breaking down there, then recovering from it there, then whatever, but, like, it's just... Or they could not do that to me. They could just, like, not, you know? Like, they could have not fucked me over. Annoying. Take courtship. Which I guess means we can fight these elites. I mean, there's like 3 elites there. There's 2 of these things. 2 shops is nice. Breakdown on the wolf who punishes you for recovering. I don't know why I can't read today. Am I, like, losing it? Like, am I dying? Should I be concerned? Like, I'm fucking losing it, man. Breakdown on the wolf who punishes you for playing the recovery cards is fun. You can add the 3 burns every turn for even more fun. So true. So real. Well, hopefully the defending is gonna make it easier for us to manage our breakdown. It's 2 morale. We just had like a good... Like, I didn't want to save just chocolate bar with 2 AP on it, but we did have chocolate bar with 2 AP on it, which is really nice. It's a shame we lost that at the start of the season where I actually care about my save data. I don't have to remove other people's basics anymore. It's frustrating. I mean, to be fair, even, like, Callie probably would not have been able to block that. But also the stipulation is less so that Callie could block the turn where we die, and more so, like, us blocking means that we don't take as much mental damage. Is this thing gonna decide to die for me? Nope. Yeah, I think shield. Just highest shield. Now the question was, do we want to fight like 3 elites in a row? Because that is an option. I think we decided against it. So do we take 1 elite? When shield is gained. I guess this is something you put on your DPS. He's not dead yet. I'm also not healing because gangrene is killing me. Is pretty funny. Sounds good. We take no damage, we actually have a blocker this time. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? Okay, okay, thank goodness. I was really concerned that those were not going to be temporaries, like summons, and that we would have needed to fight or kill them. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I'm a little concerned about that. Give me some zero costs. We might just be dead. We're just already dead. To, gangrene. Yep. I guess we're not even dead to gangrene, we're just dead because we're getting attacked and dying. Okay. Suppose. I wonder if Narja was just like good by herself. It's better heals. And she's not like terrible with Beryl. It's just awkward because we don't trigger her damage boost on opening found. The only like kind of awkward thing. Okay. It's possible that like we need more energy for Callie, so that we can like actually play the overwhelms and not die. Or I guess play the overwhelms and still attack. We could give a monster card to a character that's not Beryl. Potentially. Because the dupes will be... The dupes will just be on Beryl. There's a number of events. Take those, I think. Yeah, we're getting kind of rolled here. That's rough. I think that targeted the wrong one. Because it zoomed in. Luckily, this mealtime costs 0. Are we gonna get AP? Okay. Well, it wasn't 2 AP. At least it's 1 AP. Fine. Meat time on Narja would be nice. Yeah, I could go for some free meat time. Oh, this is the cream pie branch. Sup, Himitsu? How are you doing? No blocks, huh? I don't know if maybe I'm supposed to type to them because that means watching without audio. What's up? Okay, 2 more events. Okay, we don't want the Lumen cards. I don't know what this does. A Lumen card or a normal rare card. I guess this could potentially have Hidden Bullet in it, I think. Because I think Hidden Bullet is not a rare, at least. Mushroom ammo. Double the effect of spore propagation. The cost of this card is decreased, plus 10% crit chance to this unit for 1 turn. When do you reduce the cost of it? I guess just like by using another card. Do we take Camouflage? Camouflage is maybe just like a really good block. We can actually pick these cards instead of not picking them. It's like, I guess if we're removing it anyways, so it's basically like either a good card, or we were removing this basic anyways, so it doesn't matter. Increase damage amount by 25% to targets against shield. To targets granted shield. Man, of all the people to put here, they chose the wolf, huh? Oh. Thank goodness. 120 damage to all enemies, 2 weaken, 2 impair. Now, unfortunately, I have 2 defense-based dealers, so I guess we got like the 2 weaken and the 2 impair, but the damage increase isn't like super noticeable. I was hoping something that would trivialize damage, but that one does not, in fact, trivialize damage. Time to find out if we die in the arena again. Sup, Burger King? Playing the new Chaos Zero update. Which I would say has been kicking my ass, but I don't really know what else I was expecting playing on max difficulty immediately. Certainly if we were just trying to farm a deck, we would have played on like 8 or something like that. How was your day going? Welcome back. Just finished doing part of my daily steps. Nice. Do you do like a walk outside, or do you do like stairs or something? I did my stretches today while waiting for delivery. Food delivery. And then I ate an atrocious amount of food. I wouldn't say atrocious, but it is like, you know, I feel like whenever I order a breakfast plate, I'm like, There's a lot of stuff on this plate, you know what I mean? I've been walking around my house since it's still pretty wet from the snow melt. Oh, like outside? Fair. Fair, fair, fair. True combo. Triple fair. Yeah, I feel like once it warms up a little bit, walking outside would be nice. It's the classic. Whenever it's summer, it feels like, well, it's too hot. I want it to be cold. I want an excuse to stay inside. And then partway through winter, it's like, man, I miss being outside. It's so cold and wet, you know? Is what it is. I've been longly? Oh, I've been looking longly at that treadmill I've got in my storage building. Just don't have space to move it into the house right now. True. Lived most of my life without winter existing. Fuck the cold. It's so real. I mean, the thing I don't mind about when it's cold is that, like, oh, jeez, what the fuck am I getting attacked by? We camouflage this? Yeah, the thing I don't mind about the cold is that it makes me feel like being inside ain't so bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, I used to not think that, like, windiness was so bad. What the fuck is this? I evaded. What? And it said I wasn't gonna die. What the hell? It literally was like left to right, no? Am I fucking crazy? Did this guy attack first before the 700 for some reason? What the fuck, man? God fucking damn it, dude. Like, I even played the evasion, and it was like, yeah, you're good. On the HP bar. What the hell? Just don't understand. I don't understand. Do they randomly choose to attack right to left? Does the person who was in the foreground choose to attack? Was that what happened? Just like tilting out of my gourd. Getting fucked over by random garbage. The most dangerous thing in any game, RNG, The thing is, it's not like even really RNG, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know why the other thing attacked first. Like, I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure things are supposed to attack left to right. I think. Maybe I'll watch the next, Maybe I'm not paying attention to the order in which things attack. Or I've just been playing too much Spire recently. That was bullshit. It's like, I would pass here, but... Probably don't want to take like 600 damage out of nowhere. Take the shield. I suppose when we fight this elite, it's gonna be like just the elite. The game doesn't communicate these things perfectly. I think Agony is broken because it's been wrong about dying to Agony multiple times after the patch. Damn. That sucks. Maybe it's just like not calculating it correctly. Oh, well, actually, we do get to see the order in which these act because we have these stupid, annoying things. These things suck. Also, I think my multi-hits are gonna make this significantly worse for me. Yeah, so if I AoE now, they're just gonna flip immediately. Holy shit. We're just dead. Like, we're just cooked, bro. Okay, yeah, so we're starting at the left here. So now we have two things that are attacking, so do they... You know, where are we starting? Where are we dropping, boys? That's my question. So sad they killed you with Ligma. Yeah, I died of Ligma. Okay, so now all of them are at 1. Okay, we started on the left again. I'm so confused. Why did that one person just, like, not... I'm gonna back up the frickin' VOD after this. I'm actually so tilted about that. I'm like, okay, we're going to gain evasion for the person who's attacking me for 700. And then the, like, other person attacked for 300 and they killed me with 700. Like, you literally weren't supposed to do that. What the heck, man? So cheesed. Okay, well, this is my fault, but... Alright. How many did I do too many? Just dead? Did we not see the sliver of HP? I'm gonna crash out, dude. I'm legit gonna crash out. Sliver of HP. So it shows you the, like, estimation. I guess it's an estimation of how much damage that the enemy is going to do to you. So it adjusts when you play cards. So if you're hovering a card, it shows you, like, if you play this card, you will go down to, like, it'll adjust the amount of shield you're getting and show you how much HP damage you're taking. So the block that I had, I was like, if I'm hovering this, it's showing that I have a sliver of HP after I finish blocking. Which, like, I still would have died to gangrene. But, like, I at least was expecting it to let me go to my turn before it killed me. I'm getting absolutely bamboozled today. Getting ridiculously, unfairly bamboozled today. Try bringing Mika. Like 3 easy encounters, 1 elite. Provided that we can kill the elite or we have enough power to do so by the time we get there. I don't know, maybe it's just like not possible to do that and I should be like actually having a lot of elites is difficult now. Bruh. Holy fuck. Seems tough, honestly. This kills us. For real. Seems legit. Seems legit. Yeah, I guess if we get like no power from our first 3 encounters / event, when we fight an elite, we can't kill it. I guess there's also the change that lets us like buy neutral cards and then remove them later. So maybe we need to like buy or take a damaging neutral card and then remove it later. I don't want to take these like dumbass like Rage, Executioner, or whatever on Callie. So it's just like bad. Like, I don't know, can I remove every other combatant's cards in my hand while I'm holding this so that it causes 0? Or just play it for 2? Like, I feel like I'm playing Barrel's basic card over that, or any of Callie's defend cards over that. Barrel Retain plus Rage sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, that particularly sounds bad. Yeah. Duh. I'm not getting up. I'm mauling too much. Too angry. Whoa! 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 Whoa, event name. Whoa, you cannot... I just met them! I just met them. That's crazy, bro. Do all 3 in that order? Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god! Dude, what is this story? What the... Touch the cheek, put something else in her mouth, then tell her to swallow. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Thank you for the head pad. That's wild. What the fuck? Okay, let's convert this. Let's convert something. Okay. Not a card that I'm never going to play. It's rough. Chat, clip that. I don't have any clippers. If I did, then I wouldn't need to make shorts every single day. Morale or draw one? I think draw one for free is really good. Edit it to make it seem like Flars being a super freak again. What do you mean? I'm not doing that. Sorry, so what does this do? Select one card with an epiphany to reconstruct. I don't think I have any with epiphanies yet, so... It's not my fault that the game text is, like, sussy as hell. Ooh, wait, the AP plus there might have actually been, like, kind of okay. I don't, like, need it. I played 2 costs and refund 1 AP. Is that, like, good? It might be. I think I chose to. I just want the shield, but... Not gonna lie, I only just remember that YouTube lets you make clips now. Yeah, they're not like... They're not like the same, though, you know what I mean? There's no, like, repository for clips, I don't think, and there's, like, you know... I'm talking about, like, a separate YouTube channel that clips me, because then you get pull from multiple algorithms. I have to reroll that. Yeah, like, honestly, saying any kind of, like, sus-esque, sus-adjacent clip is just kind of hard. Because, like, I don't really want to clip it later, even if it's funny. Right? And also there's, you know, the chance that it just, like... Not to say that my algorithm is particularly good right now anyways, but, you know, there's always the chance that, like, YouTube is just like, alright, we're sick of your shit, bud. No algo pull. We have shadow killed your account, you know what I mean? So, it's kind of risky for me to say, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna clip that, specifically. Viewers gotta come to the stream to see the sussy. I mean, like, kind of, actually, but, you know. I think to some degree I've been trying to tone it down a little, too, because there's no guarantee that, like, YouTube doesn't do some, like, freaky shit similar to TikTok, where it just, like, kills your algorithm if they hear you say anything weird. Which is, like, kind of dystopian, honestly. I mean, I understand if they would need to take precautions, but, like, can we not draw the line at, like, people making innuendo? Like, is that... Is that where we're gonna draw the line? Like, do you hate fun? It's quite literally 1984. Yeah, so I was looking into streaming on TikTok because, you know, that's an avenue, and I like being live. I like live streaming. I like making stupid meme edits, whatever the internet will allow me to do. So I'm trying really hard to figure out how I'm supposed to do something a little bit more, you know, like finding a good place to situate myself for a niche or something like that. I don't know. And what I found out while I was researching is that apparently if you say YouTube or Twitch on TikTok, they just, like, remove you from the algorithm. They just like, your video just doesn't get sent to anybody. Like, literally 1984. Like, which is crazy. And the thing is, like, you know, voice recognition has gotten a lot better. Which is like, wow, that's so cool. What are we going to use that for? Oh, censoring people talking on a live stream? Okay. 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 I don't want to think about it too much, honestly. It's not why I'm here, but it is kind of like... Or... You never know. And the nice... Well, I'm gonna say nice thing, but also not even really nice thing. It's like, you know, technically if you had a pre-established platform, right, there's a lot of people who arguably have questionable voices, right? Like, they say questionable things. Their content is centered around being a little sus, right? Thing is, these people very frequently have pre-established communities. Like, sure, the algorithm is going to send them to people, but, like, they don't need help, right? So if something ever gets, like, a little bit bumped down or doesn't get sent to as many people, like, there's probably fans who are going to be like, hold on a second, I haven't seen, like, a video from this person in a while, like, I wonder what's going on. They go check their channel, and they're like, oh, there's this video that I just haven't watched yet, and they go watch it, right? So, but tiny bean creator like me is like, you know, I don't have that. I mean, we obviously have a very small, dedicated fan base, which is nice, but it's not a... It's not much larger than that. Not much that I could count on, like, saying whatever I want and then being like, everything's gonna be okay. You know what I mean? There's also the chance that I was thinking about, like, oh, well, what if you just, like, make an alt that's only sus clips, but also, like, you know, do they then maybe, like, think about it a little bit and then just ban all your channels? Like, I don't know. Does that count as ban evasion or something like that? Oh, the AP is on the wrong card. That fucking sucks. I wonder if it's fine. It's like, do I maybe, like, not need burst 3 card draw if I'm on AP? This would be really good for a different deck, I think, but not the one that I'm trying to make. I'm wondering if the Divine Epiphany on a current opening found is, like, good with this one. Let me see. So if our goal is triple AP chocolate bar, then that's 0 cost for the dupes, but it's going to be 40 from the divines up to 10. Because the goal would be that you get a static modifier and then you pump this a number of times. If you had 2 of them and then you play triple chocolate bar, then you have plus... What is that? If you retained it last turn and played 3, that's 8 hits. So... Sorry, is this 3? Right? 8, so 9 hits? Is it 9 times 2, 18 hits? We can afford... It's like 2 dupes up to 100. If we took a third one, it would be 160, which is not possible. I actually kind of wish the Epiphany that we had for opening found didn't have a Divine Epiphany on it, but still had the ×2 on it. I wonder if we reroll for that. I mean, we can try, but... We only have... Currently, we can take 2 campfires. It's gonna get attacked for 1 billion, man. Yeah, it does go up to 3 hits. Defensive stance. Am I taking damage? What the hell? Did not notice that. So do I die if I do this? If I just like attack, I die? $208. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, I guess my bad, dude. Like... Holy crap. I mean, I dragged a bunch of cards before reading what the status effect did, so that's on me. Alright. Maybe if we wanted to, like, actually farm a barrel deck, we should not be doing it on difficulty 11. I was kind of hoping that we could clear it with barrel, but we're kind of getting our ass kicked. I do wonder if I just, like, play Serennial and win. But, I don't know. It's like a lot of potential for the save datas. We just, like, aren't getting enough, like, strength for the latter half of the act. Which is, like, really fucking weird, too, because, like, we don't, I feel like we're not really getting opportunities to improve our deck by that time. Like, I'm not hitting, like, a shop. The events, I think, haven't, like, really helped me. Alright, let's try 3 basic encounters done in Elite. I don't know. Let's see. Some epiphanies. Some gear. Whirlpool is fucking awful. Well, we got an attack relic before we got to the encounter. I suppose we also don't have to do the elite, but... Fortitude is damage reduction, right? Probably good. Sorry, to be specific, Fortitude is not damage reduction. Damage reduction is a different thing that gives you... It's different. But... in my mind, they're... damage reduction... That's what the effect is called in my mind, I guess is what I should say. It's different even though it reduces damage, yes. In my mind, it is labeled and called damage reduction, but damage reduction is like... I think it's like percentage damage reduction as opposed to like minus strength. Like the difference or something like that. Yeah, and it goes away per hit. Yes. Get healed. That's miserable. And they're all attacking on the same turn. Holy shit. It's just a lot of damage. So I guess we're like not fighting any elites ever until our deck gets something. Until our deck gets a little bit more than the starting cards and no epiphanies, I guess. I see. I was like, this lets you just do things. I don't actually know how this works, because I read this, and it's like... It's just like 10% additional damage. I don't know how good that is, man. I mean, we can give it to Callie, I guess. I think it's specifically good with one big attack unit. It's like 9. So you like stack it up and then have big damage modifier on one big attack. Let's see that. So this elite is like past the halfway point, and it's blocking the event mechanic. There's actually an elite in every path we go because of our modifier, so we just get good events and get good epiphanies, and we don't get the thing that summons like 2 elites and heals them every other turn. I was complaining about getting the wolf, but like the wolf is actually beatable. Like that's the thing. You can actually beat the wolf. As if we completely don't attack, or... What's up, TK? What's up? Do I call you Kirk? How's it going? We are, just getting bodied right now. This can give, like, 2 fortitude, or, like, vulnerable? Vulnerable's maybe good. X+1 is great. Here we are. This is where I get to eat my words and say, like, hey, we can beat the wolf, and then we don't beat the wolf. It's gonna be great. Hmm. For dead. I think we weren't dead at the start of that turn, right? Because it was like... it wasn't attacking. So we can wait. Our entire hand is going to become contaminated spores and then we die. Let's fucking go. Wow. So what was our plan from here? I think we were supposed to go down, actually. We picked the wrong elite fight. Try to, like, heal up in the next couple of combats. Certainly closer than I wanted it to be. Yep. That was, uncomfortable. This again. I think we want more epiphanies. We need more cards in our deck that do stuff. Hoping this doesn't cook us immediately and before poison. Oh, there we go. Apply 2 vulnerable when it acts. Oh my god. They're attacking for like 375. Fuck. They're just doing it again. Now it's for 647. What the fuck is going on, man? Why are they attacking for 1200 on turn 2? What game are we playing, dude? Wait, why is it stunned? Hold on a second. Do these have flying? Where does it say you can stun them, though? Do you stun them when they take damage? When do you stun them? Oh. I did not understand. I thought it said that it gives them vulnerable. I don't know where I read that. I still don't think I can do enough damage. Yeah, it blocked that, so I was not able to stun it. Brutal, dude. Just getting fucking cooked. Yeah, maybe 8 elites is killing us, among other things. Is it tier 15? All of these add 8 elites. Well, now I feel stupid for... Probably can't deal with Fortitude every 3 turns. This is 4 elites. Lowered credits. But also the elites have more HP. Can we be powerful enough by the boss if we... Oh, we can't rest in safe zones. I didn't see that part. Mika heals for a lot. What's up, Cat? Welcome. How you doing? That is not particularly good. Okay. We are attempting to dodge elites. Thank you for the bonk. No. So this looks like it dodges elites until here. If we go all the way down, we can get this one. I think that works. We already have damage on barrel. Let's take the credits. Maybe AP is like not as good if we have Mika. Which is exactly why we're taking this energy barrier. I feel like AP is just like really good most of the time. Do I take a damage card? random add damage card that we're going to remove later. Just so that we have some damage. Credits. I like credits. Credits are good. So our plan was to go down because it meant we didn't have to fight elites. Are we winning? I mean, we're in the first half of the run. We haven't really escaped the first half of the run. The last number of tries. Okay, so these are the things that do a lot of damage while we can stun them. Because that's what Frail does. These ones also don't have 8k HP. So we are, let's say that we're struggling. Probably the most accurate way to describe it. There are no attacks in this hand, except for Water Arrow. There are all the attacks, thanks! Card draw also on the bottom of the deck. It's just so cool. Draw order was like very close to killing me there. Not a huge fan. This is definitely a Gunner game. Is that good or bad to you? Have you ever wanted to play Slay the Spire, but you also get to be a Gunner at the same time? You can play this entire game with just the mouse. Already do that with Watcher and Silent. Reasonable. That's pretty fair. It's a shame that Watcher is so powerful. Because I like playing Watcher. But Rushdown is like probably a design mistake. And then aside from Rushdown, everything else is just still very silly. I didn't realize how powerful Silent was though. Until just recently. Okay, let's see. Does the left one attack first? No, his cronies attack first, then he attacks. Why the fuck does it do that in this one? Why does it do it like that? I think some of the group fights are like that, such as on the Bug Planet. Why, though? How am I supposed to know? I guess because anything that looks like they have little cronies means that the little cronies are gonna go first. You're supposed to get shit on and learn, obviously. Yeah, usually that means they're teaching you a trend that actually makes fucking sense. Not random ass shit that they decided to attack not left to right because they felt like it. Yeah, I got you, I got you. I'm just expressing my frustration is all. Draw one exhaust card of this unit. When exhaust card is drawn, 30% chance to draw one exhaust card. Pretty sure we want draw Chucky Bar at the start. Just seems very good. Oh, this one's blowing up. Wait, did that say it was blowing up before? Oh, when it's dealt to this guy. Okay, well, now I know. It's not dead. Are the asses needed? They are 100% necessary. Thank you for asking. They're probably the most important thing on screen, even more important than the gameplay. Humanity's fucked beyond repair. Really? That's where we've drawn the line? That's why we think we're cooked? Damn, that's crazy, bro. I guess I'm just dead. Like, just die here. Thing's just doing like 800 damage and I can't block it. That's crazy. The gameplay sporadically has asses. Yeah, but the live stream, or the shorts, has the two gifts. The two wonderful gifts. Yeah, I guess I could have blocked with barrier. I don't think that changes anything. So I'll try redoing this. $800. If I do it like this, and then I block twice. And just like never kill an elite to save my life. No crit there kind of sucks. Oh my god, no, dude. Fuck off, man. What the hell? Get me out of here, dude. This fucking guy. Yeah, our block is like abysmal. Let's like get a heal off first. Can we block? 581, we can't. Get me out of here. You can't re-roll this one. I'm gonna crash out, dude. I'm assuming by, like, you change the roll if you undo the action, take another one, and then do it? Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it actually changed the RNG or not. I assumed it was static because I'm like running low on reduce, so. .411 is a lot of damage. This does block it though. Huh? I mean, I didn't like turn over, but it said I had more damage or like more HP from that. Did I have damage reduction somewhere? I think the partner has been changing like how much damage I'm taking. So maybe it's just miscalculating that. Or like it's showing the display. If this was a multi-attack, right? Then it wouldn't show the adjusted value for the second hit. We're like probably dead anyways. Show me the big crit. It's like I don't really want to take this 650, but like I think that it gives a better chance at us not dying. It wasn't a crit anyways. Now we will try to reroll the crit. Because our life depends on it. I guess it's 712 without the like current adjustment. I don't know how it works if we change it to like this, for example. That was worse. So now we're banking on Rocket Punch triggering, which is like 25%. It also needs to hit this one. We can't redo the turn, right? Yeah, we only have that. I think we might have another EP skill that works here. Not enough of a gambler. Well, it was gonna trigger. Unclear if it was gonna hit the right one. Aren't even at the first boss yet. Can't re-roll that! Oh my god. We also can't rest here. It's rough. We have one epiphany. It's crazy, dude. Maybe we wanted the defense for Kali. Let's try doing this thing. If I redo this. Oh, sorry, we did have 2 epiphanies. These don't seem very good. We'll take the draw one, it's not great. Barrel is also, like, about to mind break. It's pretty bad. Please don't block it. Just dead again. Alright. And maybe Beryl just like can't do it. She's just not capable of doing this. I know. I feel like a big part of being able to like do something here is getting the upgrade. And then dirtling around actually does something, but also, like, we can't really dirtle through the attacks that they're doing. So. Gonna try playing Serenial. I wouldn't be surprised if this just, like, doesn't work either, but we'll give it a shot. Like, for one reason or another. Holy lag. Middle path looks fine. Ultra Nintendo? What is that supposed to mean? That, unfortunately, does not do a whole lot. It gives attack, I guess. Plus 74 attack. No, it's not that. I thought, block. Sniper domain got buffed up to, like, what, 80% or something, which is pretty crazy. Hopefully we can get it before we die. That firing sound effect was very loud. Yeah, twice as much damage. It's like, instead of 40%, it's 80%. Which is pretty wild, honestly. They were like, Mark isn't doing enough damage. It's like, are you sure about that? Are you sure Mark isn't doing enough damage? What exactly gave you the inkling, the assumption that Mark wasn't doing enough damage? Can you clarify that for me? Because I don't know where you got that from. I don't use her much, but that doesn't seem necessary. I felt like that's, I don't know. Maybe the only reason it was good was because there was, like, other broken things you could do, you know what I mean? So... Just, like, can't play Shackles of Hunger in this fight, like, ever. It's really quite annoying. I also don't have Veracity yet. This is attacking me for, like, 10. I cannot kill them, and I can't really heal, so we die. That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh, also they flip over. So I think if I was going to attack one of them, it would have been, like, not the middle one. We cannot do it. I mean, honestly, like, fair. I think dying here is, like, fair. I think out of all of them, that was probably the most fair. I think, like, Tyrant 4 is probably a lot We just, like, can't fight elites, honestly, I think. I think that's probably what this means. We just, like, can't fucking fight any elites ever for any reason. And then we're hoping to have enough power by the time we get to the boss. I mean, I said that before, but, like, now I just kind of actually believe it instead of not actually believing it. Our path cannot have elites in it. So there's the thing over there, so we take the bottom path here. Might need to reset because we're lagging a little bit. Yeah, it's like, what's our plan to do enough damage to this boss? Just, like, get epiphanies, as opposed to not getting epiphanies. Pray to God for epiphanies. Hit the boss till it dies. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but that hasn't necessarily been the most effective. been a little bit questionable, actually. But yeah, if there was any character that was going to do it, it's probably Serenial. That just, like, is allowed to attack it until it dies. Well, we're boned. Yeah, it just doesn't... Attacking it till it dies doesn't work. I guess we just lose. Man, really, really excited. Like, super awesome. Lovely to see you here, man. Super, super great to have you here. And our hand sucks. Crashing out. Some characters barely work at all without epiphanies. Yeah. I mean, like, it's a bit of a balance, right? Like, I think having variable degrees of... Also, I think maybe Selena just has the wrong partner. I don't think she's supposed to be using that. Having varying degrees of, like, when your character is good is, like, something you can strategically plan around. So, if you know that you have a character that's, like, not going to be as good until you actually get your epiphanies, then you might want to have, like, it makes you path differently, it makes you take different fights, right? Like, you could say that it gives gameplay, right? Like, that's not a huge problem. It's just, like, when you're playing on difficulty, whatever the fuck, like, unfortunately, Barrel doesn't have a whole lot of time to, like, build something competent when, like, the upfront challenges are so hard. Yeah. Yeah, you're about 4 hours late, I would say. So just in time? Yes. Yeah, the new season's being kind of difficult and annoying. So we have resorted to just playing the strongest thing in the game to see if we can win. I wanted to play my pet team, but unfortunately that did not work. And this is already rather promising. Oh, wait. Welcome back. I love having Operator's mind broken. I think Selena's heart is really good. It's pretty good. This, on the other hand, is not super good. We're just taking 1 billion damage before we get to do anything. Huh. That's slightly less damage and we're still dying. How much damage are you doing? 251? My god. See if we get anything from this, I guess. We are alive because of weaken. Let's go. If red bar is full, I'm assuming that's bad. Yeah. It means that the amount of damage we're taking means we lose, we die. This thing just, like, does so much damage to you. I think this is counted as an elite fight, which might also be part of the problem. So it's, like, not supposed to do this much damage, but we have Tyrant 4. Which is kind of a problem. It's another example of, like, you know, hopefully this fight isn't supposed to be so bad, but because the ads have, like... We could reset the Ravage. I don't actually know if that's good, because, like, we're not super hyper-focused, but maybe it'll be good. Like, theoretically, these characters together are quite strong, but if we just get destroyed by Tyrant 4 before we get to do anything, then, like, what do they want me to do? Just die, I guess. Where's my stuff? Give me my stuff. Create one heavy blow each even turn. I don't remember. Can we rest? Increase damage amount of exhaust cards by 25%. Is drawn... An exhaust card is in draw pile, you have a 30% chance to draw one exhaust card. If owning 33 or more cards, do more damage. I think the token Svennial makes are considered exhaust cards because they have exhaust on them, so those just do more damage is probably really good. This guy's tweaking. Convert a card, or select a neutral. Convert a card. Stop tweaking, bro. That's not very good. I'm going to continue avoiding elites. Is there anything to change the epiphany on? Not really. There's nothing to change yet. Looks like death if I've ever seen one. What's up, Rance? Yeah, the dog sure does exist. Can only take 1 damage a turn. Tragic if you ask me. We can't blow it up for 7 billion damage. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's actually not too bad. I do agree the dog is cute. It's just sometimes you like can't kill it, which is really it's more funny than anything. I wanted salt? Well, I mean, the season is literally just called Galactic Disaster. I don't know what you want me to call it. It's just like literally what it's called. Like, I don't know, man. I didn't even name the thing, bro. Not even me. It's fucking weird, bro. I mean, I just don't really like talking about ads, gonna be honest with you. That just sucks. I mean, I do kind of wonder if, like, maybe they just don't inform you, like, what, like, they can't actually tell you what the result of your report is. Maybe for security reasons. So who knows, maybe, like, the ad did actually get reported and, like, it gets taken down, but they can't tell you what it is. You have to admit that the title does sound like something a YouTuber would put in their thumbnail. I do think the title is a little bit more like Twitch-coded clickbait than I normally do. Like, huge update, I think, is what it's called. Like, in... right? Something like that. Like, huge update. Galactic disaster. You know? The red and yellow on the thumbnail is, like, incredibly saturated for clickbait purposes. You can see it. Oh, cube. Oh, we already have a thing. Should we just not care about, like, this thing at all? No, it gives us, like, 30% damage or something, which is more than 25. Do we take quick shelling? Quick shelling might be good on Selena, just to have it. It's like a damage increase. I guess we also want like an attack thing for Selena. Just give it to her. It's not great. It doesn't feel great. We're like half HP. Why don't you put gear onto other characters? So like, we want Serenial's attack stat to be higher, so we gave her the weapon first. This one probably could have gone on anybody, but the defense stat doesn't actually matter on any of these characters. Defense applies to people's, like, cards that block, which you can see that, like, all their defenses are very low. So it doesn't really matter who I put this on, but it gives us block whenever we Ravage. And then this one, is the modifier, we were hoping to get a modifier, but specifically the modifier on this one, after we got it, was, like, increased exhaust card damage, which overlaps with their tokens. But, like, initially, when I put it on her, it was for that reason. I think the HP could have also gone on Nausea, but also, I think the token that this makes does damage, which meant that, like, we put it on our attacker. So, like, you know, there's stuff to put on the other characters, we just, like, don't, or, like, didn't get them. We just don't have them. Usually the first weapon goes to your DPS. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my only real opinion on ads is that they should actually be valuable to the customer, which they frequently aren't. So, that's why I don't like ads. Just seems like a critical design flaw to, like, not be useful to the people that you're presenting yourself to. I don't know if that's like a hot take. Okay, so well, we could never possibly block this, so I guess we die. It's too bad. Just the problem, we can never possibly block this, so we die. Yep. We are just dead. It's too bad. Does Weekend save us? Sweet. Now we die. What the fuck? It's attacking for 1089. Yeah, this difficulty 12 doesn't fuck around, I guess. They're on some next level shit. I don't know what they want me to do about that, man. Ah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of like... I mean, the problem is that, like, blocking that attack is still very difficult anyways. The thing you're hoping for if you take a sub-DPS instead of, like, a defender is that you can, like, kill things. But we just, like, we're not able to kill things. Right? It's like, you wouldn't tell somebody to put a defender in front of, like, a damage race boss in Arknights. So, like... I want to say that this is very similar. Right. But throwing a defender doesn't actually, like, solve the problem. The stats are very high. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if we have to, like, get lucky, but, like, going glass cannon doesn't seem like it worked either. Do we want to bring, like, a defender with our Serennial so that they can actually block? Well, no, I was more just propositioning that, like, you know, it's possible that, like, the way we were trying to beat the boss was with a DPS check. And, like, if you make the team to be a DPS check team, like, you're not going to be like, wow, I wish I had more defense. It's like, dog, you brought the team that didn't have the defender. That was the point. Right? Yeah, maybe Tyrant 4 is just too difficult for us. Reroll Tyrant 4. Fortitude's probably too hard. Just Gangrene is probably doable, honestly. But I don't know if we're doing it with Selena. Maybe we try the barrel squad again. It was nice, though, that Sorneal just does damage instead of not doing damage. It's like, who else is good with barrel? We could try Orlia. Orlia got buffed. We could try Orlia. Try the Orlia buffs and then get immediately roasted for even trying. Oh, I stole 2 pieces of gear from Callie, didn't I? Whoops. I do not have a Scarab Cup. Huh. Probably this. Instinct damage, though, over HP. We're a better defender partner than Rachel. Than Burger. Does manifesting your ego do anything? Like more chance to counterattack, and the shield gain off skills is better. Seems good to me. What are you wearing? Can you be upgraded? Nope. I played Orlia a bit. The buffs are pretty nice, but she's really inconsistent still. Try grinding a bit more. Honestly, our most promising run was just doing like pretty generic barrel opening fount stuff. Wow, these are both really good. I think this maybe has higher chance to be better. Okay. We don't have Tyrant 4, but I think I'm still going to avoid an early elite. Up here looks fine. More events. We will probably want to take events because we took the fate that gives us better events. This is 2 events. 1 campfire. 2 events, no campfires. I think the campfire is better than fighting a combat where we lose HP, but... we'll just do it. That's pretty funny, actually. We could have just played the ultra ejection. Here we are. I still don't understand why, like, it's sap, I guess? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. You ever stab a tree, they nut all over you. What the? I don't think that has been my experience with trees. Maybe I should try stabbing more trees. This is doing a lot of damage. What if it died? What if it got crit and died? I said I was just taking the middle here. We're probably skipping the combat that's after this to go to the event. Alright, we can rest this time, instead of having anxiety and not being able to rest. No rare events, huh? I guess this might be better than that. Oh, wait, the other one was... I haven't seen that option before. Whoops. I clicked that too fast. We didn't know that it could offer different options. Okay, none of these are the upgrade, which sucks. And this doesn't really matter. Wow, these all suck. That's too bad. What if we went to the tunnel and then didn't take it so that we could campfire to meditate our... I think it shoots you out in the same square, unlike previously. Previously, it like moved you forward by at least one tile, I think. But I think it doesn't move you forward, actually. Will of Light. Let's go. 1 cost Will of Light. It's huge. Whoa, wait, what the? I didn't notice that this had 50% to make a creation on it. What the? Wait, I super didn't notice that at all. That's probably good. And flip on playing the thing to whatever. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're... You know what? I didn't think about it, but you're right. I agree with that. Gonna be honest, I was thinking like, oh yeah, eventually like, you know, we're gonna have a handful of these and then we'll be fine. But the problem is that we have retain cards. Oh my god, the rocket punch hit the... Okay, but the mark killed it. Thank god. So that thing is a lot more scary than I thought it was. I was willing to just leave it, but it's... yeah. The upgrade sensor is supposed to be nice, right? We make value every turn. But this is like make 3. We can recycle it, do it again. It's like more than 1 a turn, probably. Provided we don't die here. We have no 2 costs to trigger the vulture ejection. Just dead. Anything in this pile of stuff? Well, we had HP, and then we died. Super cool. Wow. The tunnel just kills you, man. Like, that encounter is, like 12,000 HP. A buttload of damage. It's like, was Orlia the problem there? Was she really the problem there? I think the problem was that that one curse happened and then we sat around and got hit. You know what I mean? She did nothing wrong. I think the only thing she actually did wrong was that we, was that one of the skills? Ugh, one of the cards she gave us was annoying, and annoying doesn't do anything. Card is, like, pretty giga useless. Okay, we can avoid elites while still going to all of these things. Okay. Guess we didn't really want to go to the campfire. Why is the only card it gives me this shitty-ass 6 cost that's literally unplayable? Holy... Holy moly, dude. Abysmal. I don't think that's ever going to happen. More block good. Bone cutter. Sturdy is the healing one. Fortitude is kind of like blocking. Yeah, like that. Here's the upgrade. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, this card has retain. It has retain, so it's synergy. Let's go. That's crazy. Oh. The tree jizz event again. Skip this every time. One event gains epiphany. Let's get give Orlia more healing. I'm very tempted to just skip this, considering the fact that we've died the last number of times we've gone in here, but... just seems kind of wrong, you know? I hadn't seen the tree come till now. That's enough to bathe in. Well, I'm glad you saw it now. It's quite a lot. It's more than you think it is. It's like the amount that's coming out of it is like you could like fit an entire Cali in there. God, gangrene is just killing us. I played the thing, right? I did. Okay. Looking for a block. We didn't find it. No blocks. Okay, that is now enough block. Well, I was like, ideally I get to heal here. Barrel just shoots them. Sup, Torrent? Welcome. Okay, raid boss down. That's pretty good. Oh, but we... Fucking hell. I just wasn't paying attention. We can't even undo the turn because we have, like, no sands of time. We could have, like, literally just played a healing move first. I was so pumped that the raid boss was down. That's rough. Just every time going into the event thing just gets you killed. You just die. All right. Probably not her fault, but also I don't want to get further into the run and have it actually be her fault. Oh. Yeah, I think Orlia should repent her sins. Repent for her sins, I suppose. Of being bad. Hope is actually kind of nice. Not because we actually need gear, but because it gives us stuff to, It's effectively like 30 gold or whatever. It's not bad. So we're gonna go straight for the tunnel again and fucking lose. Let's go. Yeah. I guess the part that's frustrating about this is that there's like... You can pretty frequently get something that has potential, and then you're just like, okay, well, we don't die, we're pretty good. Then you die. Which I guess is like... Yeah. It's like, I would like to draft more cards so that I can do something. But if the shops are ass, and your epiphanies are ass, then what could you have done? More AP. Like drafting a card from training, they're better. I guess I have like pretty aggressively not taken cards from training, but might be kind of necessary to get more value. The base decks aren't good enough, but I'm once again here to take your free. I'm wondering if it is time to accept the fact that we cannot actually clear the tunnel and just skip it. Nah. Nah, I'd win. Like that one person who famously won in the anime where he said the thing. He was like, nah, I'd win. And then he won, right? That's what happened? Was he said, nah, I'd win, and then he won? No, don't watch Jujutsu Midsen. That's fair. I mean, it's mostly just the meme, right? That meme would be a lot funnier if he lost. I think that's the joke, yes. I do believe that is the point of the joke. Or that's why I was suggesting, like, it's mostly for the meme because you can, like... The reason it's funny is that he lost. Because, I don't know. Would that be a meme if he won? Right? Like, that just doesn't scan to me. I feel like that's not something people would make a meme about. Is like, nah, I'd win, and then like he actually won. It's like, I don't... It only sounds funny if he lost. Wow, that was the easy encounter. And I guess to an extent I do feel like I'm in an underground arena. The fights aren't fair and I lose every time. Apply vulnerable to all enemies? That's kind of cool. Ooh, weaken to all enemies. That's pretty lit. Oh, I thought the turn was over. My god. Holy, we made it out. That doesn't seem incredible. Okay, what's our upgrade? Is it a good one? We gotta get something actually good worth almost dying in here. What a stockpile. On effect activation, decrease stockpile by 1. At start of battle, 1 stockpile. I mean, I guess that's okay. Like, I can't imagine we're gonna have 33 cards in our deck. And we're not a counterattack deck. So we can retain our first turn of AP if we don't spend it. Which is certainly possible. Now, let's not die immediately to these things that are probably going to kill me immediately. Oh, my god. If it crits, does it stun them? Are we just, like, raw dead? Like, nothing we could even do about it dead? That's crazy, bro. We're alive. We have survived. Somehow. I think it was because of me. Wait. Why did... Gangrene? I think Gangrene killed me. Did you play the heals out of order? Maybe. Do we have to, like, level up Mika? Does that do anything? Does having stats here matter? It's like, Mika used to just be so strong that it didn't matter, but maybe, like, it actually matters now. You did play the heals out of order? Damn. What does her other thing do? HP. Do we have any weeklies? Mm. Oh. I know that lady from the YouTube short. Yeah, it's it's a little funny little guy. Just a funny, goofy little thing this is. And it drools out some liquid when it dies. How interesting. It's very interesting. Promotion required? What? But the number doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. Terrible. Absolutely awful. Unplayably bad. Alright, well. Aw, shit, here we go again. We could take Iron Wall. Is that good? Why is Mika's defense so low? Is her defense supposed to be higher? You know, I feel like I read this at, like, the start of the game, and then never reread it. Healing is based on defense. It's good to know. No, I think I just, like, parked incorrect information somewhere in my brain and then never changed it. Because, like, they tell you to put the HP things on the healers, so I'm always like, yeah, because you need... The healing stat is affected by HP, right? And it's like, no. Defense. Suppose I could have healed. I guess I've just been like, you know, we've been trying to get it to get a run off the ground for a while, so it's like trying to lock it and actually make the decisions is hard. Or rather, like, you know, the one Orlia run we did was pretty good until I died immediately in the tunnel. We play both of these, but then I get attacked. Yeah, so it's just kind of like, oh, do I want to min-max and then enter the tunnel and die anyways? You know what I mean? So... Also, I want to say it's, like, pretty classic. Like, the game didn't expect you to need to do these things. Like, the game was too easy, basically. Now it's like, okay, the game is actually expecting me to do something. And I haven't adjusted at all since, like, that. Like, since today, right? So... But, like, difficulty 12 was still, like, hard last season. I still only farmed on, like, difficulty 8 or, 8 or 7. Because you didn't, like... It was, like, maximum, like, +1. Like, plus 10 points or something, which is not... Barely matters, ever. doesn't seem worth it. I check the map. I thought I'm supposed to be able to like check the map up here or something like that. It's in the 3 bars. Ah. Well, I don't really think we can fight. Also, Barrel is on the brink of crashing out. $244. I am die. Question mark. I do in fact look like I am dead. Seems legit. Alright. Double check your memory fragments. She's wearing the instinct damage goblet. Sick. Can this one be defense? Can, right? It cannot. One of these can be defense. This one can be defense. And then, can this one be defense? It cannot. Honestly, Kelly should probably also be wearing percent defense. I think this is borrowed from Narja, who was messing around with, like, dealing damage. I really like these new enemies in terms of design. They look cool. I don't remember what I was fighting. I just died. The flying, was it the flying attacking thing that I just died to? I don't remember. All I know is it killed me. It's Let's make another defense percent. No, this is the wrong one. Wait. No, this one should probably just be health. Right? Let's have the wrong one equipped. This one is defense, and she's wearing percent defense. Okay, the rest of it is fine. I don't know if is there a better stat for this? Health percent, I guess. Is there like a better partner? Yeah, this gives health and healing amount, which is probably why her defense is slightly lower. Okay. Yeah, I think the closest thing that you get to, like, more monster-coded things are, like, the furries, right? And I don't think we're gonna get a furry dude anytime soon. We already have Hugo. Yeah, Pretty Girls is locked in for a pretty long time. It's like, you know... Like, the hot dude banner basically comes out to give the people who want to buy Pretty Girls every time, like, you know what I mean? A break. That's basically what it's for. So, it's probably not the game for that, unfortunately. It's like the cool monster designs are for over there, not over here. I don't know. I feel pretty strongly that I've never been the I want to be the enemy team, you know what I mean? I feel like I've never liked the designs in a way that, like, I want to play them, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I want to be like the last boss in a fighting game, you know what I mean? But, like, they're designed as, like, a boss character, not a really a playable character, so usually they play really weirdly or differently than the main cast, right? I feel like I've just never cared for that. I really should have taken the question mark. Stop thinking for, like, half a second. Yeah, so I feel like I don't really get that vibe. Like, I don't want to be this thing, you know what I mean? I don't really want to be the werewolf guy either. Like the experiment werewolf guy. He looks kind of like Warwick. It's like, I'd play Warwick, but it, like... I feel like by virtue of being on the enemy team, you immediately lose, like, 9,000 aura. Like, you just immediately lose so much aura. Monster fuckers are devastated. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, you know, I wouldn't mind that, necessarily. You know, if you look at a dragon, and it looks back at you with, like, the face that a dragon makes, that's a little different, I feel like. But I genuinely just, I don't know. Just, like, don't care for it a lot of the time. Or, like, I feel like I don't like the designs as much. Yeah, I think the unfortunate reality is that there's like things people want and things people like don't necessarily want as much. The way that I'll say it. I don't even know which one's good here. Like 2 cost, this is bad. The counterattack doesn't even matter, and I feel like this doesn't even matter. Like all these are pretty fucking bad. I guess we'll take the Silver Veil. You don't want to be the green creature or Warwick from League of Legends? Not really. And I feel like the advancement of, like part of what, at least for me, like, I'm just speaking from personal opinion, right? Like, the attractiveness of someone who's a little thicker is, like, the wider frame, right? Like, they're a little bit bigger than other people. And I feel like a lot of that comes from, or like, a lot of how that's translated is just, like, larger hip size and thigh size. So it's like you don't really get someone who has a little bit more tummy, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't really, it's not as prevalent. I feel like battle-hardened person is like more translated as edgy dude, right? Like as the Kirito guy. You know what I mean? That's why I really appreciate One Piece for doing something different and making its style that a lot of people love. Even then it's a little divisive. I was gonna say, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I really don't like basically any One Piece design. Because it's either thick guy, like person built like a literal stone wall, girl with large breasts, or a literal child. Small mascot character, I guess. So it, you know, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to pat them on the back for being like, oh wow, congratulations, like, your style is so much better because of these things you include. It's like, people make brick wall shithouses in gacha games too. Like, this game has Hugo in it. Hugo is like basically just Glarp. Glorp? Whatever his name is. Is it Garp? What's his name? Like, the guy who wears the fucking cape on his shoulders. Jacket on his shoulders. It is Garp? Yeah. It's like, Hugo is just Garp, but furry coated. He's built like a brick shithouse, thick guy. And then there's like, I don't know. It is really funny to me because, like, I can't claim that the style is bad because I don't think it's bad. I just really, really don't like it. You know what I mean? Which actually, like, gives me a little bit of hope, you know what I mean? That, like, style actually matters. Because, like, there are a lot of people who like the style. I just think that every time I look at it, I find it, like, incredibly repulsive. Who doesn't think style matters? I don't know, people who have been propagating semi-realism in 3D for video games for the last, like, 7 billion years. Yeah, investors. It's like, we can make art objectively better. It's like, you fucking can't. You are literally a dumbass that doesn't understand. You know what I mean? Like, you actually just don't fucking get it. So... I can't really name anything off the top of my head that makes me, I'm guessing that makes me find the art style repulsive. Yeah, I just, like, don't even like looking at Luffy. Just, like, don't care for the guy. I think the problem for me is that it's, like, you're suggesting that there's, like, some, like, cartoon influence in it, right? It's maybe a little bit more cartoon-looking in many aspects. And I think that uncanny valley for me is, like, why I don't like it. Just, like, looks wrong. When I stop to think about his existing in the real world, I'm filled with disgust. Yeah, but that's not really how I feel about it, I guess. The eyes and mouths don't look right to me. I was gonna say, I feel like the arms, like just the stick arms, like the straight arms, are very weird to me. I do think that the, like, you know, a lot of the female character body proportions look odd, which again is like a stylistic thing. I guess the way that I put these a lot of the time is that it's like this is usually the joke I make with my friend, which is like, you are entitled to your opinion, but your opinion is allowed to be wrong. Like, man, it's okay, man. Like, you're allowed to be wrong about your opinion. It's fine. A la the Reaper Crest player short. Like, it's okay, man. You're like, it's fine for you to be like a lobotomite for playing Reaper Crest and Silksong. It's cool. You know, no hate, but you are stupid. Yeah. I mean, I think the bottom line is like, this is okay. So this is what I would say, and I think that this is why either people are frustrated whenever this kind of thing is like brought up, and like I want to be clear that like I'm not, and I think that unpacking, you know, the start of this conversation was Rance being like, I think the monster designs are really cool. I kind of wish there was a character that like was the monster designs but on the main cast, because like they are really cool, and I can agree with that. Like on face value, that's fine, but I think we can all acknowledge that that's not going to happen because like we're prioritizing, you know, attractive women. Like that's what the game is prioritizing. You know, if I was on the design team of this game, I would never pitch that because I would get fired. Like that's not happening. So that aside, we are allowed to dream. Like we're allowed to hope and wish for things. It's not a problem. And then it, like, you know, divulged into the rest of the conversation. So what I want to mention, the thing that I wanted to mention is that it's like, I'm not looking at, like, I don't look at One Piece and go like, I think that they should change the style of One Piece to match what I want. It's just not for me, right? So I think that the thing that's annoying whenever it comes to like a Gooner game, right, where it's like, I just want to see like what the next like good anime girl character design they come up with is, like, well, what if we instead did like Hugo 2? And then it's like, who wanted this? So if I'm not suggesting that the stylistic thing that you like that I find is repulsive should change, then, like, why do you have to bring that shade over here? Kind of thing. That's the way that I see it. But this is with the obvious stipulation that, like, you know, we're just discussing. This isn't like a... This one's probably best. You know, I could see a world where they make Hugo 2 in like a year and a half. But also, sometimes it sounds like, man, why doesn't One Piece have, like, you know, traditional, like, circa 2020 anime style proportions? What's wrong with them? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, that's a weird statement to make. Is this once again the time where I decide between draw 1, 1 AP, and draw 3, 1 morale? Like, I wasn't sure about this last time. I mean, 1 morale is, like, kind of better now. But, like, 1 AP is really good. Free 1 AP is really good. Like, free 1 AP is, like, so good. We just need to, like, not die. I guess it's worse with the type of charge shot that I have. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, so I guess the question is, like, why are we requesting stylistic differences for things that obviously shouldn't have that stylistic difference? I don't know. Maybe because it is pre-existing in the game. Yeah, I understood what you said, Rance, which is why I put, like, the 70 disclaimers before I mentioned what I mentioned. But if you can consider the 70 disclaimers for a second, like, why are you walking into a fast food restaurant asking for a 5-star salad? These guys are killing me. They are killing me to death. I think the thing that's particularly difficult about this fight is the fact that these dudes in the back are basically cultists from Slay the Spire. Which is hard because they gain stuff over time. Yeah. Also, I think the answer to the question that I posed to Rance is just because, like, to have something to talk about. Which I think he successfully gave us something to talk about, which I overall appreciate. I hope that that's clear. Damn, just completely blocked the start of the next turn, gain 1 shield blast. I have no idea what this does. It is a card that does defense-based damage. Sure. Kind of prefer differentiation in body types as well when it comes to Gunner games, because you can do both at once. I guess? I don't know. Getting your insights and opinions are one of the highlights of these streams for me, honestly. I appreciate that, but also it's kind of like, I don't know. I guess I'm just sensitive to, like, you made this really nice thing. You should change it. Like, I'm sensitive to it because, like, the role of a designer on a team is not to like shape the design to what you think it should be. It's to like understand what the project is doing and execute it the best that you possibly can. Like, I think that, or at least like that's how I see the designer, right? A lot of the time. Is that like you aren't there to tell people to do like to be a tyrant. That's like what the creative director is for. Like your job is to listen to the creative director and the programmers and the artists and be like, how do we like actually do all of these things? Right? My turns ended with 1 or more AP. One was everything. Increased damage of exhaust card by 25%. Once again, I feel like none of these are like really good with everybody that I have, but it's kind of the best we got. Yeah, that's the worst. I see that a lot in criticism. It should change to my preferences, irks me to no end. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Is that it's like, I think it's reasonable, and like, it's also part of why Rance keeps disclaiming that it's like, I'm not saying that it's superior, I'm just like trying to voice my opinion, which, you know, I try to be very clear when I say these things in like, yes, we understand that you are just voicing your opinion, but it just so happens that we're disagreeing with your opinion. Like, you know, so there's not really much you can say about that, right? It's like trying to convince me that One Piece looks good. It's just not going to happen. But, at the same time, I'm not suggesting that, like, One Piece should change, because I think that'd be, like, immensely inappropriate, and also, like, probably look even worse. I think that styles that aren't my flavor should exist. Which is also why I don't tell all of the semi-realism 3D modelers to change their style, because, like, listen, man, if that's what you want to make, like, go ahead. But I do think it's kind of slop. What do me? I feel like they remake the game and turn the blue-haired girl into a muscle mommy to appease me. I think they should do that, Rance. I think I'm inclined to agree with you. But the thing is, it's like, this is the other half of the thing, and why, like, I wish people understood this more as well, is that, like, you know, I guess to an extent sort of why I'm confused a lot of the time when when Rance voices an opinion that I disagree with, and then we, like, talk about it for a really, really long time, is, like, usually when I go, like, nah, I think I get that. But also these things. And then I, like, assume that that's sort of, like, the end of it. And then it's like, no, you don't understand. It's my opinion. It's like, yeah, I get that. Like, you know, I think the closest thing to, like, a muscle mommy is, like, Callie in this game. And then the closest thing to, like monster fucker bait is, like, Hugo. It's not even my opinion. I wish doesn't mean they should, right? What? Nine is like pretty close. What the fuck? It's a wild thing to say, bro. Hugo appeals to many demographics. Yeah, he's like kind of the muscle dude. I can't tell if the last thing you said was like part of an extension of the joke or the meme or whatever. Like, I don't know. I can't tell if you're memeing on me. When I say that, okay, so like let's clarify something just in case like this wasn't a meme. When I say something like that's your opinion, so like there is a realm of things that cannot be like objectively deduced within an objective framework to being like objectively correct. You'll actually find as you think about things for longer that like this is actually 99% of human existence is literally just like subjective shit. So like, yeah, when you say like I wish this thing existed, it's like, yeah, that is a preference or opinion that you are expressing. So I'm discerning that like the reason why you were saying you wish that this thing existed was because like that's your opinion. Like it, like, do you catch my drift? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this is a pretty good shop. I kind of want the negotiate and the relentless endurance. Pudding fan still has an epiphany. Yeah, did that make sense? I guess it's like, yeah, the opinion is that the existence or wish or desire of something comes from an opinion that you have, which is why I say that's like your opinion, man. Why are you asking this question? What the fuck does that mean, dude? Please do not ask me that question. Like, it doesn't even matter what I tell you. Like, this is the most pointless question ever. What the fuck, man? It's just, I already answered it once, which is why I was like, dude, why are you asking this question a second time? Yeah, it would, so okay, let's simplify again. It would be cool if they did this is an opinion. Your opinion is that it would be cool if they did this. My opinion is that it would not be cool if they did that. It is a matter of two people's opinions. I just happen to be able to make a design argument for why they shouldn't. Which is less my opinion and more like congruency with design principles. But I could see that, like, that also not being the case for whatever reason they feel like it. Like, if the creative CEO, like the creative director or whatever, sorry, approached me and was like, hey, we're making Garp from One Piece, put it in the game, I'd be like, okay, we're gonna find out how to put Garp from One Piece into the game. Sure. It's not my ship to drive. Hmm. Hugo's story is also about his dead little sister, so he's a very protective big guy. Yeah. I do think, however, that the, what was I thinking? Sorry. They're being very loud downstairs. It is distracting me. What was I thinking? Nine's Lobby. Nine's Lobby is very good. I can confirm that there are several things that are good about it. There are a lot of things that I appreciate about Nine's Lobby. And I love getting attacked by 4 things for like 900 damage. It's my favorite. Is one of the things that she is dripping sweat? No comment. I read that as sweat is proof of delicious hard work. It should be appreciated. I have no more comments. I have nothing else to say. I can't say anything else. No other words require exchange. Okay, we'll see if we can draw a heal next turn. That statement is also true. Shit. Shit, you got me. Weaken 2 to all enemies is probably good with 2 morale. Draw 2 next turn, 1 resolve. It's like, I don't know if playing this ever actually makes them do less damage, so I'm gonna go with draw 2 next turn. Yeah, I think the main stipulation in this case was that, we're at back a little bit, was that, like, the monster designs in this game are pretty good, so I think if they made a smaller scale, like, monster character, it'd probably be appreciated by monster freaks who like monsters. I'm just like a different kind of freak, you know what I mean? I want to be like losing to the monsters. I don't want them to be on my team. These things do so much damage, bro. I think that's totally true. 100% correct. See, if we're talking about perfect character design, like, let's not forget what the actual solved perfect character design is, which is blonde knight girl. Which is why I think they should make all of the enemies blonde knight girl. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Oh, I was also gonna say the funny thing about One Piece is that I have, like... I think, like... Oh, I could've healed first. Shit. I think I have, like... 2 or 3 friends in my, like... close circle main friend group that... they're, like, really, really into One Piece. And, you know, they don't bother me about, like, hey, by the way, you should interact with this media. It's just, like... You know... I have to hold my tongue every time and be like... and not mention how much I detest the art style. That's why you domesticate them? What do you think Lyrilyte does with her slimes? That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Heal 20 for each card in your hand. That's kind of crazy. That's like pretty good, actually, I think. I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, we don't really have, like, epiphanies yet. I think. As in, like, the things that make Barrel's deck good. So, let's remove this barrier. We'll start there. That seems like it's probably correct. That card wasn't working for me earlier. It would heal but not activate the second effect sometimes. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how the second effect works. It says, harmonize if the cost of this card and action points are identical, activate this card. So do you need to play it on 2 or 1? That's my question. Guess we could have played it this turn and found out. Let's try going to 1. Just kidding, we're on 2 because we gained 1 wave, I think. Oops. Let's see if it works. It did not work, so maybe you have to play it on 1. I already bought a I already bought a block card, so thank goodness I didn't buy the other one. It would have been pretty bad. I read that, then immediately forgot what that you need to play it on 1. Yeah, this one's not looking too good. Opening found Epiphany. Show me the upgrade. Not quite. Alright. Maybe I needed to ult Callie so that I could have the second thing in cycle. Should probably do that now, if anything. So I'm trying to get better, but yeah, confusion's probably because I feel like I'm not explaining myself good, so I loop a little in those types of conversations. Yeah, I think you mentioned before it was something like, basically if someone says like, okay, I get that, but, like, when the but gets, I shouldn't say it like that, but when the but gets addendum to it, that it sounds like they're being defensive or like not listening to what you're saying. But usually, like, I think saying something along the lines of like, okay, so you want like a monster type character. Well, the closest thing this game has to that is like Hugo, for example, right? I think with the acknowledgement that it's like, I'm not expecting them to like add any more, or, you know, it's unlikely they're going to do that for these reasons. But that doesn't mean I don't understand what you're saying, right? So like, I'll try to reiterate things like, yeah, it makes sense, like this thing looks pretty cool. I'm sure if you made this look more like a player character, it'd be cool. Like, you can make this character. Or you can make it more chubby, like a... what's it called? Like Panda from Arknights or Zenless. It's like, you can do that. But it's about, like, trying to communicate that, like... there's not much else to say about it, I guess. Also because it's like, it's a lot funnier to be like not understanding, if that makes sense. I think it's supposed to be funnier. Just really aren't doing a whole lot of damage to this guy. Play tactical analysis after healing a lot. Yeah, after healing a lot. I know, because I'm healing so much. Yeah. I feel like I also play Blessing of Waves a lot after I've already spent my AP on that turn. Audible sigh. Listen, man. I can confirm that playing video games while trying to talk at the same time lowers the degree of skill you have with that video game by at least 70-fold. I'm not this bad at games. I mean, I am, but also addendum. Yeah, we just, like, didn't have enough damage for this. Just, like, couldn't do enough damage. This doesn't heal enough, or block enough, I should say. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. I mean, what turn are we on? Like, turn 12? I guess the question is, like, you know, how are you not winning on turn 12? And the answer is, barrel doesn't do any damage. Like, I don't really know what to say. Like, this barrel deck just doesn't do damage. Mika is not an offensively slanted support. Alright. Perhaps we shall play on a difficulty where we can actually make a deck. This is, 80 is the cap, right? Yeah, something like this. Looking for tier 13, preferably without Tyrant. Just gonna keep giving me Tyrant. Neglect Anxiety is fine. This orange girl had it rough. 4 mental breakdowns. Yeah, Beryl has had like 7 billion mental breakdowns today. At least 7 billion. It's like, I would actually like to build a deck by the end of the day. That'd be nice. I guess, I wonder if Ray does better with void damage because she does damage-based healing. But is that final damage or attack damage? I don't know. Does that mean critting is better on her? Steal the Scarab piece. I think it's based on how much damage she does with the card. Yeah, so final damage. Right? Okay. Let's actually try to make this work. She'll eat it off. The stress, pain, guilt, etc. Yes. Beryl will eat a chocolate bar and everything will be okay. Because that is how Beryl functions. Well, hopefully we get the right epiphany for opening found. The only things we have are anxiety and neglect. Oh shit, I'm doing the thing where I play for a really long time and I haven't made a short today. It's too bad. Luke and Lucas once. I'm probably not going to get to do that today, unfortunately. Though I appreciate the Supa. I just, like, can't. Should probably be realistically ending soon, but... I mean, I could also just tell my TTRPG that I'm not going. Because I don't feel like showing up. can use 9 to buff Luke and still get shit damage. Oh no. Yeah, let me see if I can... What's 4 more hours of stream? I mean, I just told them that I wasn't showing up today. If I was going to do that, I probably should have let them know earlier, but unfortunately, I was just very excited to play the patch and ended up playing for a really long time. So... If I were to do a Luke and Lucas run after this, who would I bring as the other one? Because, like, realistically, what I could do with a Luke and Lucas run is that I can, like... I can farm someone else's deck while playing those two. If I play at a low enough difficulty, then I can just... Like, I can just get someone else's deck. So it's like, should I farm a Ray deck? Should I farm someone else? Increase heal by 30%. Draw 2. Retain exhaust, draw 2. Morale 1. 1 morale is good. 1 morale for 0. Yeah, it's like I might farm like a Ray deck or a Narja deck at the same time. Morale is good. Ray should be able to help Luke pretty well. Yeah, I think I could see that. The set damage modifier for Luke. Kind of need to get the right epiphany for the 1 cost. I still have never used Lucas. Yeah. Didn't you say you built a Lucas deck that had no cards in it? So, like, you've used Lucas to an extent. You've used him for something. Have I epiphanied at all? On anything that I don't want it to... Oh. Events. Yeah, so I do technically use him a lot, but his cards never get played because they don't exist. So true, so real. Poor boy's basically a cheerleader. I mean, he's not even good as a cheerleader. He was wearing a skirt. gain 2 AP, so this costs 1. That's interesting. Gonna be interesting for a majority of the run. I need to remember to remove it later, though. Draw 1 seems good. Put him in a maid dress. I agree. Ooh, it's probably kind of good. Yeah, because Lucas is like... He's got like the annoying Lucas voice, right? Like he's that kind of personality character. So like knocking things over or spilling things on the ground and then like looking at him would probably piss him off a lot. Yep. So true and real. Just like really want you to play exhaust cards. They want you to play them so bad. Please play the cards that exhaust. Do it. Oh. Oh. No, I have Epiphanies on standby. Does that mean I'm fighting an elite? I think we can find an elite. This card didn't feel good. I have to say, Orange Girl, for such a big laser beam, why do I feel like I can damage the enemies more with a bootleg pistol from Amazon? Feels like she got scammed. I don't know how so. Luke's bootleg pistol from Amazon literally does less damage. Like, literally. Like, in the game, literally. I don't understand. It's just like a really bad anime plot. Like, Beryl is actually using like a toy gun, but the enemies feel really bad for her, so they like fall over and die. And then the other two in the team are like, okay, Beryl, like, let's go to the next area. Let's go to the next one. They like turn around and like wink at the enemies that are pretending to be dead on the ground. I just don't know if this is actually better or not. I think theoretically it should be, but playing against little bro be like, okay, we can take the thing. Give me the tree nut. Oh, it's because there were like lights in the roots and stuff. I understand now. I didn't see that before. And then he starts getting cocky, so you remind him of the pecking order. This is just me playing EDH. Okay, so this thing's gonna do a lot of damage to me, so I need to remember that that's going to happen. I actually wonder if that, like, changes the epiphanies if you give it the thing. Got the upgrade. Very good. I think we're gonna remove the mushroom gun before we get to the boss, so that we have better dupe chances. It's because Luke got his pistol from Dollar Tree, where Beryl got her laser gun. Oh no. They both got scammed. They're just both trying really hard to kill enemies. The enemies have like a list of the people who are going to be coming through that day, and then it's just like, oh, it's this guy. Okay, let's actually look at the things this time. Trigger Secret Epiphany to a random card. Or trigger the Epiphany to a card. Okay, so it was actually random versus choose one. We'll eventually remove this thing from our deck. Let's give this Divine Epiphany, because if it gets double AP, it's really good. If it gets single AP. Do I have to choose again between whether I get draw one on 1 AP or... I actually think for, like, the opening found deck, like, the... no, you know what, actually? I think I've changed my mind, because the end game of this deck, like, whenever I play it in Spiral Tower, is kind of like... You basically end up holding, like, 5 cards in your hand, and those all have Retain. So I guess if you trigger Retain on those, it's, like, pretty good. But also, like, being able to have setups where you draw your entire deck like twice via Guilty Pleasure is probably also good. Okay, well, I was going to take the 1 AP, but now I don't want to do it anymore. Okay. I talked myself into it. I thought myself into it and talked myself out of it. Very good. Ray needs to stop freaking out. Found nothing. I'm going to remove this so that I can't dupe it. And then we have 4 cards that we can dupe from. And then if we don't hit opening found in the 4, it's just kind of like, well, what do you want me to say? Like, what do you want me to say about that? Don't need to re-epiphany any of those. Okay. If you need your entire deck drawn, I feel like someone else could do it for Beryl, whereas activating Retain is unique to her. I think that that's true, but also being able to, like, have your card draw offloaded onto this character is, like, it's within her kit, like, it's there. So it means you can run, like, Cassius focusing on Joker rather than, like, card draw. Because I think the upfront... Like, the Joker is better, like, for recurring the one thing or, like, preparing something, but it's not good at making quantity, obviously. But zero cost is really good at making quantity, so you don't pay anything. Also kind of means you can sandbag for later turns. Like, there have been a lot of times that I've just discarded Reorganize. Or is it Organize? Reorganize? I want something to do this turn. I forgot to play the thing. Hold on a second. Actually, wait. Is this part of... I don't think it was part of Beryl's hand. It's like nobody's hand. Oh, I guess the other problem with, like... Oh, well, just use a character who's better than Beryl at drawing other cards is, like... Yeah, I mean, I would really, really like to have a Veronica. I just don't have one. I would super love it if I had a Veronica, but I really don't have a Veronica. It's tragic, actually. It's quite tragic. Yeah, I almost feel guilty recommending Orlia for the armpit. Yeah, unfortunately, it was the correct decision at the time for the armpit, but it was the incorrect decision in the long term for the playability of my account. Like Veronica is so good, it's almost embarrassing to not have her on your account. Cheerful, tranquility. It's this one, right? Or trying an extra card is good. Don't think we're gonna run into AP problems. This is a lot of events, 2 bonfires. It's actually not bad. Another event, another bonfire. Basic encounter, elite, double event is actually pretty good. Looks good to me. I think we can get, because we didn't take the Divine Epiphany, we can take 4 dupes on Beryl. It's going to be 0 for the next one, and then with the 3rd dupe, it's going to go to 90. So we have space for quite a lot of stuff. Actually, probably another removal. I don't think that this card is staying in the deck, but... You know what I feel like would have made the... Didn't think it was going to do that. You know what would have made the Orlia decision better? Let me think here. I guess we could make mealtime heal for more. Is if she had the 9 lobby with all the bells and whistles. I think I would have liked that a lot, actually. Then I can't complain. I got exactly what I wanted. Oh my god. All the damage. I would also really appreciate if this thing stopped throwing so many smoke screens out. Oh my god. Maybe if I read what the thing did, I would, like, know why it's doing that. But that would require me to read. We're also on the verge of nutting. Right, you probably want to negotiate. We can remove... Oops. We can remove launcher. Like, is it better to remove launcher? I guess, you know what I should have done is I should have taken the upgrade on unlimited firepower so that it could be out of the deck by virtue of being an upgrade. I could meditate it right now and see. We could also get, like, draw a card on it. Didn't find it. We'll take draw, though. It's not like the best we can get, but... Darn. Zero cost draw card is the thing. Oh, meditation goes up. I see. Don't have any of the other 2 slots on barrel right now. I don't know if there's anything that I want to put there anyways. Hope I don't regret having or redoing the epiphanies on these. Still not the upgrade. Welcome back. We'll get it this time. Hey! Spent like 600 gold on doing that. It was closer to like what? 80, 120, 160, like 400 something. Like 300 plus 90, right? How's it going? It's going. We're blazing through this run. And we're copying another card. We are probably going to walk out of here with a very good barrel deck. Hopefully, if we don't like randomly die in one of these places. We shouldn't, but, you know, hopefully we don't. I was gonna take the basic encounter here instead of going to the campfire so that we can go, like... I was thinking of one of these, basically. But we already hit the event that we wanted. We're basically just hoping not to die to whatever the late game encounter is. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It is pretty, like, funny to me, I guess, how, like, difficulty 12 or 11 or whatever is just, like, a lot harder literally just because you can't kill things. And things kill you. Very, like, damage-based tuning. And it's, like, it's fair. I want to say that there's probably ways that we can win on difficulty 11 and that we, like, don't need to have that solved on day 1. For our account, I'll specify. I'm sure there are people who have figured it out already, but... seemed pretty difficult on our account. Still doesn't have an epiphany on it. Yeah, so I guess the only event we're kind of, like, looking for is something that selectively gives Epiphany. To a random card. Well, even if this isn't, like, selective, it's good enough. We randomly hit... yeah, this one, negotiate. I think we have enough to do this. This is also +1 AP, which is really nice. Let's double check. Yeah, +40 here would put us to 150. So we can get 4 copies of Opening Found. This save data is basically everything I would ever want it to be. I suppose instead of a 4th Opening Found, we could add a copy of Heavy Weapon Specialist to get more card generation. And have the, like, setup be faster, so like 2 tokens per turn is faster than 1. Or like just a hidden bullet. The thing is, like, once it stops, so there's 2 problems. The one is that like they potentially have like an elastic effect where attacking more than this number of times isn't even worth it all at once, which is possible. And the problem with duping Heavy Weapon Specialist is that you also similarly don't need like 10 cards in your hand because you just already have enough. So it's like duping these doesn't really matter. It's possible that duping Negotiation is better, but we can't because it has like it has the Divine on it, so if we dupe it, it's going to be over. This is a case where tier 15 would have allowed us to save this, which is really funny. You can also just buy another Negotiation or a retain card. And that would be so that we can, like, hold it in our hand while not having a card that gets reshuffled. So, like, if we dupe Heavy Weapon Specialist, part of that is, like, we're gonna draw it again and then play it again. But we don't even necessarily want to do that. I guess if what we make is an Opening Found, the Opening Found that's in our hand costs 0. We play the Opening Found, then play the Heavy Weapon Specialist, so I did the thing where I talked myself into it. Actually, the last time I talked myself out of it, but now I talked myself into it. I thought about something else and talked myself into something else. But yeah. I think duping heavy special weapon lists. Heavy Weapon Specialist is probably what we're looking for. I don't think double chocolate bar is necessary. Yeah. I wish I could talk my way into your skirt. Yeah, sorry, bud. That place is off limits. So, this would be, in fact, one of the ways that we die. Can we, like, get it to attack before we hit it back? Or we can't. Still can't. Alright, well. Hopefully we don't die here. We play the mealtime first. Fucking shaking my head, dude. That's unfortunate. I was hoping we could, like, you know, finish the run so that we could clear some of the, like, event stuff, but we just, like, couldn't. That's really fucking annoying. Just randomly crashing out on an elite is, like, really annoying. Wait, wasn't this open? Complete burning to life. What? What? Oh, I have to complete the chaos. I haven't finished the chaos, guys. I can't do it because I haven't completed the chaos. That's fucking crazy, dude. Actually, it makes me so tilted. I'm so tilted, bro. What is the cap for this? Like... $110? If you want three removals, 2 dupes. Then that should be enough. I mean, we might as well, like... give yourself 10 more points. Maybe the other one was better. I don't know. Ray with the loser squad. I still don't know what this guy's supposed to be useful for. I guess like sub DPS or whatever was the point. Okay. We are going to use this to try and make the Ray deck that I had from last season, which was 3 snack times with double exhaust, powers that remove themselves from the deck, and removing all 3 basic cards. So 3 removals should be 60 points, plus double duplicate on snack time is 0? 0 points. We could do another one, I guess, for 40. And if we want to add any neutral cards to that, like a reorganize, something like that, that's also good. Okay. Thing is like way the heck down here with like no shops. Bunch of events. We can skip this elite if we want. It's good to me. I guess any amount of powers with the Epiphany for plus morale is also good. On Ray. Beat 5 handgun bullets. Sure. Wait, how is he tracer shotting when I'm already tracer? Ah! I don't understand this game. I don't know how they do it. How did they make this happen? Haha, lol, XD Overwatch Lemao, thank you. I appreciate you laughing. I thought it was really funny. Like Tracer from Overwatch, like that meme from like 7 billion years ago. They're already Tracer. I guess Ray doesn't need crit chance. It's unfortunate. That's a really good relic that I could get on literally any other character. Except for the ones I'm playing right now. It's too bad, really. Ooh. We could get the tentacle from this guy. That'd be sweet. Alright, Ray, I'm gonna need you to take his tentacle for me, please. This is not a request, it's an order. Tracer rounds are a fun idea for that card applying mark, though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what a tracer round is. What does it do? What does it, like, actually do? What does a magnum shot do? Damn, Luke and Lucas are so OP, right? Yeah, dude, they have synergy because both of their things say bullet on them. That's so strong. What a synergistic duo they are. They glow so you know where someone is aiming at. I think that's the purpose of them. No, it wasn't the tentacle. I'm so tilted. I don't know if there are better mythic grade equipment. Plus 12%. I guess isn't, like, this thing isn't actually necessary on Ray. Nice. Need to remember that he makes bullets. Need to remember that the bullet character makes bullets. Can someone write that down for me? Can someone take notes, please? Honestly, I kind of wish Luke would mind break so that I could unmind break him. But unfortunately, I think he is instead going to mind break at the start of the next combat. It's pretty really bad for VE. Double mind break incoming. Could be triple mind break. I'm gonna avoid the elite just because I don't want him, like, weaken out during an elite fight. Instead, we'll take this. And he's gonna mind break now because of that. We'll get him out on the next basic combat. Oh, that's not good. Wow, we did not draw, like, any of his cards. That's so freaking cool, dude. That's, like, super cool. We still didn't draw any of his cards. Man, that's so awesome. Can I draw the EP skill that lets me draw cards? No? Hell yeah. Man, it'd be crazy if we lost this. I saw one clip of Luke firing and Lucas flamethrowing the enemy each time, thought it was cool. But I like the mind break you're giving me. Welcome back. Yeah, Lucas has an ability that whenever you exhaust a card, you do a fixed damage. We're doing this again? No. I'm sorry. I mean, technically we could, if we wanted to farm another healer or support, we can do exactly what we're doing right now, which is prioritizing making a strong slot 3 deck, and then, like, these guys do enough damage to clear difficulty, like 7 or whatever. So it's, like, fine. But yeah, whenever you play a card that exhausts, Lucas does a fixed amount of damage. The unfortunate thing is that it's fixed damage, so it's not actually really good. I mean, unless my understanding of fixed damage is wrong. It means that it basically does, like 20 damage. And it's like, and then next time it's gonna do 20 damage. And these things are just gonna keep doing only 20 damage. So, like, it triggers a lot. And it doesn't actually do a lot of damage. But, like, I don't actually know. I don't know why they delineate between, like, regular and fixed damage if, like, fixed damage was just regular damage with a different name. So, I don't actually know. I mean, it's probably, like, fine. I just don't know if I've seen any, like... I don't know, maybe they could. Because the thing is, like, we got it working the last time we played these two together. It's just they died because they didn't do enough damage. So... so that happens. Fixed isn't affected by buffs, so it's very static. Yeah, so this is the card. It says when bullet cards are exhausted, 50% fixed damage. So if I play this handgun rounds, and then I go like, wow, I play a thing, then Lucas does a thing. But see how, like... So, for reference, like, Luke kind of isn't buffed right now, or at least I don't think so. So, like, in Luke's basically, like, lowest damage dealing state, his bullet does, like, 317 no crit, but Lucas does, like, 60 damage. So, even if I duped Lucas's power 3 times, that means he would add, like, 60 times 4, like, 240 damage, and, like, Luke without buffs is doing 200 damage. So, like, why am I doing that? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, unfortunately, Lucas is just kind of like that. It's just, like, not very good. Which is funny for a game that I, like, kind of go, oh, well, a lot of things work, like, just do the things that work. I'm happy that this game has more modern design senses for, like, just do things that work. But it isn't very good, unfortunately. Okay, we're going to start removing cards from Ray's deck, but eventually she will have what we want her to have. I don't know if I want to keep Dark Condensation in the deck, or... I think we're hoping for, like, it to be upgraded. Like, for it to become the Upgrade Epiphany so that it can get removed from the deck without me needing to exhaust it. But at least we get to see it here in difficulty 7. In our difficulty 7 run, we get to see Lucas put pixels on the screen. Flashbang. It's a shame because it looks pretty cool, but yeah, seems Team Pretty Boys is kind of weak, yeah. It's funny too, because like, as much as I meme on Luke, like, he's not actually a bad character. Like, there was a note, actually, so I recorded myself, like, speed reacting to the character updates, and I might still post it, I don't know. But I was gonna make it a short. Unfortunately, even after speedrunning through literally all of it, it was 5 minutes long. So literally going like, this is the patch note, that's good or bad, or sometimes being like, here's a little bit of my opinion on it, was 5 minutes long. So, 2 morale is fine. Yeah, there was a note that was like, Luke, depending on the meta and what team composition, is good. And I just felt like I was reading that as if the developers were looking at me being like, stop bad-mouthing Luke, he's actually a good character. And I'm like, I'm not going to stop shitposting Luke, I'm sorry. I'm going to continue being mad at him for existing. In the same way that I was mad at my dodge tanks in Fire Emblem because they kept getting hit. What the fuck was his name again? What was that one guy that I hate? Because he kept taking damage. Ferdinand? Ferdinand von Ayer. All he had to do, literally all he had to do was not take damage. Like, he has a dodge passive, perfectly reasonable dodge tank. All he had to do is not take damage. First thing he does every fucking round where I need him to not die is takes damage. Like, that's literally what I asked him to not do. Like... One of his cards is potentially absurd, but he's pretty mediocre. Luke? Yeah, it's like he's just like a token generating like deal damage character. So if you don't have Serenial, like Luke is fine doing the same thing probably. It's not even remotely the same because you can't buy back all of your attacks on Ravage, but like we're giving Luke a lot of like, you know, we're giving him some leeway here. He's not a seasonal limited unit, so that's why he is not insanely powerful. He has a version of Malin's combo card. Oh, that's like probably good, right? So the unfortunate thing about what is currently happening is that Ray's snack time has not epiphanied yet, and we want to duplicate it, and we can't because it's not epiphanied yet. Which is pretty annoying, if you ask me. I want to, like, remove dark condensation so that we can epiphany snack time. But that is probably not correct. I want to meditate this into being the upgrade so that it can be removed from the deck without removing it from the deck. Same thing for the basic attack blade. When they needed boobs, they would have damage buffed him. My boy's breakdown isn't loot, it's just pain. Yeah, he's tweaking. He's tweaking it. Dance of the Demon adds hits based on board cards, but One Epiphany does it for... Or One Epiphany does it for any attack card. Oh! I see. Welcome back. That's how you know he's weak. All strong characters look like they're gonna come when they mentally break down. Are we doing it? Chotto atsui! Chotto atsui. Chotto atsui. Choto Honkshua. Choto Haktua. Bit of a stretch. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh, plus crit damage. That's probably good. We want events and campfires. I don't know if we're dodging this or not, or if we want to do it. Do we have an upgrade right now? I don't think so. I think we dodged the other one, actually. There's 2 events, we take this. Unfortunately, it means we go to significantly less campfires. So we can't re-roll the... We can't re-roll this enough times to also to remove this. Also probably needing to re-roll these. I don't know. I don't know which one's better. I feel like the things that you get from this usually aren't, like... I want to say, like, they're not really good, but I guess we can go down and then do it. Like, one campfire instead of an event, but we do want the dupe event. We just need our frickin' snack times to actually proc instead of not procking. Sequencing. See, I was about to end turn, and then I didn't. Didn't end turn. Totally because I remembered that Luke was gonna make more bullets, and not because I hesitated. Sweet. Could also maybe try to find and organize. Well, now we find the hidden bullet, now that I'm not playing barrel. Of course. Can I snack times Epiphany, please? Like, please? Can they, like, please just work? This just, like, doesn't do anything for Ray, unfortunately. Hopefully the upgrade does. 60% for each exhausted card, or exhaust card of allies in hand. Ooh, that's actually, like, probably not bad. Attack card is activated on a target in a weakened state, plus 15% crit chance. Assuming that's for the character activating it, not as a buff. Wait, is it weakened or vulnerable? I'm gonna do this because if, let's say, Beryl is holding a bunch of exhaust cards in her hand from, like, making tokens, then this just, like, adds extra damage. I'm sure I'm not gonna regret that at all. Like, it's different. It is fixed damage, but it's different because it's free. Retaining exhaust cards. Okay, we need to draw our deck in the right order, and we did. Very good. Oh, we only crit once. That's terrible. I think we still get a bullet card, though, right? No. Sequencing. Nice. Snack time. Draw 2. Select and exhaust up to 2 cards in hand, and then draw for each exhausted. This is what we were looking for. Now we're gonna dupe that when we get the chance. Hopefully we find the event that lets us do it. I guess if we dupe snack time 3 times, it's not like the end of the world, right? No, it would be. It would be over. Okay. Oh, I guess we also want... I didn't think about this, but I want this to be on the 1 or less for Serennial, which means we need to, like, roll for that. Oh, we're dying this turn. I didn't even notice. Why are we dying this turn? Well... Need to get you a buff. You at least need to get your guns from Dollar Tree. His guns are from the dumpster. Yeah. You just... Guy was actually dumpster diving for his guns. Guy's thrifting guns. For each crit draw... Retrieve. That's pretty good. I do kind of wonder if the on-crit draw is probably, like, just better or dominant. Like, in a good Luke deck, just having that is, like, probably better. So this will stress Lucas out, such that he flips over. Hopefully we can get morale on this here. Morale on this. Morale and... Well, we're hoping for 1 cost or less, but... I mean, it's like good enough. I think other people draft like more neutral cards and try to put like neutral powers and then reroll for morale. Which is probably something that I should be doing, but I'm not. Did it explain his Maul Ninja gun? For real. Okay, well, I guess we just die. I mean, like, I don't know what they want me to do about this turn. I literally can't do anything and I die. Very cool. Alright, I might have spoken too soon. Oh my god, we're alive. Alright, Lucas, we need you to wake the fuck up. Lucas, wake the fuck up. Thank you. I am not welcoming you back, you fuck. I think the flamethrower follow-up is cool. Even more than Luke, but yeah, it's doing so little damage. It really does. I mean, the way you would make it do more damage is you would duplicate it a number of times, and then theoretically, like, adding... I shouldn't scoff at adding 200 damage to something, because, like, realistically, that is actually a lot. Oh, our hand was full and I'm stupid as fuck. I was talking again. Yeah, like, that's nothing to scoff at, but, like, I want to say that there are stronger synergies in the game. Scoff? Yeah, scoff, right? Is that not the... Isn't it when you scoff at something? You're like... I am scoffing loudly at it. Why? What? Whoa! What? Oh, draw 3. Let's see. It's a 3 cost, that's what it was. Convert selected common card into a random thing. I don't think we need that. There's double card remove. I don't think we need double card remove. We can use it though. You can remove all these like kind of worse cards. Yeah, it's probably the best. We'll remove this and this. Yeah, listen, so I just need to ask, because sometimes I'll say a word and then people look at me as if I'm speaking, like, 1st century English, and I'm like a caveman or something. Sometimes I just have to check. Like, scoff is a real word, right? Don't gaslight me. I guess Ray could use a sword. Ray is allowed to use a sword, but we're looking for reorganize. Ray doesn't need a sword. It makes her heal more. Do I need to redo any of the epiphanies? This one has the correct one. This one doesn't have an epiphany yet, though. We want to say that this doesn't matter, so we're just going to buy the sword. It's real and you use it correctly? Thank you. I should realize that typing things in all caps is sound effect language. Is that normally how... Oh, this is the dog summoner. This guy's gonna kill me. Is that normally how you dictate sound effects, or was it the one time? I guess I'm not dead because Lucas has AoE. I didn't think about it. But he done have AoE. Because I think I've normally used asterisks. Like, you know, asterisk. I guess that's more like a command. Why would I do sound effects? I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, I was pretty sure that I used asterisks, but that's more like does something, like nuzzles you, right? It's like asterisk, nuzzles, asterisk. It's like you're doing an action. I hate this game sometimes. Luke just not doing enough damage. What a tragedy. I don't write RP, so I don't know. Right, Lucas, the only one you have to use, make my boy work. What? I mean, the best thing would actually be what we're doing right now, probably. I don't know what else he does. Does he do anything else? You are now a Lucas streamer? Oh god. What am I gonna do? Like, this is probably the best thing that he can be doing, I think. Like, he has AoE, draw, discard. He makes bullets do more damage. The only person who has bullets is... Do dirge bullets count as bullets? Like, do those get exhausted? You could pair him with Renoa to do the same, but worse. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, does that do anything? If you could make this card be 0 cost draw card, or like 0 cost AP, then I think it would be fine. When using, for one turn, when using bullet cards, 50% fixed damage to a random enemy. That actually sounds good. So that's our second copy of the other one, I guess. That's kind of neat. So he has two things. He can do two things at the same time. He can shoot with the machine gun and the flamethrower. Selena has that card for all attacks and stronger and cheaper. Yeah, because coordinated attack is counted as an extra attack as opposed to fixed damage. Man. Lucas, why do you suck? Lucas, why are you ass? We are going to die if my Ray doesn't wake the fuck up. Ray, I need you to wake the fuck up. We are probably just dead. We are not dead. We can defend this. Okay. Hopefully this is enough. Looks like it will be enough. Man, our next fight is an elite fight. It's rough. Show me that sacred epiphany. It was on Luke. Yeah, I guess it's this one. This elite has a decent chance of killing me. Never mind, Luke does 1 billion damage. Never mind, Luke single-handedly, like, OTK'd this thing. Never mind, he's back, we're dead. I can't believe we went from it's so over to we're so back to it's so over so fast. That isn't even its final form. Ooh, shuffle 5 burns. Whoops. Spoke a little too soon. Okay, we're dead now. Are we dead? Can I just die? Like, do I have to keep playing? Damn. It's doing just slightly too much damage. That's too bad. I don't know why we drew a card there, but we did. Oh my god. Why are we still alive? What is happening? It said I had a sliver of... It was because of the partner skill. The partner skill gave me damage reduction, but it didn't actually give me damage reduction. Fucking... Why can they not actually calculate for that shit? That drives me nuts, dude. It actually pisses me off so much. Yeah, I think it was the draw on ego. I think that's what it was. Alright, well. Fortunately, we still haven't managed to complete this stupid thing. Oh my god. Unfortunately, our raid deck is probably not exactly what we wanted it to be. It's too bad. I mean, we were farming with, like, a shitty team. That's not true. We didn't give them any, like, epiphanies or whatever. We didn't, like, you know... We didn't necessarily build their stuff. So... Like, think of that team with, like... a non-Ray healer in multiple RPG 7s. Probably be okay. Okay, what was the one that we just got? I guess the problem with the deck that I just made is that it doesn't have, like... It doesn't have, like, gear bags and stuff. Okay. Well, I was like, okay, we're gonna do the distortion boss now. I still can't do the distortion boss because I still haven't beaten the chaos. I still haven't beaten it. That's so fucking funny. Oh, man. Who else do I need for this barrel team? Cassius? Right? I need a Cassius with like double triple joke or something like that. What am I doing? Yeah, if I make a similar deck with triple remove, double dupe on something, it's like only 110 or something like that. We add like a gear bag or two. This one looks pretty hard though. I'm just gonna play on like a slightly higher difficulty with less modifiers. Or more modifiers. I don't know. Maybe there's a good time to see how good Cassius's new healing is. Tyrant 3 is rough, though. Alright, Cassius, get in there. Alright, he was just wearing, like, random-ass shit. Random stuff. Is that, like, my only Blackwing, really? Just gonna make another one. Where is it? Which one of these? This one? You want defense %, I think. You've gotten all of Cassius' shiny cards. Hey! First try. Congrats. I think I might have pulled a Cassius photo the other day. I should check. Defense +2. It's actually not bad for this. Cards, let's see. I'm not even close. I am close. I'm like one away. Weep. Oh, do I have a Lucas? I've been playing for 7 hours. Oh shit, I've actually been live for a long time. I haven't really been talking though, so. I don't play or like him though. Fair. I think Joker is a really strong card. But if you're like removing your entire deck and doing what you want to do every turn after turn 1, like Joker becomes less powerful. I think what we're gonna do with this Cassius is we're gonna try and get some like gear bags and stuff. Double Joker is probably good enough. Like, I don't think we need more than that. I think more than 2 Jokers isn't like really necessary. We're gonna try and reroll to make sure he gets the right Epiphany on his quest, so that it's selectable, because that's important. Cassius is in this team. Perfect, it has all my points. Yes, we are now farming a Cassius deck. We are hoping that Luke and Lucas can do enough damage to carry this Cassius. Because they didn't do... Oh, what the fuck? Raid. Okay, let's remove... I want to, like, remove all of his base cards because they're bad. 33% chance to draw. Awful. Not 33. 30. But should be 33. Wait, is it 33? No. Where's my 3%? I think this one was good, right? Just always have handgun bullets. We're going straight then down. Alright, don't crash out. Wait. Damn it. Give me 000? Triple ones. Not really where I want it to be. I suppose dice trick upgrade for the same reason that we want upgrades on Ray, so that the cards get out of the deck and we're drawing all the same stuff. Dang, multi-hit shield. I also have all of Tressa shinies. That was the funny part. The two problem characters. True. Well, I think Tressa is, like, probably just fine now, right? I imagine you've been playing her. Is she fun? Oh no. We could get the tentacle here. Alright, Cassius, I'm gonna need you to be brave here. I need you to take his tentacle. Way up your butt. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I think it's always good to check, like, you know, the players who actually play the character and be like, yo, you think this is what you think about this? The advanced Shadow Dagger change is great. Those costing 1 was kind of annoying. True. That's what I was saying. I think we actually don't do enough damage to justify continuing attacking. Which is kind of sad, because, like, that's the only thing that this stupid character does. This was probably a massive sequencing error. Considering we didn't play the plus bullets thing at, like, the start of this turn. Why are we doing so little damage? Like, what is happening? Why do you do no damage? What is happening? I'm so confused. Did he always do this little damage? Like, was he just miraculously doing slightly more damage than normal last run because he felt like it? I guess we're dead. Are we dead? Another fucking Cassius. Wake up. Okay, well. If that failed, I was gonna crash out. Damn. If only I had done that sooner. Retrieve 3 is interesting. I think we want the one where it costs 0, though. God. Holy moly, dude. They don't have like harden or anything, right? They're just they're just not dying. Wow. That was something else. I would like to heal. So I guess I could play these first. Because I effectively get them back. Good luck, thank you. What are you wishing me good luck with? I'm just curious. Like, good luck at not dying here? Because I think I'll certainly need some luck with that. Found rapid fire. How can a character perform so many game actions but be so useless? What? Why did it attack twice? Literally, why did it do that? Oh, because if they draw a shock, it does it a second time. Well, I guess we don't need luck anymore because we're dead. How's the Cassius deck looking? Like one Joker, a shuffle, the basics removed, pop a popper, no upgrade. Seems legit. Your boys are so OP. I am inclined to agree. I think if I had to take a guess at what would be the strongest team composition in the world, I think it would be this one. I think it would actually just be those characters. Real nice fighting those as Karen. Never actually done that, but sounds annoying. Wow, that sucked. That was ass. That was cheeks. That was really bad. Like, what's something that we can do to farm a clip? What should we have said in that moment? I think there's enough of me calling Luke terrible. Guess it's fine. There's a number of shorts that I want to make out of the Arknights video that haven't been done yet, that I still have to make, so still gotta do that. I mean, I'm gonna count that as an attempt because we did actually try. We just fucking died. Maybe it's because we were playing on difficulty 7. It might have been why. Yeah, Cassius's healing is not incredible, and not having any defense because Lucas is a sub DPS is pretty bad. Like being heal light or defense bad, it's just like not really where you want to be. I'm wondering if I want to like clear the content today. Like if it matters. Do I feel like it matters, or should I do my job? Head off, make a short, go to sleep. It's probably the responsible thing to do, right? We can gamba. Kind of want these. Oh, but we're so close. We're so close to buying the 10 pull. If I were to clear the content with Lucas and Luke, I think the way that I would do it is I would dupe the thing that makes him do fixed damage and the other thing that makes him do fixed damage. So if there were like 4 copies of that plus whatever Luke is doing, I think that'd be really strong. So I think we do another difficulty 7 run, 6 run. Rin, play all these characters you don't like. I can play Rin. I can play Rin. Thank you for the super rants. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, and then I think we might be able to do a clear on Rin. So, I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. Kirby. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Rin is actually good. Rin is a good character. I'm wondering if we can do like a this run with Rin. Can't rest. Rin is probably okay with like a Narja. They uncapped our multi-hit based on skill card attacks, so I was gonna try it with Aurelia. That's like a decent idea. Retain skill cards. I mean, do you want me to try it, or? I was gonna do this. Again, just like a pile of like the best healers in the game, plus carry, instead of like a specific synergy. No? Okay. Actually, I think this was actually Narja's. I don't know what else she was wearing. Crit chance makes sense. Does it? It doesn't. Crit chance doesn't make sense. You want HP. In defense, this was... We have this. Still can't believe I lost my account. Feels bad. Damn. Then Hugo run? Oh my god. Well, thank you, Rance, for all the support, my man. Really appreciate it. We can actually probably use Hugo on this team. I think Hugo Rin works, right? Because Hugo is like, you get... Yeah, we can use them together at the same time. It would actually be good. Because, like... Here's the funny thing, is that Hugo is a good sub DPS, unlike Lucas, and Rin is a good DPS, unlike Luke. Okay, sure. Let's do, we'll still bring Rin, and the reason why we're bringing Rin is because I'm upset that I couldn't fully optimize that previous deck that, like, probably could have won, but didn't because Luke and Lucas suck dick. Probably each other's, but, like, you know, I'm not judging. So the other thing that I want to be mad about, by the way, is that, like, I have, like, I've pulled Rin 4 times. And I do not give a shit about this character. Like, I just don't care about her existence, like, at all. Guess we're probably using like this, maybe? Okay. Do I have stuff on Hugo? What does Hugo even wear? All the normal stuff? I can actually probably wear what Beryl is wearing. Because these pieces have extra damage rolled on them. I'm sad that I'm gonna have to fix this later. I guess I won't if he's wearing literally everything Beryl was wearing. Oh, I guess like order damage, but that's fine. The order damage is probably better. Okay. Rin is like that, or Rin, sorry. Did I say Rin when I meant to say Ray? They're both 3-letter R names. Okay, what do you wear? The normal? 222? The standard, you could say? Probably whatever Narja is wearing. Except for this, because this is health. Oh. Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Huh. Maybe it does. Maybe I just don't care enough. I have a better Executioner's piece. We want executioners with void damage. And now we want... It's like we could wear Scarab, but I really don't think it matters. Like, I just don't think it matters. It's like Scarab, try to roll crit chance. One of these could be Scarab. Scarab with 3 crit chance. Which makes this... a Scarab piece. This is ego recovery. This is attack. Okay. Looks good to me. All I know is she's hot and you don't like her, so she's hot. What the fuck? Does Rin play boringly, or do you not like her design? Yeah, I feel like I'm not huge on her design. It's like the latex look is a little... not super into it. The thing is, it's like there's a lot of things that I can like or appreciate about it. Like there's this thigh strap with the bag. I really like big pouches. Like big pouches. Like it's a leotard. There's like the half... whatever this is called. I also like don't mind the body suit or body stocking. Flaris is also wearing a body stocking, so I feel particular things about that, but you know, this just looks dumb. I don't like this. This is weird. I don't want to make fun of whoever the designer was, because I'm sure they're into that, but I think it looks weird. I just found my account again after weeks of trying. Oh shit, congratulations, man. Yo, that's sick. Nice. Like, actually, because I feel like losing your account is stupid, and that shouldn't happen. Not you're stupid for losing your account, like, that's gotta be, like, the universe, like, actually making fun of you by being like, you know what? Fuck you in particular. You don't get to access this gacha game. Right? So, I'm glad you got your account back. Congrats. Yeah, this should be good. I think if we just, I don't think we have to, like, draft anything in particular. Hugo is just going to do follow-up damage on whatever Rin is doing, never play any attacks. Ray is probably... I guess Ray is a little bit, like, dissynergistic with Rin, but also we're removing all her cards, so it doesn't matter. We're not picking any of these. Yeah. Hugo also just got buffed, and so did Rin, so... Rin looks like a character named Mikan, but edgy. I really dislike their hair. Reasonable. The worst that happened is losing my Toho Lost Word. Account after spending a shameful amount of money in it. Damn. Yeah, that's tragic. I don't think I've ever lost access to an account. There is one time, actually, that I did lose access to my account, and it was because some motherfucker screwed me. I thought they were my friend, and they scammed me, dude. Because in grade school, I was like, you know... that paves a lot of the context for this story, but, you know, this guy... I played RuneScape, and this guy also played RuneScape, and it's not like we played RuneScape in a particularly competent way. We were like children, you know? But I found some adamantine armor, and I was like, dude, I love my green armor. It's so cool. Look at how cool my green armor is. I had Addy armor, bro. I literally had Addy armor. They had internet when you were in grade school, Gampa? Shh. Shush. Shush. So this guy was like, yeah, I can get this quest done for you, and also, like, I can trim your Addy armor. It was the trim your armor scam, except in real life and not on the server. Because I was like, okay, well, like, they're my friends, so I trust them to, like, actually do this thing. on my account, right? Because, like, I don't know how to do it, and these other people, like, you know, whatever. I trust that he's actually going to do this thing. And he took my account password, and all they did was they stole my Addy armor. That's all they did. Actually, that's not true. Motherfucker also stole my Addy kite shield. The only thing above that was rune at the time, I think. So it's like, dude, that's my shit. What the hell? There's not much else to it. It's just like, guy took my stuff. And I think I got the account back. Like, I was able to reset the password, I think. But, like, the damage had already been done. The damage had already been done. And then they left. They moved schools. I couldn't even, like, hold it over their head forever. By, like, going to, you know, if they were in the same school, I could have just been like, hey, remember that time you fucking scammed me on RuneScape, you asshole? And then it could be like, haha, but, like, you know, whatever, man, it's in the past. But I never actually forgave them. You know what I mean? That is the only time I've actually, like, lost an account. And I didn't really lose it, I guess. I just, like, got scammed. So it was... I felt like I lost my account, you know what I mean? I felt like I lost my account. Because they took my shit. They took my valuables. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't do anything, so... My idiot grade school friend stole my Game Boy. My parents babysat him while his mom worked. So he was the only one ever in my house. I have no idea how he thought he'd get away with that. That's crazy. So he did. He didn't get away with it. Basically. It's like, did he actually steal it? It would be such a tragedy. Yeah, I think I want the event. I would like the event. Oh, I actually have to, like, play the game now. Tragic. Lightning Dingo! Had an advance and an SP, and my dad gave him the advance that he stole later for his birthday because I didn't need to. I see. To commence the hunt. I guess this means I'll always get to commence the hunt in boss fights. That makes sense. I'm never gonna get over the fact that this branch just, like, literally busts a fat nut every time you hit it. That is going to be funny for the next 62 days for me, unfortunately. Eight times 3 is a lot better than 108 times 3 if you wanted damage. Was that the other one? Dingo howling. Lightning Dingo! Yeah, I think the only bad part about playing Hugo is you have to keep listening about him talking about his lightning dingo. Like, Hugo, maybe if we went out on, like, a date first, you could show me your lightning dingo. His extra attack animation does also slow the game a bit. Yeah, it also has the frickin' buzzer attached to it every time. We would like to exhaust up to 2 cards. I wonder if 1 morale is maybe better. But then I exhaust less cards. If I dupe 1 morale like 4 times, that's like 4 permanent morale plus exhaust. The other cards can have the upgrades. I still get 4 exhausts. I don't need to have 2 cards in my hand each time. And then if I'm more lean on the other decks because we have better tools now. This might actually be better. Getting like 4 morale for your like first deck reshuffle is probably good. It's a little more selective because you don't need to have 2 cards in your hand. The mirror run next? Oh my god. God, are we gonna go all night? Jesus. Thought I was gonna get dinner first or something. The Flaris ride goes all night long, I guess. Yeah, Emir is also a good unit. She's a little bit more defense focused, so she suffers from the same problems that suffers from the same problems as like other Vanguards, where like Vanguard isn't a very strong class by virtue of being passive when you can just kill things, but she has the best damage reduction in the game. Her base deck doesn't start with good defense, but like that's really not a huge issue, I don't think. So Amir's pretty good. I like Amir. I like her ass. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Draw 1 attack card. Upon gaining commence the hunt, draw 1 attack card 1 per turn. Under commence hunt, a shield to commence hunt, draw a card. I think draw card's better. Add 1 hit for each skill card in hand. Oh, that's this card. Add 1 hit. Oh. Lightning Dingo. That was probably the wrong order. Oh no! Actually, I guess what I should do is, like, I do need to make a clip, and I've kind of determined for myself that I wanted to make a clip every day for a year, so if I missed a day, I would be upset with myself. So I think I might take a break after this just to make like a... It really shouldn't take that long. Just like upload a short. I would clip something from this stream, but like I can't. I can't like download the footage right now as I am live. I don't know which one's better. Guess we can't really draw. We have static modifiers. And I guess it's free. Yeah, if I forget, someone should remind me that I will take a small break after this run. None of these do anything. Unfortunately, I think it's pretty unlikely that I would not use all of my AP on turn 0, but maybe this will do something, potentially. Like, in a constructed sense, like a non-roguelike run. Ow. Oh no. I always thought he was saying Lightning 0. Well, he might be. It's just like the one card is called like Dingo Howling, and it gives him Commence the Hunt. So, to me it sounds like he's saying Lightning Dingo. Like he's throwing his Lightning Dingo at them. It's like, okay, dude. Welcome back. I see dingo howling. And his little thing's like a dingo. He's got it like a tiny dingo. Do you think Hugo feels self-conscious about the size of his dingo? Probably spend some EP. We could still get Rin here. Yeah, that's good. Root. His feet are robotic, so maybe he lost his dingo. Ah, shit. So he's compensating? Oh, no. I'm so sorry, my man. I'm sure his dingo was a haymaker back in the day. Now he needs to talk to everybody about it so they don't forget. Ooh. Oh, zero. I don't know. It's not morale. What one cost is this pairing with? Because normally it was for zero costs. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's good for this run, but like, you might re-roll it to look for the zero. So probably card removing. Am I re-rolling this epiphany already? Probably, actually. I think so. Or, yeah. It's not like I have to wait. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, shoot. Yeah. It is kind of funny to me because it's not like Hugo and Rin are specifically like tailored supports for each other, right? It's just like Hugo's just a good sub DPS, Rin's just like a reasonable DPS. So like I guess like the pattern of striker characters playing skills to like get their attack means that like Hugo buys or keys off of that. So like you could say that that's like a built-in synergy, but like Luke and Lucas being like bullet named mentioned synergy and being worse than this is like really, really funny to me. It's like, no, this is a bullet synergy. It's like, sure is, bud. You play bullet cards, your bullet thing does the bullet stuff. You're so right. You're so right about that. I am curious, like, what that deck looks like amped up to full, though. I think probably, again, like 2 copies of each is probably pretty good, so... Wow. The tunnel is both ways. I guess we're just doing it. Need a few more card removes. 1 AP is good. Wait! The dingoes are extra attacks. I forgot. I saw that he had obsidian sword and I was like, yeah, that's fine, but... I could have done a little better there. So Ray is looking to dupe one more card. That's a 0. And then another one after that would be 40. Yeah. All fits. Could buy like another neutral card, I think. Even with a double dupe. Holy shit. Hugo actually does so much damage, bro. It's pretty crazy. Huh? This looks like a lot of damage to me. Anything else to remove? Don't remember. I guess like just removing dark condensation means that it's gone. I think we're more so like interested in drafting a gear bag or something. Oh my god, we've been here for 8 hours. That's crazy. Ooh, he can buy and negotiate. It's kind of cool. What is this? 2 immunity. Did you buy and negotiate? I don't think so. Did you buy a precision aim? I don't even know why he did this. I just pressed the button. I was like, ooh, button to press. Press button. If I skip it, do I get refunded? I don't, right? Yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Whoops. Kind of wasted that one. Just a little bit. Who are we gonna play with Amir? That's a good question. We could like do team tank and spank. Could do like Magna plus Amir plus Narja with defense boost. Oh, that did not kill it. I suppose that is one of the cases where it did not calculate correctly. Been using Magna. The counterattack buffs are nice. Don't know how they'll be at harder difficulties. True. Guess we can find it. So we just take this. Not very good, but maybe sequencing there. How's the run going? I mean, Hugo does a lot of damage. Hugo is definitely doing Hugo things and throwing his lightning dingo all over the place. Just waving his fat, floppy lightning dingo in the enemy's face. Not my face, in the enemy's face. His big, massive, throbbing lightning dingo that does massive, throbbing damage. Yeah, that thing hitting for 1.3 is actually fucking crazy. He told me he was gonna do his Fixer's Approach move. And then Instinct commenced the hunt. He said he was gonna commence the hunt on me. And then busted out his Lightning Dingo. Draw one exhaust card of this unit. That is actually good for Rin. I need my boy to be furry and a 5-star. That way he'll be strong. Well, yeah, he could be... The thing is, like, Hugo is like the de facto Bara furry that is required for, like, every game. And that's like, okay, he's cool, sure. Yeah, okay, like, we can make jokes about doggy style or whatever. Sure. Fine, I guess. But Lucas is 4-star K-pop boy, so unfortunately he loses out. I don't know what path is better here. I'd go to like 2 campfires and just not play the game. And honestly, I think that's probably better, but let's go fight in the lead. A lot of Rens. Look at all these Rens. What are these Rens? Select 2 cards to remove. I don't think I'm going to do that. Okay. Give me the Epiphany. One morale. One morale is good. I know exactly what we can do with Lucas, though. What we can do is we can change him up a bit. Just make a Lucas skin where, like, his hair's a little bit longer. And then just, like, soften the jawline a little bit. And then put him in a skirt. I think it'll sell. Actually, wait a second. Why don't we just put him in, like, a K-pop idol uniform? Like a female one. I feel like that would improve his character design. Change that, everything he's wearing, and he's fine. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's just real. I saw you have Karen, the cool edgy DPS. Would be a shame if so Karen isn't leveled, is part of the problem. I've also determined that I'm never going to play him. So, well, Karen the last one. I guess we have to level Karen now. It's too bad. I was really hoping I could go for a really long time of never playing Karen because I didn't want to play him. Damn. Thank you for the super. We could put... Karen's just like a generic DPS, right? Like, does he need special help or support? Because we could put him on the Amir team, maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, the problem is that he's not leveled, so, like, we might need to do some runs, and I don't know if it'll get him there. He wants AP because he needs to exhaust his futility cards. Does he need to exhaust them on his own? Like, does he have to exhaust them, or can, like, Ray exhaust them for him? Because our squad could be Ray, Karen, Amir. And then Amir is more of like a... more of like a traditional Vanguard support. Ray is more of a traditional healer, but has the exhaust engine. They just need to be exhausted. Okay. I mean, I think that means we can build an engine. Pretty sure I did that out of order. You better use the cool-looking character. I really don't want to use him, though. He's just, like, talking about black holes and fucking futilities, and he's so edgy. Robe of Oblivion. When shield is gained through an exhaust card, increase damage amount by 1 per turn. Or by 20 for a turn. We, maybe get a gear bag or something else? No. Spore Harvester might be like a good support thing to put on a Rin that's not this Rin or Ray. I keep getting them mixed up. This is so awful. How terrible. We have a lot of AP and not much to do with it, I guess. Karen has an annoying personality, very rude boy. Damn. Did I not? Oh, whatever, I guess. His attacks are pretty colors. I'll be honest. I feel like the reason why I don't want to play Karen is because one of the first things I was recommended upon playing Chaos Zero, like, you know, it being a new game, whatever, was like, Karen does a basquillion fucking damage! Whoa, Karen doing 7 bajillion damage, wow! I just feel like whenever you make clickbait content like that, it's like, fair, I get it, I understand. But it also makes me really not want to play the character, because I don't actually want to play a character that trivializes the game. Like, and I also don't want to do this Rube Goldberg machine that they're talking about. I don't think he's actually that strong, that's fair. But, you know, I guess he has like a setup that makes him do a lot of damage. A lot of characters have setups that make them do a lot of damage. So it's not really specific to that character. Yeah. Well, it just seemed like he had scaling, I guess. That you could infinite scaling if you just set up all of it or something like that. And I was like, eh. I also didn't like super like the idea of needing to like resolve these utilities you put into your deck. That was also part of like, okay, I don't know. You're telling me I have to, like, play this card again? They probably stalled for a long time. He has a card that scales infinitely with exhausting his tokens. That's fair. Yeah, it could have been, like, stalling, or maybe just, like, doing a reasonable setup where he makes a lot of them and exhausts them. I believe that that's possible in this game. Let's take the upgrade. Easiest. What am I gonna do with all this gold? Alright, let's try duplicating your snack time. There it is. The futility minigame is genuinely annoying to deal with. I have a 5-star, though, which helps tremendously. Wait, his 5-star? Oh, like his partner. I thought you meant like his 5 ego. I was like, whoa, what? What the heck? What I'm hearing is you want to play Karen every time you stream. This is like Rin, but better. Oh god. It's even worse, actually. I can confirm that, like, listen, Rin is still like a hot anime girl, okay? Like, I can appreciate a hot anime girl, and also that, like, you know, her skill cutscene is like, you get a lot of vision in that cutscene. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's vision. You can see things during that cutscene. But Karen is just like some boring ass edgy dude that wants to talk about black holes. I'm like, okay, bro. You got it. And then I hit him with the... You wanna know what else can suck for infinity amount of time? Karen's animations do look cool. Yeah, but he looks so lame. He's lame. I don't like it. Oh, holy shit, is it dead? Oh my god. Hugo just does so much fucking damage. Hugo actually doing so much damage is crazy. Okay, so we were gonna dupe Rin's exhaust one more time, correct? We were going to have 4 of them. All of these are upgrades that got rid of themselves. Gearbag gets rid of himself, and then Predator's Blade is gonna be by itself. We have 4 exhausts total. Pretty good. It's a pretty fucking solid deck, actually. Can't, like, remove another card, can I? Oh my god, I can still remove a card. Because if I remove a card and then I copy the thing, it's plus 40. Removal is 20 and that's plus 40. Like, I don't think I need to remove anything though, right? I could remove one of the upgrades so then I don't even have to play it, but that doesn't seem like that important. Okay. I could hit a gear bag or a reorganize. I did not hit any of that. I'm going to meditate. Ooh, actually, no, it's kind of risky. Is it risky? No, I'm going to meditate the Resonating Darkness to see if I hit the 1 or 0. Or Morale. Yeah, 1 or less, and Morale and Resolve. Thank goodness I didn't buy anything. So that puts us to 120, and then the next dupe puts us to, 160 and we're all good. Sweet! Okay, I've never fought this boss before because we literally haven't made it to the boss room. So, is this the same as the other guy who looks like this? Steven. His animations are cool, and honestly, I take cool-looking guy over schoolgirl with laser gun. Beryl isn't even like a... She's not even in a schoolgirl outfit. What? I guess maybe, like, a little bit? I probably wanted to play that while I had one of the skills in hand, right? Oh well. What the fuck? Unicorn, that's fucked up. That's crazy fucked up. What the hell? Me kind of hoping that we're not gonna die. Oh, it's dead. Wow! Wow! Howie! Alright. 4 dupes. 4 dupes. 4 morale. It's a lot of morale. Dang, all that was without having second method. Pretty wild, actually. Okay, I'm going to Godhammer this, I think. This one. I don't know if it matters which one I do, but... The start of the 4th turn, 400% fixed damage to all enemies. It's useless! It's completely worthless. I wish I could Godhammer Amir. Wild. I mean, just bring Amir into the chaos and then get her to the last boss and everything's fine. I like the edgy design, and so I like Berserk and like Elden Dark Souls aesthetics. That's reasonable. This is fair. Right, we farmed a pretty sick Ray deck. Really excited about this one. I'm gonna save these decks. Might as well. Okay. So I was going to edit a video because I do need to have a video out for today. And I feel like that's gonna involve like not saying anything for like 10 minutes. It would probably take more time if I was, like, if I had to do the rest of the editing, but I think I'm just gonna, like, do that real quick. Wow. Don't have any, like, stray window captures open that will do something dumb, will it? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I wanted to find a way to, clip the, like, my name is Kim Kitsuragi. But I wasn't sure if I wanted to, like, do a little bit more with it. Like, if I wanted to add some more, like, sound effects or something, or if it's, like, fine on its own. Unicorn, did you watch the Dark Knights video? What did you think of that, if you watched it? No, that is okay. I'm gonna move chat over here so I can still read it. We're really pushing the limits of, like, I should have stopped streaming a while ago and we're still streaming. Yeah, what else do we got? What if I also just uploaded 5 minutes vertical of me talking about the notes, the patch notes? That'd be funny. I don't think that would do well. I think people would scroll off of it. But do I do it? What if it actually had, like, insanely long watch time? Because people actually watched it. My problem is that, like, I don't really want to, don't really want to make it its own video because I don't have to make a thumbnail. I don't like making thumbnails. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I guess... I hope I still have the footage. Do I? Is it here? I don't think I've deleted it yet. Man, we are hella lagging. Maybe I did delete it. Oh, nope. So stupid. So dumb. Uh... Damn. I feel like my GPU is like dying. Who, Karen? He was an edgy knight in that game? Oh shit. Damn. I guess I could be like running the farming runs in the background. Let me do that. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like my favorite edit ever, but it's so dumb. It's like the dumbest shit ever. My name is Him Kitsuragi. Have you removed the body from the tree? No. Oh, we are fucking lagging, bro. We will probably need to do this a few times. Also, man, my computer is fucking it is dying, bro. I think the edit is actually fine. It's almost like exactly fine. Maybe like move it slightly more. Just have him a little more in frame. Yeah, how is it designed from Epic 7? Is he called the same thing?
箱舟は今日も安全です。
私が欲しいか。ほう、悪くない。
Oh, we're running out of EXP materials.
ほう、悪くない。
Yeah, I think having like pure invulnerability is one of those things that is usually just like too broken to ever actually work. Like it has to be pretty limited. Which is funny because Amir effectively like can make herself invincible, but it's because it's so limited is what kind of like makes it fair.
舟は今日も安全です。何をすればはーい、力が湧いてきますね。コバルトウィン殲滅。狙います。殲滅。コバルトウィン殲滅。狙います。ターゲット。コバルトライト。コバルトウィン殲滅。
I tried to offset that by making him DPS that's frail, but in the past, his buff was still very strong. You kill him, he revives back at full health multiple times. Now everyone removes the buff, so he dies. I see. So, like, previously there was no way to interact with, like, his buff in a meaningful way. But now, because you can, you basically just need the counterplay so that he dies. Thank you for the bonk. Why'd you do that, though? Why'd you bonk me? Because I wanted to? That's messed up, man. You can't just do that. What the heck? Those aren't free. You have to pay for those. Yeah, it's probably enough. Give me a moment. Who's gonna stop me? Well, if you're banned, then you can't use the thing anymore. No, no, I surrender. Yeah, you better. You better. You might get a flag bearer. Yo. I feel like Epic 7 can rebrand to 6-7 and just become a lot better. Secret. Oh, she's cute. She's not in my colors, but she's cute. Oh. Karen was an edgy night boy who's very edgy. Huh. Neat. Let me just quickly do something, because I want to change the thumbnail on this short, which normally I don't want to do. But normally it's pretty okay at selecting thumbnails. But this one is very specific because it's a bait and switch. So you need to make sure that they cannot see the bait. Oh my god, I'm live streaming right now to 5 viewers? That's crazy. It's a great thumbnail. Oh, I just finished processing and then I can post it. I need to get better at this game so I can get more of the newer characters that release. Just out of curiosity, what would help you do that? Like to get currency from the events and stuff? Or like from clearing chaos, seasonal chaos? Any characters you're excited for? I would like to get this small looking idiot. She actually looks so tiny in comparison to 9. Like 9 is just this massive, like, broadsword wielding badass. And then it's like several feet smaller. She's just like you for real, for real. You're really pushing a ban here, Unicorn. You're pushing it. You're pushing it. Free-to-play player, so I'm not today with the main story yet. Okay. I mean, new patch just came out today. There's a bunch of stuff for like save data, convenience stuff for save data farming. We basically got like the deck we wanted, like on 2 characters farmed already. Like, there's definitely room for more optimization, but it was basically like we just got it immediately. So that's super awesome. Like, it is fun to farm for decks, but like not for 2 weeks and not have the deck done. So I'm sure if you gave it like a few days, you basically prepared a good character. Are there any characters you like to play that maybe you just like don't know the strats on or something? Okay, what was I doing? Leveling up Karen? Please say a character that I actually know how they work instead of Karen, because I don't play this character. Please. Please! You want to get this to like 5, probably. Get this to 10. Just so that he's like playable. Yeah, I'm discernibly not free to play because I'm a content creator for them. So luckily I get to have many of the characters. The one character I don't have that I wish I had was, or is Veronica. Actually, is she the only character, aside from, so I'm missing Chizuru and, the other one. Chizuru and there was another person that came out that I missed. No, maybe not. Maybe it was just Chizuru. Who am I missing? How do I check what characters I have or characters that I don't have? Agent collection. I'm missing Veronica and Chizuru. It is just Veronica and Chizuru. Damn it. Yeah, I don't really care much for Chizuru. Apparently she needed a lot of changes to even, like, slightly be viable. It sounded like she has, like, heavy restrictions, as can be seen by her harness. Chizuru's the only one I don't have. I'm so jealous. I want a Veronica so bad. I want her so bad. Shibari? No, Shibunny. She's a bunny. Come on now. Get with the program, man. Alright, new short published. You should go take 14 seconds to go watch the short and like it. So that we can grow. We can make number go up. If number hit 3K, I can go beg Arknights to give me money. Make number go up, please. Thank you. But yeah, Blaze, if there was, like, if you had any questions, I'd love to help. Unless you already took off. Which is fine. Nia and Mika apparently work well with Karen. Yeah, it sounded like Karen is probably energy hungry, so Mika would be good. Nia's probably good to help cycle through the, like, curses that he puts in his deck, so... I'm not gonna worry about that. I think we have a plan. Because you said you wanted to see a mirror. We are functioning on the axis of big brain. I mean, I kind of not really, honestly. We're more so functioning on the axis of small brain, I guess. Because it's like... yeah, we're small brain. Because... I have to do stuff at the cafe. Right, I haven't been eating. I didn't eat anything. Which probably would improve my experience a lot. Yeah, I feel like I build teams that aren't synergistic enough. Just like, here's good stuff. Good stuff is good. Go beat them up with your good stuff. The trumpet on the short as they walk away is pretty key now. Thank you. Thank you for watching it. Yeah, the hard cut to its Disco Elysium now is pretty fucking funny. I wish people would just let me be funny on the internet, but I'm not funny. I'm just, like, not consistently funny enough. People haven't given me the funny pass to allow me to be funny on the internet. Okay, so Karen's a little underpowered, so we will play this at a lower difficulty. But I think we'll be fine. Probably need to avoid... Okay, this should be fine. You're going to play Disco Elysium? I've already played Disco Elysium. Like the film Casablanca? Oh no. This is where I ask you what happens in the film Casablanca, and then you get mad at me for not watching a classic that I recognize the name of but have no idea what the fuck that is. Oh, he needs stuff. We're gonna bring Ray. Except now we don't have to prioritize Ray. Bring him here. Do. I don't think I have any good eat something tomorrow with a second Karen run. Oh no. Thank you for your support, Rance. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Honestly, man, like, there are months where I see the amount of income go up, and it is usually because you are donating, so I appreciate it. They walk away at the end. It was probably piano in that one, though. I don't think this is, like, specifically synergistic. Oh, whoa! This partner is very changed. She increases attack power now instead of weakening the target. That's good. She, like, super didn't do that before. I think that means we can manifest our ego, actually, and be pretty happy about it. What's already been reached. Okay. Sweet. Oh, can we Gamba? We got some standard pulls. Maybe we can Gamba after this. Sorry, gotcha. We're not gambling, YouTube. Chill the fuck out. I mean, it's like borderline, you know. Some people consider it. What's his main attack card? I think she always did that. Her EP skill was the weaken. Oh. I think you're right. And I'm silly. I'm so silly. I'm very silly. I'm gonna equip whatever Ren was wearing, because it probably works. Okay, so our plan with this team, Amir probably needs fragments. Our plan with this team is Amir is just going to block things, Ray is going to exhaust Karen's stuff, and yeah, that's basically it. See ya. Why are you wearing this? You want Scarab? Oh. Shit, I don't know what... I actually don't know what to put on you. It's, probably Scarab plus something. I think I mixed up barrel set, though, which kind of sucks. I can wear this. This is fun. I guess maybe HP is better. Maybe Scarab at HP. I don't need the crit chance. Steal from Mika. These are all HP. This critical chance should probably be HP. I only have one HP necklace for Healer's Journey. That's crazy. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Yeah, with my house and entry settled, finally wanted to give a little... Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Glad to know that, like, you're doing well, too. Because, like, it sounded like... I don't know, you've been around for a while, and, you know... I've seen you on the ups and on the downs. So I'm like, listen, man, you gotta take care of yourself, so... I'm happy that things are going well right now, and you know, if that ever changes, you know, make sure to take care of number one. I was gonna say it's really important, but like that should be obvious, right? This has defense percent. Damage over time does nothing, but here we are. Okay. Amir is good. Karen is good. They're all good. Okay. Ray's good. Alright. Let's do it! Holy shit, we've been live for 9 hours. Oh my god. I should actually probably get out of my chair and stretch. Ugh. My leg doesn't like me anymore. I get up too fast and... so I have to be careful with it. That also means I should probably be getting out of my chair more. Okay. So, I have never played Karen before. I have no idea what the heck he does. So we'll just, all I know is that apparently he makes futilities and he got exhaust them. So we're gonna not add more curses to our deck because apparently we have enough of those. I don't know why it's recommending for him to take the health. That seems bad. Hopefully we can win this run. Black Hole. Plus 40% damage amount for each exhausted futility. So that is the thing. We have the exhauster. Sure. Alright, Karen. Let's get this bread. Down, 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 down by the river. I think we go event. Event, take the lower path. Okay, 2 futilities. I mean, he's pretty big. He's definitely looking there kind of big. 2 futilities. It's just a status element with exhaust. Yeah, I can see why this person would be energy hungry. Oh, I just like could have killed the other one. That exploding toad doesn't need to exist. Yeah. You are right. I think it shouldn't. So that it doesn't randomly kill me at the start of Act 2. Damn. Give me the cum branch. Sweet. We're already replacing the thing. I guess that's kind of similar to the ID card where, like, I'm going to see that event a lot. I should probably prepare myself for seeing it and not, like, not take something on my healer that I'm going to take branch on. I'm kind of lagging a bit. I wonder if I should probably, like, reset so that the stuff isn't lagging. It's pretty undramatic when he does this flashy, super flashy thing and then... Wow. It's, you know, I didn't believe you when you said his effects were flashy, and now I do. Choose a card in hand to exhaust. Draw a card. Pretty sure this is what we're looking for. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the, like, the dimension, like, fissure thing. It's pretty cool. Damn. Well, we aren't getting attacked for a whole lot, so we can probably just play these. Wow. Synergy. Crazy synergy. Crazy. It's like so flashy. I think when I get to the temporary retreat, I'm gonna quickly reset the game, because I think it's lagging because it's been running for a long time. Plus 1 AP is probably good. I don't even know if we like really need this, but oh, this could be good. 4 morale. Is he really doing anything afterwards? Like, it feels kind of greedy. The way he takes his one hand out of his pocket is kind of sassy. Well, yeah, he's like, he's bored, bro. He's hands in pocket aura farming. Iron Skin. Oh, interesting. So the futilities aren't super garbage. They do cost 1, though. Man, you're telling me I have to add Karen to the wheel too? Like the randomized run pool? But I was working on like every other character first, and now I have to work on 9. So much farming to do. Probably need to start using currency again to actually like farm the characters. So I stopped for a while. But I can't get them to the state where they're probably usable. Some other characters are lagging behind as well. Like Amir is at 40. I think the benchmark actually probably shouldn't include their boss stuff. Because those are like really, really heavily limited. I can't really get more. I've already bought out the shop. So It's always nice to have like a little bit of built-in AoE. It's actually part of the reason why I liked Beryl, because her skill just like was an AoE do damage. It's a nice way to just get rid of stuff. Ooh, that's really good on this. Means that like we can draw any Karen card that produces utilities and exhaust them immediately. Pretty sweet. My new favorite dude. Yeah, I'm hoping that he's like decent. Oh, did we already go past the? Oh, whoops. We went past the in-between point. We'll have to deal with the lag a little longer.
これは手強そうだな。
Here.
力が湧いてきますね。呼びましたか？
Yeah, I suppose the problem with this team is that we really don't have a lot of energy. We can fix that by getting energy epiphanies, I suppose. Yeah. I'm wondering if I want to meditate the snack time, because I might be able to get the exhaust 2 in hand. Which I kind of like better than the do it 2 times. Nice. Select up to 2, exhaust. We don't care about like tutoring for a void card, I don't think. At least not right now. Not with my knowledge of the character. I'd rather just draw cards. Oh, his AoE move is gonna go sicko mode with this. We draw it. Darn. No crit. Oh, what? Oh, because of the metal eyes. Oh, true. I'm definitely gonna remember to reset the game once we beat the boss, right? Totally. Amir is dazed, everybody. Did you know that? If you didn't know that, you should have looked at the screen. You could see how dazed she was. What was that? She was dazed. Look, she's so dazed. Oh my god. Ah, so dazed. I'm so dazed, I'm gonna get on all fours. That's crazy. How dazed are they? Oh no. What's that one? Dazed and confused? Oh no. Well, I actually just don't know what that one is. Oh, we take no damage? Dude, the angle on the sword draw is crazy for that. Getting a little dicey. Wow. It's fucking tweaking. It's like upside down in this thing. It's so funny. Which is worse? Okay. I'm scared of what you're about to say. Okay. Whew. That could have been real awkward. Oh my fucking god, dude. Leave me alone, man. Holy shit. That was incredibly excessive. Should have like only one attack. Wow, this is a really long which is worse. Wait, which is what? Which is worse? What? You never typed anything. you didn't type which is worse to what. I don't know, you're not letting me compare two things. Usually when someone asks that, they like give you two options so that you can choose between the two options. You gave me 0 options. So if your question is which is worse, propagating this conversation or going back to saying nothing, I would say trying to figure out the end to this bit. Because I don't know what the end to this bit is. You didn't tell me anything. I can't even end it. There's no context to make a joke about. I can't even say anything. Which is worse? Well, clearly you typed some horrendous shit because it didn't make it through the filter. It's not even hidden for me. I can't even unhide it. It just, like, didn't even show up. Sometimes it happens if it thinks it's a spam text. Yeah, I mean, there's a number of reasons why it happens, but sometimes it's because it's so atrocious that it just like gets auto-filtered. Wow, I have like no gold. It's almost like one of the things, one of the adjustments I have. YouTube won't let me show you what I'm asking. Like, were you posting a link? Can't you just type the nouns that you are interested in having me compare? Or are the nouns so atrocious that you literally can't type them? Wow. That actually did a lot of damage. It's a link? Oh, I definitely have links blocked. You can't just send links in chat, no. Sorry. Sorry, friend. Well, I mean, like, were you thinking that I would actually just click on a link? I'm asking, but you said it didn't show up. It's because it didn't. Like, what could you possibly be typing? The link. Obviously, the link won't show up. I have links blocked. You can't send links. Man, I really need to remember one of these days to have the delay on the short side be the same as the mainstream, because it throws me off. There being like a 5-second delay or whatever, like, really throws me off. 10-second, I guess. I don't know how long it is. It's not a link. I can't send Flower my porn history. It'd give me a list of character names. Or actress names, or, you know, star names. Press X to doubt. Sorry, so what you're saying is you want to know about Link, like the person from The Legend of Zelda. It's not called The Legend of Link because that's like different or something. The Legend of Zelda. I hope your boy can do enough damage. That was a lot of damage. Nice. You did it. I'm sorry, my friend, that I cannot view your link, but at least you're chill about my questions, like when I asked about feet water or fart particles. Well, I don't really have much of a choice, you know what I mean? You should understand the bias of entering a small streamer's chat, which is that, like, you know, there's only so many people that actually decide to say something in my chat, so ideally, the more people that I can respond to normally is probably better for me. Hey, Ryder, welcome. Good to see you're still online. Is it good that I'm still online? I would think that it's maybe a bad thing. I would think that maybe I should be concerned about my well-being. That I've decided to play this gacha game for this long. Other streamers freak out sometimes? Well, yeah. I would say that the majority of streamers should probably freak out about foot water or fart particles. Because, like, you know... That laugh sounded painful. Yeah. Yeah, I might be in pain right now. What's it to you? Huh. His hand does not seem very good. Yeah, how's your evening? I think I asked that. Maybe I didn't. How are you doing? If utility is exhausted, 100% fixed damage to a random enemy. Wait, two futility cards in your hand. Pretty sure we just take the better scaling. Have the runs been going well? I'm currently recovering from giving standardized tests for 8 hours. Oh, how terrible. That sounds like so much fun. I mean, like, wow. There's something that I wanted to do on a Wednesday. It's like, let's give standardized tests for 8 hours. I would say that the first runs were a little bit more suspect because we were trying to just, like, do the maximum level content out the gate. And I feel like that caused problems. It was maybe not the choice. But now that we're playing on a reasonable difficulty, we're doing okay. Irashai! Ah, I see. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. That sounds, for sure. What the... I'm real sorry. Your name is Bowsette Uwu? I've been live for way too long, man. I've been live for long enough that Bowsette Uwu is asking me for tips. Is this supposed to be like some kind of like what exactly are you asking for in this case? Is this supposed to be some kind of like... No? Is it just me? Okay. I mean, these tips on what? On Chaos Zero? Is this where I say that the game is really easy and I don't have any tips for you? I guess the easiest is that energy and card draw are really good when you pair them together. You should generally be aware about what you can play on your turn. So it's like drafting a lot of high-cost neutral cards isn't good because you can't play them. Similarly, drafting too much card draw or things that give you more cards to play isn't very good if you can't play them. So, like, spend within your means or something. Every other, like, character-specific synergy or whatever is, like, stuff you can probably find guides about or, you know, do research whenever a season comes out. But I think understanding the basic principle of, like, the relationship between how many cards you can actually play during your turn and, like, the resources you have available in your deck is something that people don't think about a lot. And probably the sooner you think about it, the better. Did that answer your question? Or did you just, like, come in here to be like, I'm Bowsette, ooh, heart emoji? You can't see it, but I'm doing, like, the... You know the heart with your hands thing? I did the, like, little heart with your hands. I, like, tilted over, like, a little bit, and then, like, pressed it against the screen. Like, I pressed it towards you. The heart is, like, you better catch it. I'm sending this heart out to you. So you don't catch it, I'm gonna be really offended. Okay, so, like, catch it. I'm sending it. You better catch that. I'm doing it right now. I'm physically in my space. I'm doing it right now. Thank you. It was, like, a lot of effort, so... One of these days I should make a maid outfit. What the fuck? The hell, man? You try to do, like, one nice thing. Now I got the heart wet. Yeah, that's probably not good for my health. If I had to take a guess, it's probably exactly not what I wanted to do. Okay, show me the AoE card. We did not get it. For each futility created during this battle. That's interesting. Makes it cost 0. It also makes 2 futility cards. I don't think we have enough recursion for this, honestly. I think we're just gonna, like... We want the damage. If I had, like, Joker or something, I'd feel more comfortable with it, but... That thing that creates blood is wet? Oh no. That's a huge concern. It's like we're not really blocking. I don't know why that decision was so hard for me. What was the thumbs up for? Did you also catch it? Oh, that was only the first fight. Whoops. Well, now what? Made me think of the meme. The memes! The memes! They're the DNA of the soul. Man. Does Karen have, like, a Fiend Fire? Oh, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Karen's EP skill is literally Fiend Fire. Oh, wow. Hey, Bowsette. Welcome to being a Lyrilyte. Thank you so much for the sub. That's crazy. Now you can use my cursed emotes. Yeah, I mean, did you want to know anything more character specific, or are you just, like, starting out? I'm glad you chose that one as your first emote. I relate to that face a lot, to be honest with you. What is Fiendfire? Fiendfire is a 2-cost attack card on Ironclad that says exhaust all the cards in your hand, deal damage. It's like deal 7, 9, I think? 5, 7, 6, 7. It does something like that. For each card exhausted, and it is a multi-hit, so I don't think Karen's multi-hits, but it's kind of... The main function of Fiendfire is exhausting all the cards in your hand, so I was like, oh, how do you exhaust all the things in your hand? 6, 7, exactly! Exactly, 6 and then 7. It's so funny! Oh, that's so funny! Okay. I mean, I guess we just don't... All these are bad, so I just don't care about them, but... Here we go. Numbers are funny. Numbers with a relational component to each other are funny. I think that all cards in EDH should be banned. All 6 mana and 7 mana cards should be banned so that people cannot count to 6 or 7 mana when they need to play a card. This 5-star partner exhausts all status cards on the discard pile. Wow, that is pretty good. Yeah, I guess, for context, by the way, Unicorn, like, have you played much Ironclad? You said you were playing Watcher and Silent. I mean, I don't actually know if you're playing Watcher and Silent or if you're just making the joke, but... yeah, the main purpose is to trigger things like... Main synergistic purpose, I guess I should say. Is triggering things like... It's not corrupting. Dark Embrace. I was like, why am I calling it, like, Corrupting Embrace? Yeah. You played the knife one the most? True. We love Ironclad. I really like Ironclad, actually. I'm sad. I want to go back and play more Ironclad because I think... I don't know. I just want to be, like, better at that character. I really like the Slay the Spire 1 characters. I just, like, am not very good at them. So, yeah, Ironclad has Dark Embrace, which is whenever a card is exhausted, you draw a card, which is a power. So if you have, like, a Dark Embrace and then you play a Fiendfire, exhausting a whole bunch of garbage out of your hand, you draw, like, a new mitt of cards. So, you haven't played the Spear Lady or the weird robot thing. I see. Yeah. I think I like Defect, except for the fact that he, like, does the same thing all the time. If I get Fire Breathing, I am happy. True. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Fire Breathing is bad, but it's allowed to make the neurons go burr, you know what I mean? Yeah, whereas something like Evolve randomly counters, like, most of the endgame fights because they give you statuses. So drawing your Evolve early is actually, like, surprisingly okay. But Fire Breathing is like, I did 6 to you. Got him. Got him! Fucking got him! Unsubscribe. No! No! I can't have opinions on cardboard, otherwise people are gonna leave. No! Quick, tell me what your favorite colors are. What are your favorite colors in Magic Writer so that I can make fun of you? I mean, so that I can, like, have a completely nuanced and neutral opinion about what you tell me. I need to upload the clip of me killing the heart with a cursed staff. I mean, that would be very impressive. I think I would say that I would be impressed. Oh. Wait, he, like, has the thing. He has half of Fiend Fire. That's cool. Now it just needs to do damage. My hand had 5 regrets in it. What the hell? Well, you're not gonna tell me your favorite colors in Magic? Can't believe it. Coward. Are we in Act 2? This is taking a surprisingly long amount of time. You like purple? That's not a magic color. How dare you? Red, white. Ooh, 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 oh no. I'm so sorry, man. You know, I'm starting to see the trend between people who like to watch me. That's a little like red and white, you know. That's rough, man. I'm so sorry. I hope that in a future life that you don't, like, you care about yourself a little bit more. Like a little more than that. Most of my decks are some flavor of Boros plus one other color. I see. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know, man. I feel Boros is just like... That's rough. That's rough. It's hard to... You know, I always feel like the difficult thing about Boros is just like how much brain power I need to not use, right? Like I'm trying to... When I pick up the red-white cards, I'm like, surely I should be able to apply some brain power to the thing that I'm doing, and it's like, oh no, I guess I just like slam my thread and attack them. Dang. No opportunity cost, huh? Just slam it? Yes, sir. General Ferris Rockrick? I don't know what that card is. I actually think, like, there's a lot of really popular red-white commanders who are, like... Usually, they're doing some kind of, like, super broken shit, right? Like, people like Feather a lot. I think Feather is supposed to be, like, the highest rated commander or something in red-white. Green? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, we're talking about the 5 different colors in Magic the Gathering. And unfortunately, my writer did not pick something easy to bully like blue or green. Instead, they picked red-white. Okay, what does it do? Hexproof and monocolored. Whenever you cast a multicolored spell, create a token. I actually think I've seen this before. Yeah. It's fair. I think I've seen that before, actually. It's, like, pretty scary. He just makes dudes. But that's what I'm saying, you know what I mean? It's like, well, what else are you doing? It's like, I'm just gonna sit here and play my multicolor spells and attack you. You know what I mean? You catch my drift? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, it's really funny that this only does 1 damage to them. That's crazy. I mean, green decks in particular. It's funny, actually, that you bring up Jeskai. I never get to talk about this deck because nobody in my chat plays Magic. Have I told you about my Zedru deck? This is my favorite deck that I haven't played in, like, over a year because it's just, like, not... Like, it doesn't work. Because it's bad. I actually think the biggest problem is that, like, unfortunately, Zedru is actually a threat, so when people evaluate that Zedru is a threat and they get rid of it, then I don't have a Zedru anymore. It costs like 6. And then the problem is that when Zedru costs 6, then it's like 9 to cast him and then donate something, and then it's like really bad, so, you know. All these peeps taking 20 minutes for their turns when I just enjoy my time. You always talk about this deck? Yeah, but I need to talk about it when, like, people who play Magic show up so that I can talk about this deck. The thing is that other people don't know about the deck, and I want to talk about it. Oh, I didn't have anything. Also, that's a retain card. Okay. So, Zedru is Jeskai. It has Jeskai donate a thing, right? How do you spell the name? I forget. Oh, I think it's with a Z. It's like Zedruu. I'll let you find the card first. Hopefully I can kill this thing. Oh, that's a really bad time for you to flip over. Welcome back. Have you found La Critura? The Great-Hearted? Yes. Zedru the Great-Hearted. Oh my goodness. My entire deck was burns. Yeah, Unicorn, who I'm assuming doesn't play Magic, will hear about Zedru for the, like, 7 millionth time and be like, you keep talking about this deck, stop talking about it. Pained groaning noises. That's pretty neat. I feel like most of the decks about giving your stuff tend to be black. Maybe? Yeah, I guess there's stuff like, there's like demonic pact stuff, right? You can give that to other people. Don't know what I want to do with this. Let's just get money. Yeah, so Zedru's, I would say, relatively notorious as a group hug deck. Because it's like, oh, I'm Zedru, I'm gonna give you, like, here's this card that's, like, pretty okay. Maybe, like, good for the table or something, but I'm gonna give it to you so that I can draw cards, but then everybody benefits. Like, that's, I think, the most typical way to frame your Zedru deck. And then there's, like, the Zedru decks that are like, oh, you know what? I'm going to give you 9 lives so that when I bounce the 9 lives back to my hand, because, like, I'm going to bounce 9 lives to my hand on the stack, and then I'm going to give you 9 lives with my bounce effect on the stack so you lose the game. Right? So it's like a mean, I give you really bad things. Or, like, I give you aggressive mining so that you can't play any lands. Right? So you can be really mean when you play Zedru. Now, I wanted to be mean while playing Zedru, but there's a problem with being mean at a table of Commander, which is that if you're doing something that's too mean, people will know what you're up to and kill you. Or what you're doing is so mean and random, like with Chaos decks, right? If you play like a Scramble verse or something, it's like, no one wants to resolve a Scramble verse. So, like, they're just gonna scoop. We're just not going to play this game. And that's lame. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to inflict as much suffering as possible. And how I did this is that I played cards like Rhystic Study and Impact Tremors. Now you might be saying, what on earth is supposed to be like the synergy between Impact Tremors, Rhystic Study? Oh, I played Cathar's Crusade. So, you know, like, you play Red-White, do you like playing Cathar's Crusade? Like, it's a pretty sweet card, right? Maybe a little bit hard to resolve because you have, like, a lot of triggers? Maybe? Maybe, like, a lot of triggers you have to deal with, and it's like, oh man, that's, like, a lot of triggers. Like, I wouldn't... Why would I put Rhystic Study, and Impact Tremors, and Cathar's Crusade, and a bunch of end-step triggers, and a bunch of upkeep triggers, and maybe things that trigger when you attack, or maybe things that trigger 2 turns from now, or maybe, like, who... Why would someone put all of these, like, not very synergistic things that are really annoying to keep track of in their deck? That's so weird. I don't get it. And the answer is that I wanted to make a Chaos deck that was just bits. Like, this entire deck is just stupid bits, dumbass, stupid bits that I could run while playing Commander that also involved making my opponents have to resolve all of those effects at the same time. So, one of my favorite instances of this is that I gave a Jund player, they had the Jund Spider that says whenever your opponents play a card, you get a spider. And that card is really good with Cathar's Crusade, because whenever your opponents play a spell, you get a spider, which triggers Cathar's Crusade, and then you need to keep track of all your different spiders with the different counters on them, because they have a different number of counters on them. So that, like, the one at the top's gonna have like 8 counters, and the one below that's gonna have like 7 counters. And if you have like 23 spiders, then you need to have 23 individual tokens on the field with different counters on them, otherwise you're misrepresenting the board state. So, like, you know, so like keep track of your Cathar's Crusade triggers. So this person had like this person had let's say like 23, probably like 23 spiders. And they were like, okay, I'm gonna like attack and kill the table, whatever. Right? And I was like, wait, but aren't you having fun with your Cathar's Crusade? And he's like, I'm attacking everybody for like infinite damage. Like, why are you asking me this question? Right? I was like, I'm just wondering if you're having fun playing the game, because we can like keep playing the game. He was like, this is stupid. He attacks with all of his spiders, and then I Aether Spouts him, because I was like, but don't you want to resolve more Cathar's Crusade triggers? I can't have him kill the table, because then he stops resolving his Cathar's Crusade triggers. Doesn't he want to have fun resolving his Cathar's Crusade triggers? By the way, here's a Rhystic Study. Please remind your opponents every time that they play a card that you have a Rhystic Study. It's not my Rhystic Study, it's your Rhystic Study. Please make sure you remind people about it. Also, here's a Smothering Tithe. Please make sure to remind people about your triggers. They're your triggers, they're not mine. I think one of my other favorite bits, this was one of the goals with the deck actually, is you want to know who hates Rhystic Study the most? Like, one of the people who just like, they just despise Rhystic Study. They're like, man, if I never had to play against a Rhystic Study in my entire life, I would just love to not play. That's not very nice, Rance. It's like, I would just love to never play against Rhystic Study ever. Right? So, you want to know what's really funny about people who don't like Rhystic Study is that I can donate them Rhystic Study, and then they have a Rhystic Study. And then, like, how are they going to get rid of the Rhystic Study? It's their Rhystic Study. Right? And if no one removes the Rhystic Study, that means the mono green player who said out loud that they hate Rhystic Study now has to resolve a Rhystic Study for the rest of the game. It's a mandatory trigger. Isn't that awesome? That's so awesome. It was so awesome. Because the green player was like, man, this heuristic study thing is too complicated. I don't like having to keep track of this trigger. There's too much stuff going on. I have to pay attention to the game. And I'm like, yes. Yes, you do. Yes, my friend. Yes, you do need to pay attention to the game. Thank you for showing up. Yeah. So there was a bunch of stupid bits in the deck that did stupid things like that. Ooh! Ooh! You wanna know what's another really good bit? I like doing this bit. So do you know the card Wedding Ring? Where you have a wedding ring, then someone else at the table has a wedding ring? Well, I can give away my wedding ring so that other people at the table can have the joy of being married. And then I'm not married, they're married. Isn't that fantastic? I think it's a wondrous and beautiful thing to give to the other people at the table, is to give them both a wedding ring, and I had nothing to do with it. There was a list of least attractive male hobbies, and MTG was really high on the list. That's reasonable. You're allowed to think that. Forced marriage? No, what do you mean? I just gave them a card. It was just a good card. It was a half-decent card that I gave them. Yeah, so the unfortunate problem with this deck is that it, you know, if they remove Zedru and you don't have any mana, it's really hard to play Zedru again and then give people stuff. The second problem is that, yeah, as I said, Zedru is actually a threat. Like, if I give stuff away and start drawing a lot of cards, like, that will maybe potentially win the game through some means. Right. So people do need to respect the card and, like, remove it. But that also means that it's impossible for me to give people Heuristic Study. Yeah, a very common question that I would ask is, do you pay for Heuristic Study? And then as soon as someone paid for Heuristic Study, I gave it to them. Because they paid for it. They paid a mana, so I asked them if they wanted to pay for Heuristic Study. They paid for it, and then I gave it to them. Wow, we won! That's crazy. I don't know if we can... I don't know if this deck is any better than the other deck, but there it is. Sometime per turn. I don't even know if these are good. Maybe this does something. My Jeskai deck is Sokka. Yeah, I used to play Narset aggro, but I felt like it was a little too vulnerable, unfortunately. It's important to give you a bath. This magic talk means you need it. Damn. That's crazy. I mean, listen, man. We made it past... Like, we've been all over, like, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, bracket, whatever. You know. We've done all of these things. Right? So... We wanted to make the war criminal deck. That's what I named it. It was a deck made to commit war crimes and give mono green players heuristic studies so that they could look at me and be like, why would you do this to me? And I'm like, you did this to yourself, you played mono green. Okay. We have another Karen run. Alright, I've got this super sick Karen run lined up for you guys. It's really awesome. It's like, it's gonna be the coolest Karen run ever. So Karen wants to, like, exhaust his cards, right? So that, like... So, like, he doesn't have them anymore, right?
助けが必要ならいつでも呼んで
I
く
need
だ
to
さい
change this. Okay, there's Blackwing, right? Need to, I don't actually remember what she was wearing. Like, quick chance? And he can't run where he did fuck all and just blacked out for 4 fights. True. Just gonna equip whatever. Defense, crit chance. Crit chance is good. Oh, crit chance 3. We have our scarab, health. This is probably instinct damage. We need another Blackwing piece, though. I guess this is... Maybe this is wrong, because we need instinct damage. Oh, this is instinct damage. But now we need a... Oh. Yeah, I think she was wearing, like, this, actually. One of these. Crit chance 2. And then... This is a scarab piece, I'm guessing. Something like that. You need an executioner's piece. Alright, this is going to be the craziest Karen run you've ever seen in your entire life. Talk is fun because non-creature spells make 1/1s. It gives all allies prowess and menace, so I'm basically Boros, but I can draw 20 cards in a turn. Yeah. The 4-mana Narset also does similar things. I actually tried out Sokka, and I wasn't, like, super... I wasn't super huge on it. I thought it was okay. It was, like, just fine. So we are going to... here, I think? Looks fine to me. True. It's a decent power. It's all pretty bad. You wish there were a better way to play Commander online with peeps other than, like, tabletop? Yeah, I mean, it's basically your pick, right, of simulator or tabletop. I mean, like, a card sim that, like, plays the cards for you and stuff. Like, you don't manipulate the cards in order to play the game. And then there's, like, tabletop simulator, so Kind of like pick your poison, right? But getting the like cards in can be kind of annoying, so. Part of the reason I started going in person to play, since there are consistently peeps. My Discord has a handful of people that play, but we only play like a few games every few months. Yeah! Another run, not this. What is... Come on! What? What? I have Karen on the team. What's the problem? What's the problem? I don't understand, dude. Karen is on the team. He's there. Karen is there. He's participating. You didn't even let me get to the part where I removed all of the cards from his deck so he didn't do anything. You didn't even let me get to it, man. I couldn't even do the meme. What do you want? It's like... Fine. It was gonna be so funny. It was gonna be so funny. And I was like, whoa, dude, Karen's doing so much on the team. It's crazy how much stuff he's doing. I knew where this was going. Karen was doing some crazy shit. Dude, he was totally... Whoa. What do your cards even do? I think we know what he wants. What do you mean? What do you mean? Karen was on the team. He was there. Guys, come on. This looks like it maybe does something. Need to break more sets. Steal Amir's clothes. I don't actually know what goes here. This is an Amir piece. This is an Amir piece. I tried pairing him with Tressa, but ended up completely ignoring him once. And when I had him in Amir, she was the MVP. That's so funny. I have another Blackwing piece. Oh, that's the only Blackwing piece. Maybe she's two-piece Scarab instead. Don't think she needs Blackwing. Burger. Burger. Sorry, just appreciating Burger. We can give you Blackwing, the Blackwing piece. Oh, it might be Healer's Journey for the HP. Probably Healer's Journey for the HP. But then this is Scarab. Who even is this? 9. It was equipped to 9. That's probably why I didn't recognize it. Does this have memory fragment stuff? Saw that you had a couple of watch-along videos in the membership section. Any chance these will be labeled in the titles for what episodes you're doing? It's kind of irksome to find the right ones sometimes. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting people to go back and actually watch them. So, which is why I didn't label them. But I suppose if you wanted to, like, watch them and then, like, actually know what episode they're on, I could do that. Yeah. Unfortunately, the way they're labeled right now is only, like, by... like, whatever I put on the screen. I could probably do it pretty quickly. That is something people are interested in. I didn't assume anybody was going to look at them. No, but I mean, like, presumably if there are people who want to, like, watch them. I was actually... It's good that you mentioned something, because I was considering delisting them, actually. Because I had someone approach me with a screenshot and literally be like, these keep popping up. Please make them go away. Like, almost verbatim. So, I was like, oh. Hmm. I was thinking of watching the Arknights one. Oh, true. True. That is a show. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, an expectation about, like, the success of... I don't... Those videos were a long time ago. I don't know if they're... you can watch them. Arknights is a show. Lungmin didn't happen. We don't talk about Lungmin. Oh, I just realized that 9 has her shades on. That's kind of cute. Okay. I watched some of your freerun videos. Well, I'm glad you guys found some use out of them, because I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I fully understand watch-alongs. Like, watch-alongs from my perspective were like Freerun Season 2 is coming out, right? And, like, I know I want to watch Freerun Season 2. But, like, I'm not gonna make time to watch Freerun Season 2 unless I'm, like, duct taped to a chair with my eyes forced open like Clockwork Orange. So making them membership content is my way of doing that. I'm the kind of person that does regular group viewing sessions of stuff. Oh, true. Yeah. Get X+1 futility cards. It's good. Can I make futilities cost 0? Yeah, To Be Hero X was also good. Waiting for Season 2. No, you can't make them cost 0? Okay. Thank you for answering the question. I'll often rewatch something if someone is commenting on it as they go through. Yeah. I suppose I just wanted to curb your expectations because I genuinely don't remember if I, like, commented that much on that show. Maybe I did. Because, like, I watched it after I watched I played Arknights through, and, like, at that time, I was still sort of, like, reading and paying attention to the story. But, like, I don't think anything, like, I don't think anything is better than the Lungmen saga. Everything else after that was, like, I don't know. The spoiler alert for the end of Lungmen was like, oh. That's fucking heavy metal, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe they did that. That's wild. That's crazy, wild, crazy, wow. Damn. I didn't think it was possible to be that evil. Okay, I don't know what is good here. Lost 2 random exhaust cards. That's probably good. I played, like, the first chapter of Arknights when that was all that there was years ago. I dropped it at the time afterwards because none of my friends played it. True. I wish I could like Arknights more. I just kind of like my my account has, like, the game's, like, kind of solved on my account, if that makes sense. Like, I already have good characters that do things, and, like, you know, I'll need to probably work out how the team applies a little bit, but, like, for the most part, it's pretty easy, and, like, the characters just do their thing. What game is this? This is Chaos Zero Nightmare. It is a roguelike tech builder gacha game, which apparently there's more of. I didn't know that. I didn't know this was a genre people were just trying to make work, but yes, the new season just came out. Season 2 just came out with a bunch of, like, farming, quality of life stuff, like, frankly, in my opinion, very necessary game design changes that have improved it quite a bit. And we're just, I'm playing a run with Karen. This character, if I can pull him up. Nope, that doesn't show his face. Well, that's Karen, he's on the screen. Sort of as the main DPS, because I was donated to do so. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. He is shy. What? I'm not shy. I'm the least shy person you've ever seen. I'm so not shy, it's crazy. I'm so not shy that I didn't, like, join a Discord call. I joined a Discord call. I joined a Discord call the other day and just sat there awkwardly for, like, 2 hours before leaving silently and not saying anything. I definitely didn't do that yesterday. I like the story and the art, but I feel like the tower defense gameplay can be kind of finicky. That's really interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that opinion. I felt like the tower defense gameplay was, like, very strongly the best part about that game. Like, by a long shot. This is a Smilegate game, the Epic 7 people. No wonder there's a Karen here. Yes, yes, this is a Smilegate game, that is correct. Backseat, he didn't want to show his face. Oh. Yeah, I really enjoyed the tower defense in Arknights. I liked pacing my operators and having them do their thing. Played Epic 7 for probably 6 years! Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? Flash. What is flashed? Retain. It has retain. Fortitude is defense, right? Quit during the Overlord crossover event mostly because of fatigue. I heard that game is... I've heard... You know... Gonna be honest, in like the guild that I had in another game, the people spoke about that game with a little bit of, you know. And I was a little concerned about, like, I was concerned that some of those concerns would carry over to this game, but for the most part, it doesn't seem to have done anything. I don't think so, at least. Mind you, I'm a very privileged account because I'm a content creator for them, but... Like, so I just get to have the stuff. But... If you aren't into PvP, then there's not much of a purpose in playing. That's fair. I heard the PvP was, like, barely pay to win. So... They were... The comments... This is, again, it's not my words, was that it was very whale bait. The whale bait was real. But, if, you know, if it is of the production quality of this game, that's, probably looks nice. 110% pay to win? Yeah. Just kind of like, you know... As a designer, I'm always gonna feel weird about that, you know what I mean? Because I would hope that I don't need to inflict that on my players to have a good time. Which, to be fair, there's something to be said about, like, there are people who have a lot of money who would like to... The way that they would like to win the game is by spending their money on the game, so... That's an experience that they want. So if you are giving them the experience that they want, then... Are you really disappointing anybody? Nah, I mean... The Moonlight banners are 100% purely for PvP and have really awful drawing. Imagine only being able to pull once per month for free to get a chance to get the 5-star PvP people. That's rough. It's rough. I do know what you mean. Yeah, and you know, I think that there is an important... It's important to see value in things. So... Not, I guess not to see value in things, to understand the value in things. Ooh. This is kind of nice. It'll eventually cost 0. I just have to exhaust 7 futilities, which is, like, a lot. It's a lot of fucking utilities. Do I have any other exhaust on this team? An overrate card is exhausted. I don't actually know if I have other exhaust on this team. The problem is that this is going to sit in my deck and then, like, cost 1 billion mana, and then I'm never going to be able to play it. Whereas this, sometimes you can play it and it's, like, not bad. If I play 3... I don't count any other exhaust cards. Well, I think that's the problem, is that it doesn't count any other exhaust cards. Whereas, like, we get exhaust cards by virtue of the season. So, yeah. 7 cost is pretty good. I believe you. I think just because, like, we get stuff like this, like these all exhaust themselves, that, like, there's overlapping synergy that makes that kind of good. So... I own basically every unit that came out with the exception of those as long-term person that paid semi-regularly. True. Yeah. I mean, like, the bottom line is that if the experience is fun, like, it's fun, right? I think it's both a blessing and a curse if a game is, like, fun and then has, like, elements that make it difficult for people to play the game, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like my view on gacha when I play, like... And I'm not a content creator for the game that I'm playing. The only time that being literally now, right, is to be like, well, I get what I get, and then I, you know, mostly play free-to-play. Maybe I'll purchase a battle pass because those are quite convenient to have. But, like paying up front to, like, get a new character is like, bro, I'm broke as hell. That's not happening. So... Yeah, and I guess I also, like, yeah, just somewhat like the restriction of, like, well, this is what I have, so trying to make it work. I don't know, maybe this. That's fair. I really liked the art and enjoyed some of the combat, but I just didn't enjoy the late game stuff. No wonder the animations in this game look so familiar. Yeah, apparently they're very, like, they're very, very Smilegate coded. Like, extremely Smilegate style sensibilities and all that stuff. Hope this stream helps you a little, broke boy, getting the good ramen after this. Yeah, I actually bought, like, breakfast today. Like a big breakfast plate, so you basically, you know, paid for some of that. Or like some, I don't, what would be the correct way of saying that? You covered that, there we go. Yeah. 1 card retainer exhaust. Time for each. Start of your turn, exhaust for each thing in your hand. Do this. Until I realized this was Smilegate, I was going to say this feels like Epic 7 mixed with Slay the Spire. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of right. Sort of accurate. I do kind of wonder how many of these things are just like mechanics from Epic 7 that they translated to like a roguelike. You know what I mean?
準備できました。準備は終わった。これは痛む。準備できました。準備できました。
That was out of order. Like, do they have a blue healer girl that wears glasses? Just a thing that they have. Seems pretty different from what I've seen. True. Yeah, the only thing I'm glad about is that apparently this game is not going to have PvP. I think that that is a huge W. Because I think I am not super fond of the idea of gacha PvP. Again, enjoy it if it's your thing, but I think it's like... that's a little rough. It's rough, man. I'm looking for one epiphany, and it just really is not happening. There are a lot of character overlaps, but mechanically it's quite different. Oh, true. I have to go. Good night. Good night, Bowsad. Thank you so much for becoming a Lyrilyte. Hopefully I can entertain you in the days to come. And if you didn't check my schedule, I normally go live at like 1 EST. No stream tomorrow. Slay the Spire on Friday. Gacha PvP is almost always toxic and pay to win. I mean, yeah. I don't want to say it, you know. And that's the thing that I don't like that it invites. Right? Because if it's a PvE thing with, like, barely any stakes, there's a lot less, like, drawing you in. Which I think is a good thing. I think people get very caught up in, like, competition and stuff. Which, like, I want to respect the autonomy of the people who want that experience, but to me it seems like a bit of a losing game, don't you think? Like, I used to play Uma Musume, and the thing that I enjoyed about that game was, like, watching horses race. Like, not even to win, but just, like, watching them go in a circle. But then, like, PvE became very easy, and then the late game was, like PvP grind, like, the craziest horse that is, like, you need to farm for, like, 3 months to prepare for, like, the next thing that comes out, and if you don't have your max Ketis on black, then why are you even trying to make a horse? If you don't have like 7 different ways to get groundwork on your front runner, are you even trying to play the game? It's like, okay, like I'm not... This is ridiculous. Like... like, I'm sorry, man. But, like, that's not why I wanted to play this game. So... Epic 7, you could earn pull currency via PvP, so it gets kind of iffy. A month per Uma Musume, and I enjoyed it, but I'm not interested in going back to the game because of the PvP. It's kind of like, not really... Like, the late game is PvP, and it's like, well, I wish there was something else. It's like, not really. The PvE runs can become very easy and simplified. I actually played it because it was an easy and simple thing that I just watched, like, horse girls run around in a circle. But it was not long for this world. The only important thing is I know that my spirit animal is in that game, which is Digi-10. Her like ulti is like I'm in breathing range of their like particles. It's like I get to smell the smell of the horse girls in front of me. Shouldn't your spirit animal be Urara? That's fucked up. I guess, like, valiantly trying my best, but, like, losing all the time. I could believe that. My other spirit animal is is digital. Because she is unhealthily obsessed with horses. She's just like me, for real, for real. I think that's what I wanted to do. My spirit animal is Tachyon because I'm Zebesto. Ha 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 ha. I see. I see the layers in this statement. I used to play like 3 or 4 gachas at a time, but I've gotten it down to just HSR nowadays. Happy not being trapped feeling like I gotta do chores every day for a bunch of games. That's good. I think. I used to be a chore-doing person and got kind of tired of it. Now the chores that I do are releasing shorts on a daily basis. And that's actually a very difficult chore that is taking up like a greater majority of my time. I guess we're taking this. Ow. I feel like the problem with this deck is card draw. Is a problem. At least shorts are productive. I guess. I don't know if they are, though. I think that there's like a lot of value judgments about doing things that are productive. It's kind of like, I don't know. I think that I can do a lot of work that involves like editing videos, making art or whatever, and then there's like several different value judgments about whether making art is productive, whether making shorts is productive, like, you know, is honing a skill productive, is entertaining people live productive, is having this conversation about like the value judgments of whether things are productive or not productive, valuable to the people listening to it. And it's like, I think that there's like a lot of value in all of those things, but the reality is that someone is going to call it unproductive. So like, there's still a sinking feeling in the back of my mind. It's like, well, you know, if you don't make a living, then that's maybe a problem for you. Like, there's concerns with that. I am, in many ways, living off the back of other people and their generosity. In both, like, the people who watch the stream, the people in my life, and all that. And it's kind of like, that feels trapping, in a way. So, like, what do you do about that? What's there really to do? But I think that coming from a place of being like, well, I think I'm done doing chores every day in these gacha games is like, I personally think a healthy perspective. It's only as useful as you find use in the medium or whatever. So I actually don't know if... Is this unique? It is unique, so that does not help me. I think probably my best card is Echo of Futility. Probably. I'm gonna guess. The secret to life is that most adults live off the goodwill of others. Damn, I mean, unfortunately, I have not learned that yet. I guess in some ways you can observe that with stuff like, you know, having a boss that looks out for you, right? Like someone who's like invested in advancing your career and stuff like that is like really good to have. Certainly in the content creation space, if there's like a creator who finds your stuff and they're like, this guy's doing something that's like valuable. Like I like this guy's stuff. It's like giving them a shout out or, you know, an opportunity to make content with you or something. Right? Is like, you know, in a way, just like that is someone who is invested in you for a period of time and they've done something. So they've done something about that paradigm. So I think much in the same way, right? There's the give and take of people's time. And I think the thing that makes me sad is that I think there is some thought in my mind that goes, I think that the conversion of time spent to value probably watching my live stream is not like super high, I would say. I don't know if it's that high. To be completely honest with you. Like I don't know, man. I've been trying to answer that question for like a few years, and I don't know if I've come to an answer about it. But so I feel kind of bad. If you wanted to watch someone more entertaining, then there's people for that. If you wanted to watch someone who's like more wise than me, you could probably watch just about anybody. You know, there's probably somebody who is doing my niche significantly better than me. If you want to watch an artist who made their own stuff, there's like plenty of industry level professionals who are doing that. So, I don't know. The question is always like, what do I offer? And unfortunately the answer is, I don't know. People are too complex to be compared in that way? Maybe. Even as a professional working in 9 to 5, things go well for me because I've got good people around me that help pull me up. True. Yeah, and I think another unfortunate thing is that, like, I think to myself sometimes, like, you know, there are people who, for example, have, like, less subscribers than me, but I think there are people who are doing better than me. And, like, I'm trying to... I don't know how to make this point, but it's like, I see value in those people, and if I had, like, more power, I wish I could help them. You know what I mean? Because I think that they're providing something that's better than what I have. But I think the reality is that I don't have a whole lot of power to help those people. So I've tried to help some people, and it's unclear what that does, right? It'd be weird to look for a better flower equivalent, but that thought is easier to understand. There's always someone better than you in various ways. Yeah, I mean, of course. That's like the more obvious thing. But I think, yeah, the heart of the matter is, like, certainly I understand that, like, you know, answering the question of, like, well, where is a better Flareus VTuber? Like, I don't know. that's kind of difficult to answer. But I at least think people, this is my assumption, people are very, like, utilitarian in the way that they want to view content because time is scarce. So it's kind of like, you know, if you want something, then you can get it somewhere. like realistically, the question that you need to, like, the only way that I could answer the question of, like, well, if you want a Flare stream, then you will want Flaris, right? Whereas for other people, it's like, do you want a person to make you a Chaos Zero Nightmare guide about a character? It's like, yeah, you can find it. There's no, like, I'm the guy who does this stuff. I'm the guy who does the thing. Nia, Mika, Karen, man. The stream that, oh my god. Well, thank you, Rance. I hope my musings isn't, like, too depressing for you. It's not, like, really the intention. I'm a big fan of the evil fart with a mustache. Ah, shit! You like that guy better than me? God damn it. Come on. Yeah, there may be people out there that do similar things that are better or worse, but that's not where I wound up. Yeah, exactly. So I think that there's something to be said about, like, being in the right place at the right time, saying the right thing, or, you know, happening to tickle the brain neuron in the right way that does the particular thing. Like, that's all I can really count on. There's maybe a part of me that's disappointed that there isn't, like, more of that. Because, again, like, if I was more powerful, maybe I could do more things, but fortunately I'm not. And after investing 5 years of your time in something, you would hope to be more powerful, because in most other cases you are. But in content creation, you kind of move at your own pace, and a lot of it is not in your control. So, I guess we can do this. But yeah, Nia, Mika, and Karen, that probably does something. I'm a little sad that this build isn't working out. I brought the 9 so that she could give damage buff to Karen's, like, Karen's exhaust things that do damage, but it's kind of it's kind of clunky. It's not, like, really working the way I wanted it to work. It's more like 9 just does her thing and Karen does his thing. I don't know if they're really working. Activate 2 futility cards for me, and I mean, that probably helps. Have you ever thought about doing commissions? I've done live 2D commissions before. I've done a few of them. Yeah, I've done, like, commissions for, like I've done some freelance video editing before. You know, stuff like that. It's like I do a little bit of everything. Three units sitting 6 feet apart from each other because they're not gay. Oh no. It's gonna make a lot of futilities in my hand. Listening to a VTuber doesn't have much utility to begin with. It's mostly just feelings, I'd imagine. Yeah, I think the main piece of brain rot with any, like, live streamer content creator is, like shared cultural experience, right? So it's like the brain rot of whatever it is you're doing at the time lines up with the brain rot that is in the person's head. And then it's like, you know, like writer plays Magic, so I can talk about Magic. Save up, so I also feel like I'm living up. Or save up because. Sorry, I might have missed a few words in there. Is it dead? Did we kill it? It's dead. Oh, I probably should have read the first paragraph that you sent. It's not honestly personal going through something a little similar. I do feel a little pathetic. The only reason I've been able to succeed as long as I do, I've been allowed to save with my parents. Get was saved up, so I feel like I'm... Oh, I see. So it was the continuation of the previous thing. My apologies. I didn't read the previous paragraph. Yeah, so it's like, you know... Everyone's getting a little bit of something from somewhere. You succeeded, that's good. Presumably your parents wanted you to... And families are supposed to help each other out. Yeah, something like that. Karen doesn't really synergize with much. He just wants to exhaust futility. He has a card that benefits from other things being exhausted. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that I want to play, like, you know, Slash as a buff to what, like, Karen's exhaust cards. But I think the problem that I'm running into is that Karen cannot draw his own upgrade card. So it's like, for all the time that Karen is not drawing his upgrade card, the futilities are really bad. So, yeah. Honestly, being able to vibe and chat while relaxing is kind of the appeal that's harder to find, since it requires finding the right kind of person to vibe with. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying, is like, I think the reason why people probably get along together has a lot to do with, like, the context of, like, how those people speak and communicate with each other, like, the types of cultural influences that they have likely influenced how they speak. You know, their upbringing likely influences how they treat other people. So it's like, if I treat you in a way that makes sense with how you were, like, raised, then, or, like, in a way that mirrors your personal relationships, like, that has some value or familiarity to it, right? So, like, a person who I talk about a lot, but frankly haven't been watching a whole lot of recently, is Gigi Marin, because she just talks like someone that I knew a long time ago, and I like talking to that person because she was very funny. But I don't talk to her as much anymore, so I can get that outlet or familiarity by watching this person's stream. So, like, same types of jokes, same type of, like, I was gonna say vocal cadence, but, like, not really. They're the same type of silly goober person. Do I draft this? No. Okay. Like, even if there's a flower out there that's surrounded by booba instead of flies, but they're annoying to talk to, yeah. Yeah, vibes are important, I think. But I also find, like, that's also another question, though, to ask, is, like, I think that the type of vibe that a lot of people who are consuming content are looking for are, like, you know, the energetic person who is, like, meme blasting or popping off on chat, or, you know, I feel like a stream that, like, puts you to sleep is not is maybe not the highest priority for a lot of people. Engaging with that person would be a lot harder given the sheer number of people. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I'm mostly a lurker too, right? Like, I don't really say anything in chats. Right? It's more about, like, consuming via osmosis, I guess. Yeah, and I guess what I meant with like the previous statement I made was that like I think that the greater majority of people are looking for like a spectacle or something to like activate the neurons in their brain. Whereas like I don't know if this does that in the same way. I don't think there are as many people looking for this. They're like the film Metropolis in comparison to the Avengers. Yeah, I'm going to assume that Metropolis is like a strange, weird to understand, like kind of bad, arguably artsy film that has like a small niche of value that like 5 people saw 5 years after it came out. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I would describe it. Whereas the Avengers is like, yeah, let's go watch the Avengers. Like that's not a difficult question to answer, right? I keep trying to remove cards and then realizing that I don't actually really want to remove any cards. It is a 1927 silent film. Are you saying that I should talk less? Is that what you're saying? That's rude. How dare you? You're one of the people I enjoy watching live because you're someone I can engage with. There are some streamers that are bigger that I enjoy, but at most I'd watch clips or VODs to skip quiet bits. Yeah, and I think that there's a tension with that, which is that like I've noticed that this has happened before. Is that like I don't know if I'm particularly good at entertaining people above the like 10, 15 people range, you know what I mean? I find that that is like a number that doesn't really get maintained. Because, I mean, I don't really know why, to be fair. I can't know the actual reason. I can't talk to those people, but... No, I feel like engaging with, like, someone who actually wants to talk is a lot easier than trying to meme blast all the time. And the other thing that I like doing, though, is talking about whatever the game is. Like, actually engaging with the game. But I think less people like that, so... Yeah, for example, like being able to talk about draft decisions or thought processes and stuff is like, that's fun for me, but I think it's not actually what people are looking for necessarily. Also, like, I'm not particularly, like, I'm not the most skilled player at a lot of the things that I do, so like, I'll just say some shit and then it's like wrong because I'm bad. So you can't really watch me on the axis that I'm going to say something super insightful that, like, you can take with you and understand somewhere later in your Slay the Spire play. Like, that's not gonna... I would not recommend taking Slay the Spire advice from me. Because my advice is going to be pick a lot of cards. Picking cards is actually probably better than you think it is. I like winning with 40-card Ironclad decks. Don't ask me how many times I've won with a 40-card Ironclad deck, because that's, like, probably something that I can't answer. It's, like, under wraps, you know what I mean? It's not... I can't talk about that. It's, like, secret information. I think that's because you're a variety streamer, so people meme blast a lot because they might not know the game. Oh, I meant, like... I meant like other variety streamers are better at meme blasting. So like regardless of what game they're playing, they're able to like blast memes and be successful with that because they're good at telling jokes that are situational to what they're doing, as opposed to requiring knowledge about the game that they're playing, right? I'm like kind of in between because like I can't keep my attention on. Listen, man, Slay the Spire is a really good game, but if you told me to play Slay the Spire for 4 days a week for like a year, I would slay the Spire in a way that's not killing the heart. At least not the one in the tower. Like, I don't think I could. I've tried multiple times to play like Yu-Gi-Oh! Consistently, and I just can't do it, man. It just doesn't like hold my interest. Like, I don't know. Cause I'll do it for a bit, be like somewhat decent at it, not really pierce through the threshold of being like a really, really good player who's playing all the time, and then just kind of be like, okay, I'm done. I don't really want to grind like the 3rd season in a row to get to master. Like, I don't feel like it. Which is why it's good when I have like a binding, like I don't have a binding contract, but like having some kind of thing that's tying me down a little bit. Don't. Just don't. You don't want that. You don't want this. You put any letters in the chat box. You can delete them. You don't need to finish typing the thing that you were gonna say. You could have just deleted it. You could have deleted it and just not. It's like having some reason to like stay in a space. So like Chaos Zero, I am a content creator for Chaos Zero, so they have the expectation that I do content once a week. So I do content once a week. And then it's like, well, don't you want that so that you can like pull new characters and like you want and you desire and you thirst and hunger for the things? And it's like, no, not really. Honestly, it's literally just like, well, I could probably play this game with only barrel for the rest of however long I'm gonna play this game. I did not need to pull for 9. The niche I'm actually trying to carve is that one idiot who does the randomizer runs and loses all the time. Thirst and Hunger is almost a different game. Do you think if they made Fear and Hunger, but it's like hornier, they could call it Thirst and Hunger? But yeah, it's like, you know, do you do it because of that? It's like, well, I do it because the game is pretty fun. Happens to be convenient. There's probably a lot more missions that I could be doing that I'm not doing. I usually do the character-related ones because it means that I get to play the character. Presumably, I will do a randomized run with 9 as the all-star, because it helps me pull for the next character so that I can do more randomized runs. But I think aside from that, it's like, I don't know. Trigger Epiphany to cards or duplicate things. Do I want to duplicate more things? I really wish I could duplicate both of Vanity, but I cannot. Which is unfortunate. I don't think I want to duplicate anything. I think that's kind of the problem here. Let's try triggering Epiphany on cards. Yeah. I enjoy being the date at the bar listening to the guy explaining Warhammer lore and just nodding. Reasonable. But these are the only cards left that have Epiphanies. Yeah, that's fair. I think I enjoy yapping. The problem is having a framework for what to yap about. Because sometimes it's like you're concentrated on the game and like you're probably okay with somebody like pulling you out of it and asking a question. Or like if they want to ask a question about the game, I can have an opinion on the game. Or I can talk about the thing that's happening in the game. Or I can talk about some random other thing that someone brought up. Like I'm fine with all of those things. But the problem is like sometimes people like don't do that. You know what I mean? Like they just don't. no one feels the need to jump in, which is too bad. If I wanted any of those. I don't know, I think our deck's doing fine, it's just like not particularly impressive. I feel like a lot of games I've seen grow streamers a bunch are getting into a specific community, like how Heaps would grow from playing something specific like Persona or Final Fantasy XIV. Kind of game people love to watch people experience the story for the first time. Yeah, and I think that like there's different examples of like ways you can do all of those things. Right? But I think that a lot of it comes down to like, again, like the most pragmatic framework that's not like talking about, like isn't saying something along the lines of like, well, you just vibe with the person, so you vibe with them. Is like, you know, what is your thing that like I have to basically go to you for, because if I don't, then I don't get that thing, right? So I wanted that thing for this game to be the randomized runs, but I feel like they're not actually, like, I want to do them for sure. It's just like, I think, I'm not actually super sure how interested people are in them, to be completely honest with you. So for Arknights I tried something new because I wasn't sure how many people did a supercut of the first 3 hours of playing that game. I'm sure some people have. But I did it more in the style of another creator that I thought was funny, so it's like maybe someone else will find that funny. And that's more like vibe-based, humor-based kind of thing. So I was hoping that video was gonna do well, but I don't know if it is. Can I play these yet? I still have not drawn the thing. Or I can talk about the character he never plays, Karen. Yes. Up until today, I had literally zero intention of leveling up Karen. Like, I actually literally, I planned on never playing this character ever, and you have forced me to play the character. That is correct. That is accurate. I only play him because I got his partner. True. Wait, did I not play my Oath of Vanity? I thought I did. Did I draw it and not play it? Oh my god, is it all of the new ones that get created? I've been playing this entire time with the idea that the ones that I had before would get the ability, but they don't. Well, that sucks. That's terrible. I'm so used to people calling him KK Ron. So hearing it like Karen is wacky. KK Ron. Well, yeah, because it's like Karen, like the boatman, right? It's not Charin. I think I actually had, so there's a Karen card in Vanguard from the clan Shadow Paladin. And Karen was a good card because you could use it as sacrifice fodder that would, like, I think draw you a card and counter charge. It gave you resources. So Karen was a good card. And then I think the person who played Shadow Paladin at my store always called it Sharon. Sharon! They called it Sharon. That was that's a way of pronouncing it. You're allowed to pronounce it Sharon. Hey, let's go. Now that you play him, tell me, would you rather play him or Luke? I actually think Luke is probably more fun. He's weaker if you're not really, like, doing stuff. No, Karen's probably a little weak without synergy. But yeah, like Luke is pretty weak if you don't have a modifier on him, but this Karen guy is, like, so insular that he basically doesn't want anything to do with what anybody else is doing. You don't want to play useless one cost all the time? Listen, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. One of those weird, yeah, that's probably the real way to say it. Kind of like my friend called it auriculum. Auriculum? Yeah, for sure, for real. Instead of orichalcum. Orical what? Orical what? What's up, Vert? How are you doing? He's like Rin, but more isolationist. Yeah, he's just like... He's very, very specifically doing his thing in the corner. Like, I had trouble playing a one-cost attack that buffed what he was doing. You know what I mean? You catch my drift? Oh shit, we're gonna like hit 12 hours, I think. The cow will... Huh. What's the cow gonna do? My boy has saucy animations. His attack animations are pretty good. I mean, listen, I don't hate the character. He's just very specific. I think also, like... I guess if I were to make, you know... If I were to be more aggressive about it, I could say that this is probably a character that I wouldn't play by default. It's not really my thing. Got a few more runs in with Flagbearer and now checking out Terraria. True. Yeah. There's honestly less people trying out Flagbearer 2 than I thought there would be. Or I guess was hoping for. It's like... It's not like going up, you know what I mean? It's kind of like around there. It's probably gonna stay there. What am I giving the, I guess this. What else can I do with Karen? I suppose if we drop the 7 cost and then play it off the top of the deck for free, that's like pretty good. I'm more shocked you're still conscious after nearly 12 hours. I mean, I don't mind being live. I think the problem with being live for this long is just that, like, I feel like there was a lot of points in the stream where there were reasonable... I think it was reasonable for people to leave and not come back, you know? As a really inconsistent streamer might stream my runs. Yeah, I mean, like, I watched Boys runs. If you want to send me gameplay footage, I'd love to watch it. I will watch it at 3 times speed, but, you know. I was actually considering whether or not I wanted to, like, open invitation to, like, send me your gameplay of my mod so that I can react to it. And then I'll just, like, watch someone do a run of Flagbearer and be like, why did you pick that card, you dumbass? And then it turned out to be the good card, and then, like, you were way better than me at the game, and then I did not understand the degree at which you were functioning. I want to say less commentary would be better. Yeah, like the stuff Poi sent me was like no commentary, or like I asked for no commentary, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, I was supposed to put an announcement that like we're probably not watching Freerun until Sunday. Should make a post about that. I'll forget. I'll make a post now. Because I will forget. Okay, what's he doing? This guy who doesn't talk English too much, it won't be a problem. True. There's apparently a new Nintendo Direct. Hopefully we get more Fire Emblem. I hope we do. I hope we do. Are removals free now? Removing neutral cards are free. Removing anything from the base deck is 20. So if you have to draft a neutral card to, like, win encounters and then later you're like, I don't want it, you can remove it for free. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying Flagbearer. This is the hope of a game designer, that the game is fun. I hope that's how people see it. I don't know, maybe some people are like, well, I hope this makes fat wads of cash. I hope we milk the players dry. Yeah, I want to be a game designer who milks the players dry. Yeah, I'm gonna milk them dry, dude. That's crazy. All Flagbearer players, you better watch out. Because I'm coming for your milk. Is this stupid? Are we at like 1 in the morning yet? Is this like... I was gonna do something else today and then decided to play Chaos Zero for like 12 hours. What am I doing? I am stealing Narja's stuff, maybe? We get milked by 110 times. Damn. So real. So based. So true and based and real. It's cool. Still, I'm salty that that one good fading card upgrade does nothing. One good fading card upgrade. Wait, which one? Fading card upgrade? Do I have a fading card? Oh, the temporary inspiration one? Like, it's not super good? I think I could probably see that. It's, like, pretty specific. Like Holy Essence. It's a pretty hard card to pick, I think. But I feel like when it goes off, it's probably like Giga, you know what I mean? Because it's like so simple. All you have to do is put the power into play. The one that fades for card draw. Does that still exist? Did you ever download it off the workshop? Rather, I should say, did you know that it's on the workshop? Is that a thing? Did you know that? You've come to the realization there might be a disconnect. Yeah, I feel like the problem with the fading card, like the upgrade that faded, that drew you cards when it faded, the problem with that card was fading cards did not need more card draw. It really didn't. Holy Essence with Anichia goes Burr. I agree with that. I actually wanted to not have a source of temporary inspiration. Okay, alright, I just wanted to make sure.